Also, just FYI, there's 44 warnings in effect right now.
Holy shoot. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of warnings. Woo!
Oh wait, sorry. 41, 41.
Still,
But
that's
44 if you count the Canadian SVRs. Okay.
oh nice. I see Travis County. You just put that out on your channel too,
Uh,
the stream.
uh,
But that's fine with me. I don't mind. I'm just saying I saw it pop up on my phone. No big deal.
sorry. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, Mother Nature is going crazy right now. And as you heard, this thing extends all the way up into Canada too. So, uh, Adelia, Colorado just put out an SVR. That, holy crap! When does that end? That goes until whoa! That goes until 8 p.m. Mountain Time, or in other words, that goes all the way until 9 o'clock Central. That's another hour and 2 minutes. That is just flipping. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Considerable storm warning for Scottsbluff County, Nebraska, and a new tornado warning for Goshen, Wyoming, and a new warning for Hamilton County, Kansas. Fuck. And holy crap. And a new one for Louisiana with considerable with golf balls. Oh my God. Holy shoot. But yeah, that got that warning over Nebraska, Scottsbluff County, 2-inch hail on that one. Goshen County, Wyoming, and Scottsbluff County, Nebraska. That warning for tornado goes till 7:30. We also just got this new warning for Hamilton County, Kansas, SVR, also including Stanton County, Kansas, until 7:45 Mountain Time. That storm has considerable as well, with 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and tennis ball size hail. Oh Jesus! New warning for Plainview, Texas, until 9 p.m. Central Time. That's an hour. Jesus Christ! This is just going insane. DeQuincy, Louisiana. That one has considerable with golf balls. That's the storm that just moved over the Lake Charles Metro. Holy tornado warning continuation for Baca County, Colorado. Let's see. So yeah, but yeah, that's pretty much what just got issued right now. Geez, that was like 10 fucking. That was like 10 warning products. I cannot believe that.
Okay, Nebraska. Okay, that's there's a PDS. I don't know if. So the one for Goshen in Scott Bluffs County in Nebraska and Wyoming, it has a PDS tag on it. But
Okay, so that's
but at the moment there's no sign of it being on the ground.
okay.
So that is a good thing. But I would still watch out for that storm. It's
I was just
de-
say I'd still watch out if I were you over there in
yeah,
that area.
definitely given the
Definitely
environment.
take shelter.
Yeah, definitely given the environment, I would not be surprised if this starts to recycle at all.
Yeah, we've seen storms doing that all evening. Matter of fact,
Yeah,
oh Jesus.
especially with the Colorado tornadoes that happened yesterday. Those are crazy. Or
Yeah,
the day before.
they just continued a warning. Rapid City continued, and new tornado warning in Prowers County, Colorado.
My goodness, they're getting hammered.
And continues tornado warning for Weston County, Wyoming. So Sweetwater, Texas is still under an SVR until 8:15. Jesus Christ. Cheyenne County, Kansas, Dundee County, Nebraska, and Yuma County, Colorado until 7:15 Mountain Time. That is an SVR. Still there. Let's see here. Nothing has come across yet as far as I'm concerned. I know. I said I'd be paying attention to live chat, but right now there's just shit going in about every. Whoa, shit. Butte County and Meade County, South Dakota, updated storm warning over there. So this is just going crazy.
I cannot tell at the moment due to all this radar contamination, but I would just put it out anyways, just as a precaution. That tornado warning for what county was it? Prowers County. That possibly could be on the ground. I cannot tell at the moment with all the radar contamination, but just to be safe, there could possibly be a tornado on the ground at the moment in progress. So just want to draw attention to that.
Yeah, I get it there. I get it. So yeah, there's probably a ton of blobs on that radar right now. It probably looks like one big sheet.
And the same thing goes for this other storm I see. What is it for? Weston County, Wyoming. That has it's not on the ground, but I will say that does have really strong velocity signatures.
Okay, so yeah, that's definitely one to watch because that could put
Yeah.
down at any time in the next few minutes.
Yes.
One thing that we got to remember for the Wyoming and especially these areas out west is these are very mountainous areas too. So it's kind of hard to tell, and sometimes because you have big old radar gaps it's really hard to tell what can be on the ground and not.
Yeah, and that's why we have IMBot too, because if it says spotter reported, then likely we're just going to go with that because most times spotters know what they're talking about, and even the public, when they reported that one over Goshen County, Wyoming, they definitely knew what they were talking about.
With ABC 3340 in Alabama, and a lot of meteorologists as a whole say ground truth, which is confirmed reports, is always to be trusted more than any computer system, and that is very true.
And that's why we use all three.
Yeah.
The computers are great for just showing us what it looks like in the air, but sometimes you got to have that ground crew report of, hey, this is actually doing something down here.
Okay, back to the Weston, Wyoming storm. I can now confirm there's a little bit of a debris signature on that. So there is definitely a tornado. I think a tornado in progress at the moment.
Okay, that would not surprise me given the environment they're in.
Yeah.
With this front.
I'm checking. There's not the good thing also about this happening in Wyoming is there's not a lot of big population centers.
Yeah, that's true, but that's true. But we've already had one hit Casper, Wyoming earlier. We had one over there, and it hit the center of town, and there was reports of damage over there. So doesn't just because there's not a lot of people doesn't mean that we don't have to watch, because this thing, it's, as we've seen, it still hits. It's still been known to occasionally go over these tiny towns, and especially in these smaller towns, this is where the devastation really comes out, sadly, a lot of times, because it's these small towns that just, you have people that, yes, might be prepared for it. However, the
I'm back,
town
guys.
is wiped. Okay. Yeah, Atlantic, we have a ton of warnings right now. Over, I'd say easily.
That storm that could possibly be producing a tornado. The good thing is there's absolutely not a single town or city that's in that warning.
Nice. But yeah, we have at least 40 warnings outside right now, Atlantic. Like it's ridiculous. That's how many damn storms we have outside of this area, and even there's some storms that are not even severe. So I mean,
There's quite a bit of warnings, of course, going.
Oh yeah, the upper level rotation on that storms too is really strong. It's like strong all over the board. Like wow, that's
yeah, this is just insanity. I cannot believe it. I just can't. It's sheer chaos.
we're in a I'm in a martial risk. What?
Uh-oh. That's probably from this stuff out west.
Yeah, I'm not concerned
Okay,
about it.
we have a destructive TOR.
Where?
Scotts for Scotts Bluff and Sioux, Nebraska,
Sue. Okay.
and
Okay,
Goshen,
and
Wyoming.
and
Oh,
it's
I
actually
see
not,
it.
and it's not a tornado warning. It's an SVR, but it is destructive. Baseball size hail on that sucker.
Ooh,
Yeah.
So that's
pushing
definitely gone up. That is really pushing it up there.
Yeah, that sucker ain't playing. That's for sure.
No, it's not.
See,
And
a
that
lot
I'm gonna say,
is in the plains. Thing is, in the plains especially, hail really, that's the biggest threat a lot of the times out here is because you get monster hailstorms out here in the west.
yes, because you can see storms that'll. Hold on. New normal SVR in Wyoming. I would assume that's just regular, but possibly tornado possible. Not sure. Anyway, and then whoa, damn it! Holy shit! Holy crap! Lake Charles, Louisiana continues SVR. That thing has wind gusts to 70 mile per hour and golf ball size hail now. So that ain't playing either. But anyway, as I was saying, what you get out in the plains is you get these thunderstorms, whether they're elevated or not, they can develop and they have tops that can stretch
Confirm
some.
TOR.
Okay. Stretch sometimes as high as 60,000 feet. Where's that tornado?
We have a big. I'm waiting to see.
Oh, there it is.
Let's see.
Holy
So,
crap! They continue that SVR that they just put out over Wyoming already. Okay, that's really bad news. That probably means something was observed.
our 01Z outlook. If it's not already out, it should be out here shortly.
Yep, because they're probably going to be from the SPC for the rest of the night.
So yeah, we're definitely gonna watch that.
Okay. Storm continues over to Quincy, Louisiana. That has been dropped from considerable to normal. However, it's still going for until 8:30 p.m. That's another storm. That's actually not the same one over Lake Charles. That's another one. Sorry, Pearson, go ahead.
I'm surprised that they're staying with it that far southeast, but I think we do have
Yeah.
a small risk area.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're staying with it down there too. And I'm thinking, I'm not sure though, but I'm almost kind of inferring based on that if that's what's going to happen tomorrow. Because the thing to note here too is these are low-based storms, most of them anyway. They're not elevated, they're low-based, and they're growing out from the top, which is not a good thing. That's why we're getting these hailstorms, as well as the tornadoes at the same time. So I think I saw there somewhere these bases are below 5,000, below 10,000 feet in some cases.
Indeed.
Oh geez, what's this? Hold on. Rapid City continues SVR for Spearfish, South Dakota. So that is just a normal one up there, but it just goes to show we have a monster area of storms right now. And it just keeps growing. And actually, Pearson, you weren't here, but Travis County pointed out it extends into Canada.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh shit. The storm over Scottsbluff County, Nebraska has been upgraded again, now containing softball size hail.
Softball size hail with that? Jesus.
Yes.
See if you can get WJON at all.
They're not, for some reason, they're not monitoring this crap. I don't know why. I have
What the-
no idea why, which I think is just stupid.
You would think they would.
Yeah. I don't know, Gage, if you're watching the live stream, that's something you can do is message John and say, why are you not monitoring all that? Because that would help.
Tremendously.
So yeah, Mother Nature is just not playing around. And especially that one. That's proof of it right there, because it is showing us exactly what type of environment there is. There's plenty of spin, and there's plenty of moisture aloft to work with for that storm to produce such a monster hailstorm. Not to mention there's plenty of lift in the atmosphere too, because it's that lift that keeps those hailstones set up aloft so long.
Reacting
Without
with
that lift.
is back in here.
Howdy, buddy.
It's most definitely getting bad now. That is for sure. We definitely sell there, and it's, I'm trying to think of, I don't know if there's any stations in Wyoming.
I don't think so. It's a very unpopulated zone, which kind of stinks, but I will say though, it's definitely going crazy. You're definitely right on. It's getting very bad now. You're definitely right, because it is definitely getting bad. Let's see. Kind of an awkward silence here with nothing really coming out as far as new warnings are concerned, which is kind of weird. But that, I'm betting, is going to change here in a bit.
I'm not sure where Atlantic and Travis County went. I think they both might be doing something.
I'd say I think they both left to do something, but they're still in the stream just to stay in here and keep things going, which I get it, especially because they're streaming on their channel and they don't want it to get taken down. I get you. But yeah, Brendan, this is definitely starting to get pretty nasty all over again. Luckily, the tornadoes haven't been too significant yet, but Oh, shit. Tornado warning for Hamilton and Stanton counties in Kansas. Oh,
Right, I'm back.
shoot. So is that tornado warning from Kansas? Is that confirmed?
Kansas one.
Hamilton and Stanton
let me
counties
see.
in southwestern Kansas.
All right. Let me see. I don't. Oh, I see it. I don't think so.
Okay, so
And
just a radar.
No, it's not.
we also have a warning, I think, down here in Wyoming with softball-sized hail.
It's actually really hard to tell because it has a lot of radar contamination. Like it's in range folding, which is like I cannot tell anything. So we're gonna have to go off of like spotter reports at the moment.
Which we can do. That's easy enough.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But yeah, that is definitely producing some softball size hail according to National Weather Service. I see we got 2 people watching. That's awesome.
I was gonna say we have some viewers tonight.
Which I think they're probably just glued to their seats, kind of like we are here, because Mother Nature is just throwing us things left and right here. Oh, Jesus. Continues SVR over Texas. That is just a normal one now. That one over by the Tom Green area. Nothing considerable on that anymore. It is just normal. Jeez. Can you believe we've already been live for an hour and 13 minutes, dude? Like,
Have we? Holy shit!
yeah, I know. Like, where did it go?
Yeah, that's nuts. I didn't think we were live for that. I guess it's hell.
Oh yeah, tornado on the ground in Cimarron County, Oklahoma.
Still?
Yeah,
Oh, great.
if you look
Oh,
at IAM
great.
bot, they just reported another tornado. 813. It's not really a specific location, just within the county.
Alrighty. Niobrara County, Wyoming just got put under an SVR. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me that they're under a tornado. They've got a tornado down there.
Yeah,
They are definitely in an unstable environment down there.
Yeah, there's a debris signature on the Cimarron tornado.
Okay, so that does have. So that is still there.
That's in an area where they are very close to the Colorado and New Mexico border. Fun fact. And a county south of there is close to Texas, and I think I can't remember what county it is. I think one of those counties right there touches one in Colorado, Kansas, New Mexico, and Texas.
No. There's I don't think any of them do. The only one that is close to that is Cimarron County, which touches Texas, New Mexico, and in Colorado. None of them touch all 4 though.
Ah, gotcha. I was gonna say I wasn't quite sure. I know that they are very close to each other, the borders there. But
wait, I was wrong. I was actually wrong. Cimarron County shares all 5. It shares a border with Kansas only for 0.8 miles. Oh, PDS tornado warning, Scotts Bluff.
Oh, Jesus. I could have told you that was about to happen.
I
could have.
I wonder.
I could have told you that was about to happen with that storm.
There's a weather
that
going to Scotts Bluff. Does it work?
No, it doesn't work. It's offline. No. Which fucking sucks, I swear. We need a new one down there so bad.
It must have been a spotter report because I'm looking at radar and there's absolutely nothing that I'm seeing.
Oh shit!
Precipitation.
Sorry to disrupt you, but considerable storm near Fort Laramie, Wyoming. 2-inch hail on that one.
These suckers are numerous across those areas. They really are.
They really are. It's just going insane. And to think that
Okay. I'm looking at the path. This is gonna go right towards the center of Scotts Bluff.
oh no, oh great. Even if there's no tornado, that hail, that's going to cause some damage.
Uh,
Oh my god.
oh yeah, it's a 15,000 people. It might go to the
Ooh.
south where it is like suburb called Terrytown, which is still pretty populated, around 2,000 people.
Sorry to disrupt you, but Raymer, Colorado just got put under another SVR. Just standard. Holy shit.
Popping crazy over here.
You're telling me. Seems like popcorn right now. There's just storms popping up everywhere.
Oh yeah,
Along
Weston
this
County.
line.
Weston County reports tornado 719. Oh, that's a while ago. Oh wait, no, that's right now because I forgot it's
Let's say
mountain
that's
time.
actually right now because that's
Yeah.
mountain time.
It's
So
Weston County.
Weston County, Wyoming. So yeah, that okay. So that's on the ground.
Okay, that's not the one that's heading for Scotts.
Bluff. That's a different one. That's another one.
It said, where did it say? Did it say Wyoming? Here, what it said.
Yeah, Weston County, Wyoming.
Weston County, Wyoming. Oh, that's that north. That's the northern one I was talking about. I told you it was on the ground.
Yeah, that's still on the ground there.
Yeah.
There's still reports of that coming in.
Wow. They haven't even issued a confirmed TOR.
Oh, geez.
Ever since I brought it up, they've never.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Well, they might now because they've got an official law enforcement report. What's this?
Okay. Okay, I think I might have a debris signature. Not a very big one, but with the one heading towards Scotts Bluff.
Yeah.
I might have
Okay.
a small one.
New warning for Houston, Texas.
Okay. Baca County just reported. Oh wait, that was from a while ago. It says 7:45 CDT. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. But yeah, Houston, Jersey Village, and Hunters Creek, Texas, just got put under an SVR till 9 o'clock, as well as a new one put out for Opal, South Dakota. That one, holy crap, that goes till 9:30. Golf ball size hail on that one. That goes till 9:30 Central. That's an hour and 5 minutes.
All right, that Cimarron tornado is rapidly intensifying.
Oh no! Oh great.
So
that actually doesn't surprise me. Oklahoma, there's something about it where tornadoes just go.
Oh, please don't tell me they just issued something like oh god. Okay, they issued another confirmed TOR with that.
Oh no.
I'm trying to think of some Cimarron County area because I know I've gotten them from there before. So I'm trying to remember what I used.
I know, because I swear this just going crazy. This is like
the Scotts Bluff one. I wonder if Piggy Pork. What do you bet Piggy Pork Chop will upload a video? I give it 10 minutes. Uploads a video of that warning.
Oh, I bet you Piggy Pork Chop got that one. I'm sure, and I might just give him credit to that because I'm sorry, but I want to actually hear where that's at, as well as just with the National Weather Service what they're seeing at their office.
I'm surprised they haven't issued the preliminary report yet. They said they were going to do it tonight. Might have to wait till like 9 or something.
I was going to say they're probably monitoring crap right now. Oh, new warning in Wyoming. SVR.
I'm just really hoping it's not.
Oh my God. Okay. Not sure when this was, but Reed Timmer just uploaded on YouTube. Inside a tornado, rescuing truck driver whose vehicle rolled and brought to safety by storm chaser.
Oh yeah, I just got the notification.
I am not sure when that storm was, but
I'm looking at it.
yeesh. If that
It
was
says-
from.
I think that was today, possibly. It says Hot Springs.
Oh shit. Okay, that was today's Wyoming storm. Damn. Okay. Yep, we've got damaged up there now. That's confirmed. Because that one, that was when we first started this stream. That was like the first. That was that one that you said you had the debris signature on before you came on here. It was that one.
Oh well, if I had a little more sun on that, that would have been like a really good photogenic tornado.
Oh jeez. Whoa. Continues SVR for Kanata, South Dakota, and Imlay, South Dakota, Rapid City, until 9 o'clock Central, 8 p.m. Mountain Time. That contains tennis ball size hail now on that one.
Like I said, these storms up in the plains always have to be watched for this hail, because we see these hail stones. South Dakota, I think, actually has the biggest report of hails.
They do. Actually, fun fact about that. After I read this. Whoa, Jesus. Continues SVR for Hamilton and Stanton counties in Kansas. This storm is considerable with 70-mile-per-hour winds and tennis balls. Also continues the SVR for Houston, Texas. That one's just normal. And then we got a new warning for Clairton, Wyoming, until 9:30 Central or 8:30 Mountain Time. So an hour on that one. Damn. But anyway, fun fact about South Dakota. Pearson is right. They do have the record holder for the largest hailstone ever recorded. That stone measured a whopping 8.5 inches in diameter, basically the size of a soccer ball.
Wow.
And it apparently fell from a storm that had already been confirmed to have produced hail to the size of 6 inches all over the place. So that fell back in July of 2010. Anyway, we also just got a new YouTube video from another storm chasing channel that confirmed and actually shot video of Chugwater and Slater, Wyoming areas with tornadoes touching down an open field from a supercell storm. So that is now confirmed that we've had storm chaser video of that. Updates to the Quad Cities forecast. Upper 80s to mid 90s in eastern Iowa, with thunderstorms possible Saturday afternoon through Sunday morning. Some of those will be severe, as they just put out.
I have good news. That tornado heading for Scottsbluff is currently off the ground. They continue the PDS, but at the moment, through radar, there's not a current sign of a tornado on the ground.
All right. Tornado warning. They've continued that one for Cimarron County, Oklahoma. Oh, Cimarron and Texas County, Oklahoma. Shoot. Oh, shoot. Tornado emergency for Scottsbluff, Nebraska.
I was wrong. Okay. There's not.
Oh, shit.
There is not any radar indication of a tornado on the ground. This must be a spot. This must be spotter, because I am not seeing anything. I was going to
say, I'm pretty certain, and actually, I'm going to give this a couple of minutes. I'm going to give this a couple minutes, Pearson, Maybe
Oh
about
no!
5.
Okay, no. The new scan came in. Yeah, there's definitely a tornado on the ground. I
I'm
can
gonna
see it on
do.
CC.
I say, I'm gonna give it a couple of minutes to be issued, and then about 5 minutes, I will pull it up on my weather app on my iPad and read this off.
4-inch size tail with this too.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, that's a supercell.
All right, I'm putting a
That's
banner on the whole broadcast. We have entered tornado emergency coverage.
all right.
Yep, and this does continue with the entire severe weather coverage though, because this is just. But this is tornado emergency. New severe storm warning for Sulphur, Louisiana.
Dang, I
That
wish
one.
I got like this like a free trial on this really good radar, but it's not working right now. It would be so good in this situation. Like it
Yeah.
would be perfect right now. Like I can
Oh
take like a
Jesus.
really good.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh
Um,
shoot. Pearson.
Yeah, what's up?
Elkhart, Kansas, under a TOR. That's Great Bend, ain't it?
affirm TOR.
I think that is actually. I'm not sure where that is. I need a county there.
What county in Kansas just got put under an SVR? Travis County.
That it says Morton.
Morton.
Yeah.
That's right on. That'll be in the Great Bend coverage area, probably in a good 45
Hour.
minutes, an hour.
Yeah. So we'll watch that one. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up this. See if I can pull up this tornado emergency because I want to see what the hell this is saying and just read off this product for y'all on this stream since there's no stream for the actual weather station. So just hold on. I'm lucky I have my iPad here. Weather. Sorry. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Vidor, Texas, SVR, that's nothing to really worry about. It's just, it's a Sheridan County, Nebraska has a new SVR.
Hey Travis County. If you're able, could you tell me how to spell Scott's Bluff real quick?
I got it. It's SCOTS
Okay.
BLUFF. It's 2 words.
Wait. I just got a picture of the tornado. I have a picture of it.
Okay, hold on.
Can I share it? Let me share my screen. That is a large tornado. Oh, and that's not good. Okay. Whew. This is gonna hit. I think this is gonna hit like the more southeastern parts of Scottsbluff.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm looking. I just pulled up the product on my phone or my iPad rather, and I'm going to go ahead and pop into these and read them out loud so we can see what the hell.
yeah, I'm gonna try to get this. I probably have missed it already. I'm just gonna see if I can still try to get this tornado emergency. I don't know what the chances are though, but
Okay, so they've just issued a new tornado warning in Oklahoma, Smyrna and Texas counties, and then also a continuation of that tornado warning over Hamilton County, Kansas. So this is what the warning for Scottsbluff has said right now. Tornado emergency for Jering and Scottsbluff. The National Weather Service in Cheyenne has issued a tornado warning for eastern Scottsbluff County in the panhandle of Nebraska, northeastern Morrill County in the panhandle of Nebraska, southeastern Sioux County in the panhandle of Nebraska, until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed over Scottsbluff Nation Monument, or near the town of Scottsbluff, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. This is, again, a tornado emergency for Jering and Scottsbluff, meaning particularly dangerous situation. Take cover immediately if you're in this area. This could be a deadly situation. Confirmed by trained spotters.
Oh God,
This isn't a life-threatening situation area.
guys! I think I got a camera at the town center.
Okay, hold on a second. This tornado will be near. Tyreetown around 7:35 Mountain Time, Scottsbluff and Jering around 7:40 p.m., and Scottsbluff Airport around 7:45. Let's see, Miniatar and Lake Alice around 7:50, and some other locations in this storm's path include Lake Miniatar Campground, as well as Lake Miniatar. This tornado, as I said, is observed, and the damage threat is catastrophic and destructive. The hail size with this is 4 inches. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm getting
So
debris. I'm getting a debris signature at the moment. It's just about like a mile or I don't know how far. Yeah, it's like about 2 or 3 miles just southwest. So
Okay.
it's approaching.
Okay. So we also had, while I was reading that out, a new storm warning for Enning, South Dakota, and Riddle, South Dakota, and Hereford, South Dakota, until 8:45 Mountain Time. Damn, that goes for another hour and 5 minutes. So that's another long one. We've got some long ass warnings tonight. I could see them classifying this as a derecho myself, not because it's a squall line, but it's because it's just this complex that's so big that stems from, I'd say, at least 300 miles. Let's see.
Very situation.
Quanah, Texas, and Goodlet, Texas, as well as Acme, Texas, until 9:15 Central Time, with 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That just got put out. So that is in Texas now. We've got 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts with that.
Okay. I thought I found a camera. Oh wait, I may have found one. Okay. I'm trying to find one that has a view. There's one looking west, I think.
Yeah.
But it's only pictures.
Yeah. Big Bow, Kansas is under a storm warning until 9:15 Central. Not exactly sure what county that is.
Big Bow, Kansas. I think that's over in western Kansas. I'm trying to remember. I think that's Dodge City. I'm trying to remember what county that would be.
Okay. I have some interesting news.
What up?
There's being reports that this was just a really low wall cloud and there's no tornado at all on the ground.
Really?
Is
Wow.
that
There's a
from,
lot of pictures and most of them do not show a tornado on the ground.
Wow.
It was because it was a really hilly area and it was kind of hard to see. So I get it, but multiple. I don't know if it was a storm spotter report. I think it
It
must have
was.
been.
It
I was gonna
was. It
say
was a
it must
storm
have been.
spotter report. That's interesting. Wow. I'll be damned.
There's no wonder why I'm not seeing velocity. Just because also this, by the way, I'd like to mention, just because this isn't on the ground or could be, this doesn't mean this is not a storm you should take seriously. This is producing hail up to 4 inches and could still possibly produce a tornado.
As I say, if there's a low wall cloud hanging down, that's definitely a sign of rotation.
Yeah.
and down here, I want to remind everybody in these areas, it's very, very hilly down there. So,
Very hilly. Yeah, you're in the foothills. You're in the foothills of the Casper Mountains in the Front Range. So it's definitely a hilly area.
to anybody that may be wondering. So we may not be able to tell when there is
If there
something.
is something on the ground, we have to rely on these spotter reports and what the National Weather Service is saying. And speaking of which, Niobrara County, Wyoming just updated SVR. And Raymer, Colorado is also continued in that SVR, another SVR. So, yeah.
Travis County, could you look at the broadcast and see if you see the banner ticking across there? I put up a banner and I'm not sure if it's ticking across at the bottom of the screen.
I'll look at this. I got this.
It doesn't really show.
No, it's not there. It's not there.
Let me go up. Hold on.
This is insanity.
All right. All right. We're
Yep,
up
there it is.
We got
Boom.
we got a
We got
banner.
a banner ticking across here that we are now in destructive mode, tornado emergency, and I think we can also say this for use that as for the hailstorm as well, because that is definitely a hailstorm.
Yeah, I did.
That would be. I will say it this way: that is definitely that hailstorm that could kill somebody. If you're outside, you could be dealing with hailstones driven by winds over 65 miles an hour. And by that time, those stones would likely be falling at more than 110 miles an hour, which would be enough to, if they would hit you, possibly break several bones or even kill you. Just for some context.
Okay. It's actually now having a side of it if it being on the ground. This is a little to the southeast of
Scotts Bluff itself.
Yeah, so I think it. Not saying they're completely in the clear, but I think this is past most of the populous area.
Okay.
Which is good.
And we just got Scotts Bluff just got put under another SVR. I'm thinking this is a separate storm with tennis ball size hail.
So the continues tornado emergency, which I'm not surprised.
Nope, I'm not surprised by that. But yeah, tennis ball, just for context, last night in Denver, Colorado, or actually Los Angeles, Colorado, at the Red Theater in Los Angeles, Colorado, they got hit by a hailstorm, which sent several people to the hospital with broken bones.
Yeah, I heard about that. That was crazy.
And then considerable storm now in Houston, Texas, with golf ball size hail on that one. So yeah, just so you know, that's how the hail can be. I mean, if you even golf balls, that can even sting a little bit. I've gotten punched by one of those when I went outside.
Stanton, Kansas reports tornado 8:40, which was 7 minutes ago.
Okay,
That'll
that's one. To,
out of Dodge City, so we have a confirmed out here in I think Stanton is Dodge City. Yeah, I
yeah,
believe
Stanton
so.
County is eastern Dodge City, Kansas. That, if it continues to hold together in the next 2 hours, could be within the western side of the Wichita coverage area.
Say that we're gonna have to watch how these things. The SPC. I haven't seen the 01Z outlook. I probably should take a look at that. Let me see if I can.
Tornado warning continues in Oklahoma.
Fire weather watch.
So WJON isn't going for this, huh?
No, they are not, which is weird.
That's pain.
Continues SVR for Clairton, Wyoming. Standard. No big threats there. Just a severe thunderstorm warning. Doesn't mean you shouldn't keep a watchful eye on it, because as we've seen, these storms tend to pulse up and down.
Well, my computer's going to take forever to load that page, but we're just going to let it do it.
Yeah,
you know,
that's how the SPC is. Their site is just.
Well, my internet is also like, if this tells you guys anything, I tried to load up the StreamYard website, and for it to even pop up the StreamYard logo, it took me 15 minutes. So that should tell you how bad that was.
Damn.
Yeah, don't fucking get AT&T. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
But let's take a look back here. Really trying to figure out if there's any way I can get.
I'm gonna double check that WJON. Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm getting incredible photos of this storm.
Tornado continues for Weston County, Wyoming. Not sure if that's just a radar or what that is.
I think that is.
Gage asked if WJON got the tornado emergency. I don't think so.
Nope, they did not. They did not at all, which is really a shame
Has the emails just not been going through, or is there nothing on the radio station?
It's nothing on the radio station either. It's ridiculous. The last thing they sent out was at 7:39 p.m. So over an hour ago.
Okay, there's now big reports of a tornado, I think, actually on the ground this time. Possibly.
Okay, so.
And I think I can follow up on that and say I think that is true looking at radar.
So it looks like they maintained the risk.
Yeah.
For these tornadoes?
At 5,
that 5% twister tornado risk is still there.
Wind, I think, is at 30. That in retrospect should have been a 10%, but it is very hard to tell in these areas when stuff's gonna really do something when it's.
In retrospect, I think the tornado should have been a 10% because, as we're seeing, it could have been actually. I'm not saying it should have been, but I could have seen it as that, especially knowing how many tornadoes we've seen today.
Well, with that, they are saying a more substantial wind threat is expected to develop in north central Nebraska and South Dakota tonight. So we might have.
That doesn't surprise me. That area is prime target area for a derecho. Matter of fact, that's where the Great Midwest August 2020 derecho got started, was in South Dakota as well. and there was one last in 2021 that got started over there, and the same last year. Rapid City, South Dakota, is under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's been continued till 8:15 Mountain Time, but that's for Rapid City itself. So, and 2-inch hail in the warning for Houston, Texas now. So that's starting to grow up scale.
So we have quite a few areas of convection that are just, and I think we'll lose some of these areas pretty quickly once our daylight hours kind of fade out. Our daylight heating.
Some of the southern, I think the Texas in particular is just going to go bye-bye once the daylight starts to fade away completely. The heat does anyway. But as far as the stuff up north, I don't see that going anywhere anytime soon, because that is with an organized system of thunderstorms. That's, you know what I'm saying, Pearson?
Yeah, some of these.
That's with an organized area of low pressure that's pretty intense right now. Matter of fact, I was looking at some pressure readings. Scottsbluff right now, their pressure at their airport was 29.59 and falling.
Yeah, so they're dropping
some pretty deep low pressure up there. So they're dropping it right now fast.
And okay, they say rain wrap tornado with lofted debris that was reported 4 minutes ago from the Scottsbluff. So yeah, that was I think the report I was talking about. That now there is definitely a tornado on the ground.
Does anyone know how fast this thing is going? How fast the warning was saying?
Um,
The warning, let me see, let me read it. It says it was moving northeast at 25 miles per hour.
Okay, so we've probably almost gotten the tornado out of this. This tornado's probably out of the Scottsbluff.
Yeah, it is currently east of Scottsbluff.
It's probably east of Scottsbluff, but doesn't mean it's not within that area of towns.
Yeah, it's definitely still holding, I'm sure, in that area. We've probably moved on.
And so we just had a new SVR update for Quanah, Texas. That storm, 70 mile per hour wind gusts on that is still going. Still have the storm. We have, oh Jesus. Are you serious? Hold on, my braille just, huh?
If anybody does see an update on our TOR, the TOR
on our tornado emergency, yeah, I'll say something,
and I will update that bit shortly if we continue it. It looks like that is
probably cutting out, buddy.
How about now?
Speech on. Mail. Multitasking. 93% battery power. I'm not sure. Messages. 93% battery power. Not charging. Status bar item. App switcher. Dock. Music. Message. Mail. Weather. Settings. Settings. Active. Active. Settings. General. Heavy. Messages. Now. Ryan the Big Blues and Weather Gauge. You need to play this when you get a chance later. About. Button. Twitter. Now. Set.
So, Brendan.
Accessibility. Settings.
Pearson, you're cutting out, dude. Seriously.
Voiceover. On. Button. Settings. Verbosity. Audio. Commands. Active. On. Braille. Braille. I30. Output.
I'm trying to reconnect.
Braille sense 3800. Selected. Focus 14 BT. Selected. Selected. Braille I32/Braille net top 5166.
Still cutting out.
All right. It
Yeah,
is
that's a
no
little
longer.
better.
Alert. Connection
They've
unsuccessful.
downgraded it to a PDS tornado warning.
YouTube now. Show low affinity. Rare. Nebraska tornado. Emergency. Twitter now. NWS severe storm. Severe thunderstorm warning continues. Nebraska WI till 8:15 p.m.
So this is no longer. The tornado emergency is going to be expired in 2 minutes. This is now a PDS tornado warning. Still has a large and destructive tornado.
Okay.
I'm trying to read the text. A large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Scottsbluff Airport near Scottsbluff, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. This is Lake Minotaur campground and Lake Minotaur around 8:15 or 8:10. These are the only areas that are included. So again, also by looking at everything east of Scottsbluff is mainly just not really populated. So that's another good thing that now that this is on the ground, won't seem to have. Okay, everyone just left. Okay, so PDS.
Alrighty, let's try that again. Is this any better?
Yeah. Good.
So Brendan said weather scan 24. Weather scan 24/7 always takes this step. I'm surprised you're saying it's not. I haven't seen it on WJON. I assume that's what weather 24/7 scan. I assume that's what you're talking about there. I haven't really seen it, to be honest. That's a Gabriel thing. I assume his internet went out. Yeah. I think I got mine back in the.
Oh gosh, the pictures of this the supercell. I found a picture of it. It's absolute. It's like incredible picture. It's looks like it's rain rats too. Looking by the images.
It's definitely got a big. Is there a storm coming in right behind that? Because I think there's one west of there, and
Yeah, there is a storm west. It's heading northeast. It's not going to hit Scottsbluff.
gotcha. I was gonna say, I'm not sure if
Actually, actually, I think it's gonna miss it to the northwest of it.
Gotcha. Go right through there.
I'm still waiting for this.
So we took out the tornado emergency. I think you had said, didn't we?
Yes, they've let it expire. It's not been replaced with a PDS for areas east of Scottsbluff. So that's really good.
Let's put that banner.
It's definitely the storm has weakened. I think this could possibly have lifted off the ground. It's not having the same intensity as it had earlier. So they've issued they've continued you're cutting out. They've continued the tornado possible SVR surrounding this. as long as continuing this PDS tornado warning.
Yeah, am I still cutting out?
You're fine now.
Gotcha. Alrighty. I'm editing out of Thanos here.
Oh. Okay.
Page has 85 settings and 51 links. Your link list for the next page. As of your letter upload. Link tornado HQ colon. Update dot dot. Same page. Find in your location list dot dot dot. Heading level 1 links of your letter upload.
See here. Let's see. Completely stupid question, but the abbreviation for Wyoming is WY, isn't it?
Yes.
That's what I thought it was. Wyoming.
YouTube now. Call DJ Life Safety. WWG40SVR. Fort Bend. Harris. Montgomery. Waller. Twitter now. NWS tornado. Tornado warning continues for Elkhart KS until 9:30 p.m. CBT attachment.
So there is a tornado warning for Elkhart County, Kansas, or Elkhart for Morton County, Kansas, but we can't get that, unfortunately. Now I will say, somehow somebody got the tornado emergency.
Apple Pencil button selected. Braille BI32/Braille note type home.
See how?
Desmos.
Because Gage sent me a text message of it. Even though we're not in it anymore, I still figure out.
Message. iMessage. Message. Apps. Messages. Search.
Play this.
Conversations. Ryan the Big Blues.
Let's see.
Selected message. Text
I
field.
think WJON did actually do it because Brendan had
Twitter
said
now.
that.
NWS severe storm. Severe thunderstorm warning including tornate WY. Moral and legal WY.
Gotcha.
5 p.m. MDT. Attachment. Twitter.
We've
now.
got another
NWS
warning
storm,
over
severe
by
thunderstorm
Laurel,
warning, including
Nebraska,
Justice
in
Mercy,
Goshen
Justice
County,
James,
Wyoming.
5 p.m. CBT. Attachment.
So that area is getting hit again.
Messages. Ryan the Big Blues and weather gauge. White messages. Camera button. Message. Ryan the Big Blues and weather gauge. YOUTU.BD. YouTube. Dictate.
Little tornado right there.
Comments.
Tornado.
Heading.
Right there, guys. Got a tornado.
So this is actual video of a storm chaser on the ground in Scottsbluff.
Coming up. Just had a tornado.
Sweet. That's a quickie, though.
There you go, guys.
We're just going to holler at you.
Speech off. Speech on. Video player. Track position. 30-second full screen. Button. Second tornado forms over an open field. Button.
So yeah.
Shut utterance. Video. Collapse video. Button.
And then
Tornadoes touchdown over
for
cast.
that tornado emergency, one of the channels I got
today.
that I follow,
Minutes ago.
Sholofinity, got that tornado emergency. I'm going to play this right now.
The National Weather Service in Cheyenne has issued a tornado warning for eastern Scottsbluff County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, northwestern Laurel County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, southeastern Sioux County in the Panhandle of Nebraska until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed over Scottsbluff National Monument, near Scottsbluff, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Tornado emergency for Daring and Scottsbluff. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Expected hazards include an extremely dangerous and potentially deadly tornado. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters.
Everybody,
The following effects are
that this
expected.
is no longer in effect for the mentioned areas. That's clear again.
Yeah, this is no longer effective. That's just what was going on. Pearson.
Yeah, what's
Not
up?
sure where this is at. We just got an SVR for Garden City, Kansas.
Garden City, that is actually, I think that's right by Dodge City, actually.
That's what I thought. Even so, I still am going to check out the Great Bend area for their observations and pressure readings and whatever. Because that's definitely right on their tail. Hold on, what's this? New warning for Chillicothe, Texas. Medicine Mound, So yeah, that for Chillicothe, Texas until 9:45 p.m. Also continues severe warning for Gehring, Nebraska. That tornadic storm is now just an SVR. It weakened a bit, but then re-strengthened to now include 2-inch hail. It had weakened to ping pong ball, and now it's back up to 2-inch hail.
Gotcha.
So that's starting to re-intensify again.
Speech on. Comments. Heading.
Let me go down to
Google Sheets. Siren sounds. Page. Message. Page 2 of 9. Adjustable. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 8. Page 9 of 9.
New SVR for Raymer, Colorado, and Stoneham, Colorado, until 9 p.m. Mountain Time. So that one just got issued again. Holy cow, that goes for another 50 minutes. And that's still a long one.
Notification. Twitter. Now. Page 9 of weather scan. Edit mode. Page 9. Page 8. Menus. And parent. Live. Blind. SPC. Feedback. SPC Plainfield Studios. Listen to NWR.
So I'm going to go to this Great Bend area feed here because I want this to be played across here.
EIGWs 9LCC. EIGWs. Albuquerque, ABQ, Amarillo, AMA, Austin / Baltimore / Washington.
My
Middleton,
iPad's
Birmingham,
being very
Pittsburgh,
slow.
Cap B, Blacksburg, RNK,
Guess
Boston
that's because I have
Charleston,
a
Chicago,
very
Clyde,
old iPad.
Dallas / Detroit, Duluth, Edinburgh, Gable, Grand, Junction, Grand Rapids,
But it performs well, so
Indiana, Jackson, Lincoln, Little Rock, Louisville, Cap Alpha, Melbourne, Miami, Midland, Milwaukee / Mobile,
that's why I keep it.
Newport / Lawrence, New York, Northern Indiana, Norman, North Platte, Omaha, Paget, Peachtree City, Pittsburgh, Quads, Raleigh, Rapid, San Angelo, SJ, Shreveport, SH, Soup Spring, Cabot, Tate College, St. Cap, LAS, Tampa Bay, Tulsa, TS, Twin Cities / Wakefield, 8 Wilmington, Wichita, IC, KPS 502 KPS 511 Great Bend. Show sidebar button.
I see we have 2 viewers.
CFY. Link.
Uh,
Link. Live. 0. Volume. Play. 0. 1. Listeners. 1. 0. Play. Button. Stop.
if everyone is able to,
What'd you say, Pearson?
if everyone is able to, please be sure to go check out the broadcast on everybody else's channel. Give them a subscribe to all of our viewers here, whether that be me or Gabriel. You know, kind of share the love a
Yeah.
little bit.
Severe thunderstorm warning. Speech off.
Southward across Oklahoma. Clouds associated with this complex of storms kept temperatures in the low to mid 80s over much of south central Kansas, while those in eastern Kansas topped out in the upper 80s to around 90. Much of western Kansas also experienced highs in the upper 80s. Widely scattered showers and storms developing across eastern Colorado early this evening may drift eastward, impacting Kansas tonight. Low temperatures are forecast to fall into the upper 50s and lower 60s across the high plains of western Kansas, while those in eastern Kansas see lows in the low to mid 70s. Hot and dry conditions are expected to return to the region on Saturday, with highs climbing into the mid and upper 90s across central and eastern Kansas, while upper 80s and low 90s will be common in western Kansas. Breezy west to northwest winds are expected to spread across the state from west to east. This hazardous weather outlook.
So it seems like that's where our dry line's going to be.
Kansas and southeast Kansas. For tonight, thunderstorm chances will increase late this evening for areas generally west of Interstate 135 as a complex of storms moves out of western Kansas. Strong to severe storms may occur with damaging wind gusts of 50 to 60 miles per hour, the main concern. For Saturday through Thursday, a front will move east across the area Saturday afternoon. Storm chances will be restricted to far southeast Kansas, with a few strong storms possible during the evening. Heat indices will range from around 100 degrees across south central Kansas on Saturday afternoon to near 105 degrees in southeast Kansas. Summertime heat is expected to build into the region again for Wednesday and Thursday, with heat indices of 100 to 105 during the afternoon hours. Spotter activation is not anticipated tonight. Here is your National Weather Service forecast.
So it sounds like Pearson stuff's going to develop in southeast Kansas too tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll just have to see where stuff.
Because if that forms up, that could mean bad news for the Springfield area. Also, we've been getting some new SVRs in here. I'm watching for 2-inch size hail in Nebraska still. That's been reissued for Angora, Nebraska. Ulysses, Kansas is under a tornado warning.
Ulysses. I think that's getting a little closer to the Great Bend area, but we're still pretty far out. I see New York City EAS is over there. I think that's probably from Atlantic's channel. Thanks for stopping in. I'm not sure where Atlantic is at the moment, but it's Pearson, Castile, weather coverage, music and more, and Western Illinois EAS, aka Gabriel Bryson, live streaming from our shared destination here. Thanks for stopping, taking a look.
Tornado warning continues for hold on, Mauser, Oklahoma. So that's still going on down there.
So I'll probably cover this myself, Gabriel, until about 10, and I'll probably log off to do some things. We got about 40 minutes till then.
Okay.
So
it was clear. The
so
temperature
here's
was 81, dew point 66, and the relative humidity was 61%. Winds were south at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.84 and steady. Salina was partly cloudy. The temperature was 79, dew point 67, and the relative humidity was 66%. Winds were south at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.85 and rising. Great Bend was cloudy. The temperature was 78, dew point 65, and the relative humidity was 63%. Winds were southeast at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.87 and rising. McPherson was partly cloudy. The temperature was 79, dew point 68, and the relative humidity was 69%. Winds were south at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.87 and rising. Russell was mostly cloudy. The temperature was...
Huh?
You might want to go ahead and go over to Lawton. We have a warning from yeah. You can get that right now. Go to Lawton.
Okay. Will do. Will do, buddy.
See, this is for that's going to be that one that was for Chillicothe, Texas. And I think they serve Jackson County, don't they?
I don't know. I don't think so, but still wouldn't hurt to stay on here.
That's moving straight east. Ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile an hour wind gust. And the threat for large hail is maximized near Chillicothe.
All right. Bellamore, Nebraska just got put under a new warning, and then there was just a continuation for that tornado over Morton County, Kansas. Continued, a new SVR actually just issued for Jones County, South Dakota.
Tornado warning for about another 10 minutes. It looks like for Texas County. That's capable of producing tornado. I'm not sure if we have more warnings or if it's just my weather that is acting shit. Unfortunately.
New warning in South Dakota again until 9:30 Mountain Time. That is another long one because that is an hour and 10 minutes. Fuck. Damn.
Lows in the upper 70s.
Jeez, listen to this.
Wednesday, sunny, hot with highs 100 to 105. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Lows around 80.
What?
Thursday, mostly sunny. Hot with highs 100 to 105.
Welcome to
Thursday night,
Southwest
partly
Oklahoma.
cloudy. Lows in the upper 70s. Friday, mostly sunny. Hot with highs around 100. You're listening to Latin Weather Radio, and here are 9 p.m. weather.
Here's our observations across the region.
In Latin, it was clear. The temperature was 81 degrees, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity 67%. The wind was southeast at 6 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.89 inches and rising. At Wichita Falls, it was clear. The temperature was 82. The wind was southeast at 15. Observations from around the region. Temperatures were between 75 and 83 degrees. At Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported. At Clinton, it was clear. It was partly cloudy at Dallas, Fort Worth, and Oklahoma City. At Lubbock, it was mostly cloudy. At Childress, it was cloudy. Once again at 9 p.m. at Lawton, it was clear. The temperature was 81. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather
Okay, I'm
outlook is
back.
for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas.
What's
Day 1,
happened since I left?
tonight, thunderstorms
A lot.
late this evening and into the overnight hours. Thunderstorms are forecast to move east off the high terrain of West Texas into southwestern Oklahoma and North Texas. Damaging winds of 60
Hold on.
miles an hour to 70 miles an hour and large hail up to the size of golf balls are possible across these areas after 8 p.m. Days 2 through 7, Saturday through Thursday, isolated thunderstorms may develop late Saturday afternoon across portions of North Texas and far southern Oklahoma. If storms do develop, they could be strong to severe with a threat of hail and damaging wind gusts. Excessive heat, triple-digit temperatures and heat indices are expected this weekend, and after a short break will return Tuesday through Thursday. A heat advisory is in effect for southern Oklahoma and North Texas for Saturday. Get graphics and more details at weather.
So sounds like Norman might be getting involved later.
Yeah, the
But yeah,
southern.
Atlantic. Since you left, we had a tornado emergency in Nebraska.
Oh,
That's gone now, thank God. But we've had that. We've had a hailstorm of over 4 inches. I mean, we had a ton of crap. Oh shoot! New severe thunderstorm watch for parts of South Dakota until 5 a.m. Central Time.
Oh wow,
That's an 8-hour watch, dude. Whoo!
that is a pretty expensive little one there, huh? That's a cool. It's
So this is going to be an overnighter event.
for those areas.
Yikes.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely not covering it till 5, but
Yeah.
it is gonna be a. I would cover it more, but honestly, I woke up very early. For me today, I woke up at 5:30 this morning, for God knows what reason.
Damn. So continues the SVR for Chillicothe, Texas. 70-mile-an-hour winds and golf ball size hail on that now. Just exactly what Norman was calling for. Basically what the doctor ordered.
So pretty extensive.
Oh, Buckingham, Colorado, tennis ball size hail.
Yeesh.
Angora, Nebraska. Whoa! That's holy shoot! That storm's back up to softball.
Whoa! Wait! Whoa! 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 Oh shit! Hey, you
It's
might
that
want
same
to
one.
try the. You might want to try the WJLN stream again because I think they are relaying. I just don't think they're putting out their things. From what Brendan had said, he had said that they. I thought he had said that they were relaying that stuff.
Okay. Let
So
me
you may
see. I'll go
try.
check here. Come on, iPad.
I don't really have very many sources down there for stuff I know about that local area, of course. So. Oh boy, that stuff. Looks like Cables in that something kicked him out. See, we have had a consistent viewer count of at least 1 to 2 in the past couple hours. That could be across anybody's channel, but as I had said earlier, if anybody can share channels around here, we got me, Atlantic streaming, and Gabriel streaming. Among I don't really know who else has been. I don't think anybody else is, but we have quite a few that have came and gone streaming. Helping this Travis County really helped to cover that really extensively there. So we're gonna keep it. We're gonna kind of. We're gonna try. I'm gonna try and cover this for a while, folks. Not sure exactly where Gabriel went. I think either his internet quit him or his internet. Oh, sorry about that. My microphone over here decided to glitch out on me. Shoot, my microphone did because I accidentally hit the on button. Anyway, I think he might be taking a call. Unfortunately, I can't really look at the IM bot to see what's coming out. I think we definitely have a lot by the sound of it. So I'm curious to see what all that is.
Okay, I'm back, guys.
We're coming right up on 9:30. So alrighty. See a lot of those warnings.
So the stuff over Kansas now, Pearson, we just got a new one over Morton County, Kansas with tennis balls.
So that's staying with it.
Morton and Stevens County, Kansas. We also got one near Hooker, Oklahoma with golf balls.
Gotcha.
And then we got a new one over in Texas with, what's this?
What's that app you're using? Or the TV
It's the
thing?
WJON stream. Jones County, South Dakota continues SVR. Let's see what's going on here. What's this?
This is a special marine warning.
Oh, wow.
The National Weather Service in Jacksonville has issued a special marine warning
That
for
came out of
waters
nowhere.
from Fernandina Beach to St. Augustine, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. Waters from St. Augustine to Flagler Beach, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 11:30 p.m. At 10:24 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 33 nautical miles east of Ponte Vedra Beach to 35 nautical miles northeast of Ormond by the Sea, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gust 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Baby Turdock and Tournament Reef. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. If your vessel is caught offshore, immediately secure for heavy weather. Ensure all crew members are wearing USCG-approved Type I life jackets and non-essential crew are below decks. Deploy jack lines and harnesses if available. Check life-saving equipment, including batteries on handheld radios, for readiness. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 11:30 p.m. for the following marine locations. Waters from Fernandina Beach to Flagler Beach out 20 to 60 nautical miles.
That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, you have Brendan's comment like highlighted on stream.
Yeah, for some reason, every time somebody joins, it highlights a comment. I don't know.
That's weird. Oh, doubleheader.
Eastern Duval County in the Panhandle of Nebraska until 9:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 8:28 p.m.
What?
Speech on.
Fuck you, iPad.
Back. Button. Live.
Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located over Julesburg, moving north at 30 miles an hour.
Oh, that's moving
Expected
straight north.
hazards include half-dollar sign.
What are you doing?
Speech on.
That's it.
More. Airplane mute. Remaining 5 minutes. Elapsed. Play. Button. Show sign. Back. Forward. Heading. Page selected. Reload page. Button. Reload page.
Fucking says it's
Stop.
loaded the page. No, it didn't. If it's loaded the page, it would be working.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight
Hey,
Time for the
yeah.
following counties: Duval, Nebraska.
Your Wi-Fi doesn't keep up with the server really well. You JLN. Boy.
Twitter now. NWS severe storm. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for 20 WI. More money. Until 8.
Which I don't understand why. Unless, I don't know if it's because I need to do a software update, maybe? I don't know.
Well, it's because it requires a lot of bandwidth. Probably because the audio quality is.
Yeah. So, we do have a warning in Texas with 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts on it.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Dickens County in northwestern Texas, central Crosby County in northwestern Texas until 10:30 p.m. At 9:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of White River Lake, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Crosbyton, Spur, Dickens, White River Lake, Rawls, Kern, and McAdoo. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
This emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety. If your area is affected, take all necessary precautions and listen to any local
So, yeah.
or cable outlets for further updates.
Quadruple header.
Selected. Stop.
The following emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully.
Well, I found out one way my thing's not helping.
What's that?
What? My Braille display's Wi-Fi takes up a ton of bandwidth. It's like eating everything.
Yeah, and it may be because you're in a concentrated area with all your devices on one access point. So. Oh, we got a guest here. Let me get that.
Play. Live broadcast. Play. Button. Shows back 4 page. Selected. Reload page. Button. Reload page.
If we can't get WJO into work, that's okay. We just we'll just remember that if we do need it, we can.
Highway 61 between mile markers 100.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if this will help it a little bit.
92 between mile markers 115 and 133. According
I think the Manic is joining from his Facebook. It looks like he left and then came back.
Okay, yeah, Atlantic. If I just got a text. That's him.
Okay, sorry guys. I'm gonna join on my phone because I'm gonna do some DXing.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'll pull the trip up. So
So
you're
I'm
under.
wondering. Say we don't have any. We do have another capable of producing a tornado over that same area that just got hit by that TOE.
Let's check. Yes. Up here. Whoa, wait a second. What the?
Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear.
Whoa!
Lows
Big
in the
trouble. Orange. There's an orange over me.
Oh, shit.
lows in
120.
Stop. Select. Address. Stop. Button. Live broadcast. Mute.
21
Broadcast. Pause. Button. Live. Pause. Button. Speech off.
Do you guys hear this?
Yeah. What is
Guess
that?
where that's coming from?
That's what?
Guess where that's coming from?
Where?
It's coming from all the way over Nova Scotia, which is like 400 kilometers away from me.
Damn.
Damn.
So there's definitely an orange. I wouldn't say orange. It's not probably not powerful enough.
Sounds like it's pretty quiet here.
Springfield, Missouri.
Let me turn off my computer. Shut all the screen.
Holy shit! What is that? Okay, I'm almost able to receive all 7.
That's rare in Canada.
Yeah. Plug this back in. I'm gonna do some AMFMDX. I want to with my CL 100.
That's a villa, Gabriel.
Damn.
Okay, see if we can pick up 1030. Oh, crystal clear. Listen to WBZ Boston.
Damn.
Yep, we're getting KDKA too. Holy shit! Gabriel,
Construction work that blocks at least a couple lanes. Here's what you need to know about
guess what that is?
I have no idea.
That's coming from Pittsburgh.
Fuck that, dude.
Hey,
That is
Atlantic.
amazing.
Can
Yeah.
you try 6:50 a.m.? Don't keep it on too long. But I just have I wonder if it might work. Could you try 6:50 a.m.?
Yeah, I got it here.
That's out of Nashville. If you hear any music on there, that's out of Nashville.
Yeah, nothing.
Gotcha. I was gonna say sometimes that signal can reach really far.
But that's coming from Pittsburgh. My God, that's crazy.
County in southwestern Nebraska, southeastern Garden County in the Panhandle of Nebraska,
New
northeastern
tornado
Rowan
warning.
County in the Panhandle of Nebraska until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 8:18 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Llewellyn,
Or
14 miles southeast of
SVR, but
Oshkosh,
still.
moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Llewellyn, Lemoyne, Ash Hollow State Historical Park, Eagle Gulch Campground, Ruppin, Belmar, Clear Creek State Wildlife Management Area, Blue Water Battlefield State Historical Park, Otter Creek Campground, and Windlass Hill. This includes the following highways. Highway 61 between mile markers 102 and 110. Highway 92 between mile markers 115 and 133. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight.
Okay, I think I might see why I'm getting Pittsburgh. There's a tropo stretching from Halifax all the way to Bath, Maine.
Damn.
And it's an orange, so that would probably explain a lot.
I was gonna say that'll usually start to make some of those come in. And AM, you have to remember that Tropo doesn't really count for AM. AM just travels very far at night.
Oh,
Like
isn't it
AM,
like FM and WX? Isn't that really for tropo?
FWX, pre-scanner frequencies, things like that of that nature are usually what travel on tropos. AM, you usually get scatter from like what they call meteor scatter. You
Yeah,
get
like this. I rarely ever see Pittsburgh. Like rarely.
so that's usually from some sort of solar activity, or you got to remember, especially AM. Even if you're not getting anything tropo wise, to try AM, because a lot of the time you'll notice that it has.
Oh, getting an E-skip. Yep, there it goes. That was an E-skip I just got.
And that's definitely very popular for.
1060. I don't know what that is.
I am not sure. There's quite a
Here, let
few
me
there.
search that up.
It could be
1060 AM.
there's quite a few there. I couldn't really say because, like I said, with FM, I mean with AM, like it's hard to tell.
That's coming from Calgary, Alberta.
Damn. Yeah, like I said, so AM, you just never know.
The closest. Sorry, go ahead.
Say, I've seen it travel over 400, 500 miles.
Holy
on just
crap.
like Houston, Texas. I get a station from Houston, Texas, all the way down here in Missouri almost every night, actually. So it's like it's one of those things to where you just gotta, try, try on nights, because in the summertime too, it really opens up like drastically. Like I guarantee, if you try in a couple hours, you'll get stuff from like central U.S. states.
Yeah. By the way, guys, we have a new tornado warning in Sterling, Colorado. That's just been sent out.
Colorado has issued a tornado warning for West Central Logan County in
They're actually sending them out again.
Until 9:00 p.m. At 8:37 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles northwest of Pawnee Pass or 20 miles west of Sterling, moving northeast at 10 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado antenna small size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of west central Logan County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the
What?
It's moving. To put it in perspective, if there was a tornado on the ground when they're saying it's moving at 10 miles per hour, that would mean the tornado would be over you for 6 minutes. That's
Damn.
definitely very that's bad. I'm glad that that's not on the ground, but even with the hail,
Show sidebar. Message content. Is automated. Show sidebar. Button. Show sidebar. Mailboxes. Back button. Messages.
Okay, what is the station that you would suggest me to open up if I were to want to catch alerts?
Mailboxes. Back button. Edit. Colon. Dictate.
I don't know, man.
Unread.
honestly, if you listen to WJON
Message
IP
content. This automated
radio,
message was sent by stage digitally and DEC. Do not reply. Message. HTTP. Period. WJON underscore
when
EW
it's like Weather Scan Network where they
WJON underscore EW 20230.
Yeah, I can send you the link to the station list if you want.
I'll just search it up.
Okay, but I got a link here if you want.
That's all right.
Play. Speech off.
The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Austin County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Burleson County in southeastern Texas, southwestern Grimes County in southeastern Texas, south central Brazos County in southeastern Texas, eastern Washington County in southeastern Texas, Waller County in southeastern Texas, northwestern Harris County in southeastern Texas, until 10:45
That's a
p.m.
lot of
Central
counties.
Daylight Time. At 9:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Prairie View, moving northwest at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Brenham, Katy, Hempstead, Prairie View, Washington, Hogley, Waller, Pine Island, Cypress, Monteville, and Independence. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
so yeah, that's
Okay, I'm back. Okay, what kind of alerts will be like relayed on here?
Everything. If you do weather scan, they will relay literally everything. SVR, TOR, SVA, anything. Flash flood, doesn't matter. They've even been known to pull off Environment Canada alerts off of FM. Not that one. That's a mainstream. Weather scan. Do you know what weather scan means?
No,
Atlantic?
not really.
It's like how do I? So weather scan plays copyright free music.
Suggestion. Doc. Music. Safari. Message.
Let me
Weather
go to
scan.
the
Our stations. WJONIP Radio.
link and share it over. The Our Stations tab. Because
Safari, Twitter, now, NWS severe thunderstorm warning, including hip hop chaos until 10:30 p.m. CDT attachment. Listen to WJONIP live. Shows up. Back. 4. Page. Selected. Stop. Share. Button. Twitter, now. Dismiss pop-up. Add bookmark. Add cop. Book. No. Remote. New. Message. Messages. Button. Book. Cozy. Discord. Copy. Button. Safari. Safari. Show sidebar. Button. Home. Doc suggestions. Web edit mode. Safari. Message. Page 9. Doc.
Yeah,
Messages.
if you could send me that link, that would be great.
Yeah, I can send you that Our Stations.
Edit home screen. Show all windows. Edit. Show all
Get
windows.
out of it.
Weather scan. Page. Doc. Safari. Messages. 876 unread messages. Message received from. Message. Text message. Ed. Message. Selected. Ryan Debate. Pearson Castile. +1.
Hold on. Oh, damn it. Wrong person. Damn it.
Message. Ryan. +1. 90. Conversations.
There we go.
Select message. +1. Live. Laugh. And love. Vertical scroll bar. +1. 618. 69. Messages. Today. 9:30. Club. Vertical. Chat apps. Message. Text field. Is editing. Insertion point. Delete. Mentions. Misspelled. Edit. Paste.
Is that the right group? The right thing?
Send message.
I don't know if that was the right one.
What?
Oh, wait, maybe it was.
Mail now. JohnMathias@gmail.com. WJON/BLU has received a severe thunderstorm warning.
So, Atlantic, I just sent you that through a text message on your phone. Because that's all I have ways to send it to you. I don't have.
Is it the 24/7 weather scan stream?
Yes. That's it. It plays instrumental copyright for no copyright music.
Okay.
Yep, there you go. See?
Yeah.
Mail now. JohnMathias@gmail.com. WJON/BLU is sending a tornado warning. This automated message was sent by SH digitally and DEC. Do not reply. Speech off.
Sounds like you found the right one. It's very quiet though.
Let's see here.
I made it quiet. I don't want it to be too loud. Oh, SVR. Here, I gotta record this.
Your attention, please. The following emergency bulletin may your area. Listen carefully.
Too loud. Yeah, SVR.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 36.
Oh! Whoa! Stream just cut out. The hell?
That's a new watch. Wait. Already at 3.6. Did that say we're at 3.67 already?
Yeah.
Jesus, we were at like 288 a week, like 2 weeks ago.
Why did it just?
I don't know. The stream maybe was delayed, I guess.
No, but it just cut out. It wasn't playing any audio.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it does that sometimes because it's managing so many servers.
Okay. I don't think there's an SVA.
They may be backlogged.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's no SVA. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is my tone. Considerable SVR.
Please, the following emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch
What the
number
hell?
327, effective and
Oh, I know. Oh, I know what's going on. Refresh your page. Seriously, refresh your page. Seriously,
What? Okay.
because here's what it did. Here's what it did. It does this to me, and this is not because of our internet thing. It's a fucking glitch with Safari. It's fucking Safari's fault. Basically, what Safari does is it pulls out a record. It thinks you're recording it, so basically, then it just plays it on a loop when it cuts off. Which is why I fucking hate Safari right now. I fucking hate it.
I'm using Google. Okay, there. Because it kept saying SVA. I'm like, oh my god, new SVA.
Speech on. Dictate. iMessage. Home. American Bird Sounds Pro. Music. YouTube. Weather. Doc. Music. Safari. Safari. Show sidebar. But back. Forward. Selected. Stop. Share. Button. Share.
I think he got
Our
kicked
stations.
out.
Double. Jonah. Option. I. Mom. Pierce. Share. Karen Kong. Grandpa. Chuck. Airdrop. Message. Mail. Amazon. Nude. Remote. Notes. Books. Dole. K. Cozy. Disco. More. Copy. Add to. Add book. Add to fit. Add to quick. Find. Add to. Mark. Print. Search. Edit actions. Edit actions. Edit. Search with Google Lens. Button. Print. Mark. Add. Add. Copy. More. Disco. Cozy. More. Button.
Champion.
More.
Radio.
Apps. Edit. Favorites. Airdrop.
I'm here.
Messages. Mail. Suggest. Amazon. News. Remind. Note. Book. KSTK.C. Dolby. Code. Discord. Google. Zoom. Skype. Google Drive. Mail. Zoom. Skype. Group. Twitter. Group. Snapchat. Google. Face. Google Classroom. YouTube. Now. Jeopardy. Female author. Facebook. Messenger. Messenger. Yep. Apps. Edit. Airdrop. Messages. Mail. Suggest. Amazon. News. Reminder. Notes. Books. Dole. Books. Note. Amazon. Suggest. Mail. Messages. Airdrop. Favorites. Edit. Button. Apps. Edit. Done. Button. More. Dismiss pop-up. Edit actions. Button. Mark. Add. Font. Add. More. Copy. Button. Show sidebar. Button. Home. Batteries. Window. Music. Mail. One out. Set. Voice memos. Page 1 of voice set. Book. App. iTunes Store. App Store. App Store. Loading. Loading. Tab bar. Arcade. 1 up. Search. Tab. 5 of 5. Search. Search. Heading. Search. My account. Games. Apps. Stories. And more. Search field. Search field. Is editing. Search. YouTube. Now. MSN. Tab bar. Apps. Tab. 3 of 5. Filter. Search field. Is editing. Games. Apps.
Yeah, I
Stories.
think this
And
is
more.
gonna
Character
because
mode. Insertion point to start. Discover. Heading. Filter. Search field. Is edit. Twitter. Now. Dim. Filters. Dimmed. Filters. Dimmed. Search field. Is editing. Discover. Games. Apps. My account. Button. Account. Heading. Loading. Loading. In progress. Loading. 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 Dismiss. Loading. 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 Account. In progress. Loading. Dismiss. Loading. Personalized recommendations. Button. Upcoming automatic update. App Store connect. Update. This updating. Reverse phone booker. Update. Revalid name. Update. Battery test. Updated group. KS89. Open. We update. Google. Open. Bullet. Messenger. Today. Version. Open. We update our app. TikTok. Open. Easily add the sound to your video. Actions available. You. Open. Easily add this down. Small. Open. Minor. Transit. Bullet. Subway and bus time. Easily. Open. Take time. Open. Message. Google. Google. Today. Version 269.0. Bullet 283.3 megabytes. Button. Open. Bullet bug fixes and performance improvements. We've opened. Bullet bug fixes and performance improvements. We fixed user report issues and added new features to provide a better search experience. Action. Open. Button. Account. Heading. Search. Search field. Voice search. Button. Camera search. Button.
That's a double header we're having here.
In escaping descent. Camera search. Voice search. Search. Search field.
What are you trying to do?
Search field. Braille table. Default. Search
Me?
field. Edit characters.
Yeah, because your voice speaker is like really loud.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just what are we trying to do?
Don't get updates. Turn on notifications. Don't get updates. Turn on notifications. Want you find updates? Want you find updates from Google? Turn on don't get updates. Button. Search field. Is it back? Clear text. https://tonic.org/station/. A new tab was just created. Back. Button. A new tab was dismissed. Share. A new tab was just WJ play. Remaining. New. Button. Weather stand 24. WJ weathers. Relate. Local area. Music. Play. Remain. Play. Button. Pause. Now. NWS flash flood warning continues for Chapel. Pause. Button. Error. Mute. Button. Airplay. Button. More. Button. Airplay. Mute. Error. Mute. Error. Pause. Button. Error. Mute. Airplay. More. Listen. WJ and mass WJ. Heading off out. Let both music. Play. Skip. Error. Mute. Airplay. More. Listen to WJ. Contact. ITAF server. Link. ITAF server. Link. Radio.java.org. Search field. 1. Genre. Top. Stream. Current. K. Mount. And. Accept. Stream. Double. Stream. ES. Readers. Content. Audio/MPEG. Streams. 5. Listeners. 3. Listeners. 4. Genre. Classical. Currently. Fluke. Mount. And to you. Link. Mount points. And to XSPF. Mount point /WJO and MASSNWR. And to accept. Stream. Double. Stream. Liter. Audio. Stream. Friday. Listeners. 3. Listener. 3. Genre. NW. Currently play. W. Mount. And to you. Link. Mount point /WJO and WSCN. And to you. Link. Radio.jolly.org. Search field. Refresh page. Previous. Refresh. Add. Share. Elapse. One step. Play. Elapse. Adjust. Elapse. Play. Shift. Share. Add to collect. Refresh. Refresh page. Button. Refresh page. Add to share. Play. Button. Remaining. Indefinite time. Play. Button. Twitter. Now. NWS severe storm. Severe thunderstorm warning including Belmar MD. Martin and Upley warning until 9:45 p.m. MDT. The destructive storm will contain softball-sized hail. Attachment. Live broadcast. Pause. Button.
Okay, WJON has gone silent.
Yes, they have.
Twitter. Now. NWS.
Oh, I know here.
Oh, wait, there they go. By the way, we just had a destructive warning issued in Nebraska. Softball-sized hail.
I heard that.
Sometimes they are a bit delayed because sometimes when there's not a weather radio stream available, they pull from an FM station stream, and for some reason those FM stations have timeouts.
You know where Pearson went?
Yep, Pearson left. And by the way, Gage, that watch that was issued for Texas, that's not for Wichita Falls. That's also for sections of Lubbock, Amarillo, far northern Fort Worth.
I'm probably gonna go to sleep, but I'll stay on stream.
All right, buddy.
And why don't you join Gage? Because you're just talking to Pirate Chat.
He's actually backstage. I'll add him in.
Oh, okay.
Where? Why is John not logging this stuff?
He has been, but he hasn't been. Does that make sense?
I don't know if he did the 20 emergency or not.
He got it, but anyway, I saw your little comment in the thing. Why is this watch not a PDS? Well, it's because it's not a PDS risk. This is a slight. This is, well, looking back on it, we can say that, but you've got to remember that Wyoming, Nebraska, and the Dakotas are extremely hilly, so it's hard to tell what exactly is going to happen, because oftentimes hills prevent severe weather from growing, or sometimes they'll inhibit it, they'll help it grow. It just depends on how hot it is and where the fronts are. Does that make sense?
Kind of.
You know how St. Charles is completely flat?
Uh-huh.
Well, picture this. You're walking up and down and up and down.
That it?
That's what... No,
Yeah,
that's not...
here, listen.
Has issued a flash flood warning for
Whoa.
southeastern Meade County in west central South Dakota, northeastern Pennington County in west central South Dakota, until 3 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Whoa.
9:07 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen.
Damn.
Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area.
Oh, jeez.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, county roads, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Union Center, Elm Springs, Hereford, Curlew Lake and Mayfield, and drainages into Elk Creek and the Belle Fourche River. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 3 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time Saturday for the following areas: in South Dakota, Central Pennington, Eastern Pennington, Southern Meade, and Western Meade.
Damn.
This emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety. If your area is
Little header.
affected, take all necessary precautions and listen to any local radio, television, or cable outlet for further updates.
Yep.
I'll have her.
It's probably the hail warning.
Your attention, please. The following emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully. The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Arthur, central Nebraska, northwestern Keith County in southwestern Nebraska until 9:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 9:03 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles west of Lemoyne, or 17 miles northwest of Ogallala, moving east at 15 miles per hour.
Whoa.
This is a destructive storm for
Whoa.
northwest Keith County.
Expected
It's
hazards
destructive. Oh, what the fuck?
I got it.
Expected hazards include.
Damn it, it did it to me too. Fuck that.
Speech on.
He says he's been dealing with enablement. I know he said he's been dealing with enablements. Not sure if he's doing upgrades.
Severe storm. Severe thunderstorm warning.
Or is it the station that got pulled from?
Tabs 1. But go to home.
Okay, I'm
Tabs,
gonna
tabs
stop with
1,
this. This
button.
is really, really annoying.
Radio preview. Refresh. Add to refresh page. But refresh page.
Okay, Gabriel can do all the WJ1 stuff. I'm not doing that anymore.
Radio service. Speech off.
Yep.
Ugh. Are
Where's
these
this
storms expected to move up toward like Missouri?
tomorrow?
Eventually tomorrow.
I say
Are you under arrest?
if you stream, then I'll hook it to my channel.
Are you under a risk at all, Gage?
Yeah, the entire St. Louis office is.
Oh, is
It's
it
a slight risk.
Oh,
So we're gonna get our first watch into May 8th, I believe. Yep.
I wouldn't say. I'm going to say this. We're probably not going to get a watch because the biggest risk is north of us.
What
From
Macomb?
Trenton. No, not even Macomb. It's like from Trenton, Missouri, northward.
Oh.
Oh, TOR. Sorry, I'm just getting a drink. I'm thirsty. Yeah, but tomorrow I'll wake up. I gotta clean my room and then I'll start. Actually,
It won't be
I
like
don't know if I
tomorrow
can-
night when it's gonna hit us. Like after 9,
Oh.
like 9 p.m., like 6 a.m. What they're saying, what the news said.
Oh, okay. Well then, I'll definitely be able to come on then. Just
So like,
I don't know.
pretty much about the time tomorrow when things will get going in our area.
I'd say this, Gage. I'll be streaming it on mine. So if you want to just stream from.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Easy. Well, it's easier for y'all to do it from one channel and then just cast it to like the other ones.
Yep.
Not only does Gabriel get more.
It's Friday the 20th morning.
Yeah.
Your attention, please. The following emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully.
At 9:12 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles east of Angora, or 12 miles south of Reliance, moving
What the
northeast
fuck
at
was
35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
What just
Severe
happened?
weather has been reported by the public. The following impacts
Oh
are
my
expected.
God.
People and animals outdoors will be
But
injured.
they've been found the past few
Expect hail
days.
damage to
WJON's
roofs,
drinking.
siding, windows,
Yep.
and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Alliance, Wild Horse Butte, Berea, and Alliance Airport. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Nebraska. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Nebraska. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Box Butte and Morrill.
Yeah, I think what it's actually supposed to do, Gage, is it's supposed to not go to Omaha, but more up north towards the Dakotas.
Oh, great.
Because there's a massive SVA for sections of South Dakota until 5 a.m.
No.
5 a.m.
Our
I'm
time.
not
Yeah.
staying up that long, man.
No, I didn't say you had to. I'm just saying it was issued at like 8:30.
Jesus, 5 a.m. Oh, what's that? Don't glitch out again. Oh my
Central
god.
Logan County in northeastern Colorado until 9:30 p.m. At 9:12 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles south of North Sterling Reservoir, or 7 miles north of Sterling, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter.
That's the same
Source:
storm?
radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Patroni around 9:20.
What is going on?
Speech on. Add to collection. Stop loading page. Button.
p.m. Village on Proctor around 9:30 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Oh, this is insane.
Emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety. If your area is affected,
So we have now had a break in almost 2 weeks now.
radio, television, or cable outlets for further
This Sunday will be 2 weeks, and there's expected to be severe weather then.
Yeah, for Ohio, that area, Pennsylvania, even it's calling for stuff.
Actually, what the biggest risk is Indianapolis to like Lexington and Nashville.
10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
There it goes.
At 9:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Zanal, or 11 miles east of Sydney, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 70 miles an hour.
Whoa!
Whoa!
This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be
That must
injured.
be the tornadic storm,
Expect
isn't
hail
it?
damage to roofs,
Uh-uh.
siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Sydney, Lodgeville, Colton, Sunol, Sydney Airport, and Lorenzo. This includes Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 53 and 77. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Nebraska. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning.
That tornado watch goes all the way till midnight Central Time.
Stay away from windows.
Yeah.
The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the Panhandle of
There's a
Nebraska.
new one.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been
Probably an
issued until
SCA.
10:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Cheyenne, Nebraska.
I dare you to do it again, WJON. I dare you.
It probably will.
Yes! What the fuck?
and listen to any local radio, television, or cable outlets for further updates.
So we just had a continuation for Antelope and Pierce counties in Nebraska. Well, that's on the Central Time Zone section of Nebraska.
Uh-oh. You still have no comment on your video yet, which is kind of odd.
I don't expect any.
True.
I expect people to view and like. That's what I expect.
Yeah.
Because comments aren't necessary, Gage. It's a pretty self-explanatory.
Did Prison fall asleep?
No, he left.
Oh.
Because he wants to do some other things.
Yeah, before it gets close to him. St. Louis, I dare you surprise me tonight. I dare you. They have before done that in generals.
Well, he's not under.
Is he in tomorrow's risk? Is he?
Marginal.
Oh.
Speech on. Pause. Button. Live broad. Pause. Button.
Wait, this is that they put someone out of the lower 20 emergency. Did you see that video this morning?
The what?
The 20 emergency I put up from Little Rock from March 31st.
Mm-hmm.
That update one, that was scary, wasn't it? The update? That was scary.
Mm-hmm.
The warning that I've never heard before. Especially when it said the impact part, like, whoa, okay.
Alright, whoa! Tornado warning for Marino, Colorado.
Oh no. Is that for the same storm that we just heard?
It's oh my god, that's a new one.
Oh jeez.
Luckily, it's only for 35 minutes. I swear. Plainfield, you have your next Midwest Madness.
I was gonna say, he does.
Whoa! Bassett, Nebraska and Stewart, Nebraska. SVR.
Oh jeez.
Monday, Knox City and Benjamin, Texas. That's a Norman warning.
That's a Wichita Falls warning, but of course that stream is still gone. I don't know of any.
Okay, I'm back, guys.
I was gonna say,
Oh, man.
we're gonna need someone else here besides us to help us.
Oh, Germany SVR.
What? I mean, is there even a station over there?
Okay, whoa. There's thunderstorms moving into my area.
Oh, great.
Oh, whoa.
Here, let me get...
There's a
I'm hoping for a good sized thunderstorm tomorrow.
Right.
Nothing severe.
Here, okay, let me...
Uh-oh.
Let me look up radar scope. Oh, what's that?
I have no idea.
Probably the newest tornado warning. Oh.
Washington County in northeastern Colorado, southwestern Logan County in northeastern Colorado until 10:00 p.m.
What the?
At 9:23 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles north of Hill Rose, or 16 miles northeast of Fort Morgan, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter.
That's the same sound.
No, it's actually west of that storm.
Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows,
Okay,
and
these
vehicles will
storms look
occur.
really severe.
Tree damage is likely.
Which
Locations
ones?
impacted include Pruitt Reservoir and Marino. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a security building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home.
Yeah, speaking of thunder, that reminds me, I still have not uploaded my rumbly thunderstorm in the distance from last Sunday. Oh no. Box Butte County and Morrill County, Nebraska, until 10 p.m. Mountain Time. Tornado warning. And flash flood warning, also in Nebraska.
Oh, great. I mean, that rain comes here, we could use it actually.
Yeah, our ground is parched like cinder blocks.
Oh yeah, and did you see what I said in chat for us wanting to dive down? Did you see that?
Speech on. Mute. Live broad. Pause. Button.
What?
Speech off.
Did you see it in your live chat house?
Oh yeah, I did see that.
No, that was
Uh-oh.
something.
Uh-oh. What's this? Whoa! Flash flood warning, including Phillips, South Dakota, until 2:30 Mountain Time, 3:30 Central.
Jeez.
Also, severe storm for Sterling and Marino, Colorado. That's that one that just went tornado warn. The SVR side of it is starting. Well, actually, wait. That's another cell. Damn, now there's 3 of them over there.
This might be a derecho forming.
No, it's not going to do that. We've already got a derecho. Because a derecho is a complex of storms that spans for more than 240 miles in any direction with severe weather.
And make sure you take the fake community post down you made about Hot Point. Make sure you take that post down, since those were not the right kinds of serves. Make sure you take that down.
It's not that big of a deal, dude.
But people are like, wait, is this really true? Uh-oh.
Watch, WJON's going to play in the middle of the warning again.
Probably. What's this? Oh, jeez.
Vivian, South Dakota.
Oh. New watch possible.
Where?
Southeastern Cheyenne County in the Panhandle of Nebraska until 12:30 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Whoa!
At 9:26
Northeast
p.m.
Nebraska.
Mountain Daylight
Northeast
Time,
Nebraska.
Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
That's gonna be Omaha.
Radar. The following impacts are
No, Omaha gauge is southeast Nebraska.
Oh.
So what this is actually going to be is Sioux Falls.
Oh no.
Yeah, Sioux Falls and Hastings.
This includes the following highways. Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 63 and 77. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 12:30 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time Saturday for the following counties: Cheyenne, Nebraska.
This emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety. If your area is affected, take all
Where
necessary
if we have
precautions
streams
and
over there
any
one
local
day
radio,
again.
television, or cable outlet for further updates.
I know. Doubleheader.
No. Are you screen recording this?
Attention, please.
No, I'm
The
not.
following emergency bulletin
Probably
may affect
should
your
be.
area. Listen carefully.
Okay, I'm back again. I think they're gonna issue a watch.
They will.
I have my radios, or I have most of them off except one.
Northeastern Colorado, northwestern Sedgwick County in northeastern Colorado until 10:15 p.m. At 9:27 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of Illit, or 6 miles northeast of Sterling, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard: ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Backwards.
This severe thunderstorm will be near Illit around 9:30 p.m. Proctor around 9:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Fleming and Crook. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
I'm just glad my fucking iPad's finally cooperating. Triple header.
Your attention, please. The following emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully.
Flash flood warning for southwestern Hockin County in west central South Dakota, east central Pennington County in west central South Dakota until 2:30 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 9:27 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time,
Whoa.
Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen.
Whoa!
Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area.
Oh,
Flash
and you have
flooding
a
is
comment
ongoing or
showing
expected
on
to
the
begin
screen.
shortly.
Which one?
Expected hazards
It's one of
include
my
flash flooding
comments.
caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Phillip, Grindstone, and Grindstone.
What's the actual?
What
That was
the
an old
hell?
video. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't know if they're gonna issue a watch.
They will later
weekly.
on. Once the tornado watch expires, that's how we know.
No, no. I'm talking for me.
Oh.
Okay, anyway, I'm probably gonna go to sleep, but I'll stay on stream. Fuck, I have to do.
Yeah, that comment is still showing.
Which one?
Yeah.
The one saying the watch is only for British Falls.
Oh. I'm like, quadruple header.
Oh, okay. We do have a TOR for Germany.
Oh, right. You. There it goes again.
9 miles east of Angora, or 15 miles south of Reliance, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Whoa.
Mobile homes will be
Done
damaged
that.
or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Box Butte and northeastern Morrill counties. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
It's still showing.
If you are outdoors,
I'm getting there, you silly.
Okay.
move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska, Box Butte, and Morrill.
Whoa! Fuck that. Want to know why I'm saying that, Gage?
Why?
Let's just say it this way. A new watch has been issued for Nebraska until 6 a.m.
Is it for Omaha?
I don't know.
Oh, great. Is this for the entire state? Oh, jeez.
It's not.
Damn. Why are we getting all these 8-hour watches like this? This is ridiculous.
Because it's such a big complex.
Oh.
Orchard, Nebraska, SVR. Just watch. WJON's going to relay the middle of the warning again.
Logan County in northeastern Colorado, northeastern Morgan County in northeastern Colorado, northwestern Sedgwick County in northeastern Colorado, east central Weld County in northeastern Colorado until 12:30 a.m. At 9:34 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, gulches, roads, and poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Sterling, Marino, Phillips.
Do you not know what a Dulce is?
North Sterling Reservoir,
It's a mountain drainage pass.
Stoneham, Proctor, Antelope Springs, New Raymer, Twin Buttes, and Buckingham. Turn around.
And a lot of times they run along county roads, which are dirty. They're made of dirt and gravel.
Excessive runoff from the storm will cause flash flooding of small creeks and streams, country roads, farmland along creeks, and other low-lying areas. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service.
Oh, and you got someone backstage.
I do?
Yeah. Is there guest people on?
Emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety. If your area is affected, take all necessary precautions and listen to any local radio, television, or cable.
Carolina Elevators and EAS. Haven't seen him in forever. Let's see.
It went down until they relay the new watch. Hopefully he's monitoring whatever this is for. Just know he's on. Let me text him. Yeah, just text him in case he wasn't watching.
Who?
Current Elevators.
Oh.
It's possible that he probably had it forever waiting and but I told him that you were on.
Tonight has been crazy. So that's why I've been having trouble keeping up with everything.
I know, that's starting for like December 10th. I mean, the way the warnings are coming out, it feels like December 10th again.
I'd say it's more like March 31st, buddy. There was one time when I first started streaming, buddy, where we had 52 warnings out at once.
Oh, wow.
That's only topped by March 31st, where we had 68 at one point.
Damn.
How did you guys have 52 warnings?
In the total country, I mean, all over the place, because we were using IMBot all the way, and there were 52 warnings about storms anywhere across the region, anywhere from South Dakota to Texas. What's this?
That's not the watch. Oh, it is! Well, that is Omaha!
No, it's probably Fillmore.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 368, effective until 06:00 a.m. Saturday. This watch includes the following county: Fillmore, Nebraska.
I called it.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch.
What station is that?
Conditions are favorable for the development
Beatrice.
of severe weather,
Oh.
including large
And
hail
that's actually not
damaging
a
winds in
Omaha
and
County.
close
That's
to the watch
Hastings.
area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Their watches.
Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 368 has been issued until 06:00 a.m. Saturday for the following county: Fillmore, Nebraska.
I cannot believe that last Sunday we were at watch 265. No, the week before last we were at watch 265, and now we're at 368.
Come on, man.
Yeah. We've already reached 100 watches in this 2 weeks. That's wow.
Gabriel, your microphone is really high pitched.
Is it still there?
Yeah.
No one's getting a break right now. It's crazy.
Literally crazy.
These last few weeks, Texas and all of them too. They're just not getting a break at all. But they finally did the watch from that mesoscale discussion. That's what that watch was.
And Gabriel left.
You know, the fact that they say 0600 a.m. reminds me of Newport because they say AM.
And the other comment showing again.
Does my mic sound any better?
There.
Sounds okay, yeah.
Okay. At least I don't sound like a chipmunk anymore.
Oh, and that comment is showing again.
Of course it is.
Well, now that the new watch is out, that's not good.
Okay,
It's going
what
to
the
be going
fuck?
on all night.
I hear that static. I hear that static.
Why does that phone thing go off every time there's an alert?
That's the Sage encode in the alert. Oh, geez, there's somebody backstage again. Who is this? Let's see. Oh, Atlantic's back.
I feel like you failed me. And I'm asking
Well,
you today.
the hail was definitely present today.
And there it goes again, doing that glitch.
25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and baseball-sized hail.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Holy shit!
The following impacts are
Baseball
expected. Flying
size.
debris will be dangerous
Hold
to
on,
those
let me look
caught
at the
without
map
shelter.
here. I need to turn my computer on.
Will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Morrill County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are at sea and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Morrill, Nebraska.
And the comment is still showing.
No, it ain't. The one for about the new watch, or which one?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Can somebody confirm that?
So, What's the worst hail we've had so far today?
That's it.
Actually, no, it ain't.
Oh?
We've had 2 softballs. One of which actually had that tornado emergency in it, Gage.
Oh, wow.
One of them was a tornado emergency with softball size hail.
That reminds me of the original tornado emergency.
It was pretty much the same thing.
Oh, we just got a SVR out of Fort Worth now.
Oh, no.
They're already going off.
Yep, there it is.
Southeastern Garden County in the Doyle County in the Panhandle of Nebraska until 10:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 9:41 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 miles northeast of New Orleans to near Ovid, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
Golf ball.
This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured.
Yeah, pretty much every warning has had hail bigger than quarters.
Windows and vehicles.
Well, this one has quarters.
Siding and trees. Locations impacted.
This one that just got issued. Oh, we got another SVR now. This one is for Texas, Ford and Hardin counties, Texas.
That's Wichita Falls.
This is Norman. Yeah, Norman.
Yeah, Ford and Hardeman County. That's the Wichita Falls metro area.
Yep, Wichita Falls. We have an SVR. Well, it's actually under quarter size hail, believe it or not.
107 and 134. Highway 92 between mile markers.
Now we have a special weather statement with 50-mile-an-hour winds, so I would actually expect this to be upgraded to an SVR at some point. This is for Holt and Boyd in Nebraska, issued by North Platte.
Yeah, that'll be popped up soon.
Including the city of Spencer and Minowie. That city with one person in it. So one person will be affected there, and
the tornado watch remains in effect until midnight.
Cheyenne cancels SVR for Cheyenne, Nebraska County.
Gotcha.
This emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety.
You know, the fact that on the watch they said 0600 a.m. is reminding me of Newport, because Newport sometimes, if it ends in a 15, they say AM and not AM.
Mm-hmm.
They said until 10, 15 AM.
That's weird.
Yeah, Newport. Yeah, that's what Newport does. And one time Wilmington completely broke when they decided to start breaking with their wind thing, which they'd never done before. It was just basically they broke because they just started just a bunch of scribble scrabble.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Arthur County in west central Nebraska, western Keith County in southwestern Nebraska, southeastern
And how far
County
behind
in the
are these
Panhandle of
warnings?
Nebraska, Joe County in the Panhandle of Nebraska until 10:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight
They're backlogged a bit.
At 9:41 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
What counties was that? Did they say Keith?
Along a line
Yes.
extending from 12 miles
So that was
northeast
issued
of
in
New Orleans to near
1142.
Ovid, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected
That's how
hazards
far
include
behind
golf
they
ball
are.
size hail and 60 miles per
Yeah.
hour wind gusts.
Golf balls. Yeah, they're literally 10 minutes behind in alerts.
Impact. People and animals
That's
outdoors will
crazy.
be injured.
Because then after this is going to be the Cheyenne severe thunderstorm warning for Box, Butte, and Morrill counties, Nebraska. And then after, which has
Locations impacted
half
include
dollar size hail,
Oshkosh, Big Springs,
Oshkosh.
Llewellyn, Barton,
And then
Lemoyne, McKees,
after that is
Vernon,
going to be the SVR
Hill,
that
3 Mile
has
Lake, Eagle Gulch Campground,
golf ball
Lubbock,
size hail
Indian
for
Lake,
Sherry
Clear
and
Creek
Grant,
State
Nebraska.
Wildlife Management Area,
And then the
intersection
next
with
one is
Highway
going to
27
be
and 9 Mile Road, Sand Green Lake,
what do we have?
Otter Creek
The Fort
Campground,
Worth
and Lake
one
View
at
Campground.
1147. That's
This
for
includes the following
that's a
highways.
quarter size
Highway
hail
61 between
SPR.
mile markers
And then the one
107
issued
and
by
134.
by Norman
Highway 92
for
between
Ford and
mile
Hardman
markers
counties.
115 and 133.
And then after that is
Between
going
mile
to
markers
be
165 and 173.
it might actually, oh no, yeah, that's it for now. So they might actually have a chance to catch up.
In effect until midnight, Mountain Daylight
I would be
time for
surprised if they
southwestern and
caught up.
north-central Nebraska. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter.
This emergency warning has been broadcast for your safety. If your area is affected,
Oh, train spotter reports 0.7 inch in hail in Meade County, South Dakota, which is actually not that big. Well, there's been a lot of hail reports and wind, not only wind reports and rain reports. Like, we've got tons of reports coming in today. It's crazy. Like, tons of half-inch rains have been, and 1 inch of rain has been reported all over the place. Like Keith County, a train spotter reports ping pong ball size in Keith County.
Yeah. Whoa! There was just a new SVR issued.
And in Cottle County, Texas,
in Nebraska.
Oh, yeah, new one for Banner and Scottsbluff, Nebraska, and Goshen, Wyoming.
That's where the tornado emergency was.
Another one with ping pong ball size hail too. Oh, we have a new mesoscale precipitation discussion.
Yeah.
Which will be shown shortly. Here it is. Flash flooding possible over the next 3 to 4 hours. And mesoscale precipitation discussion number 575 for southwest Nebraska and northeastern Colorado. Flash flood for the next few hours. Two to 2.5 inches of rain per hour rates in some areas.
Whoa!
Currently around 1 to 2 inches an hour. And low to moderate MRMS flash responses were already materializing beneath the storms over the past hour. Fortunately, the proximity of the storm's emerging cold pool should result in relatively quick upscale growth of storms into a forward propagating complex. As occurs, storms should pick up eastward forward speed and allow for a lessening of local rain rates. These include the National Weather Services of BOU, CYS, GID, GLD, and LBF. Oh, wait.
This might be the Fort Worth one in BAP.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a watch.
The National Weather Service in Aberdeen has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Jones County in central South Dakota until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Ogaden, or 16 miles west of Murdo, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated.
50 mile an hour wind gusts reported in Abilene, Texas.
Expect hail damage to roofs,
That's a pretty big city.
windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding,
New
and
SVR,
trees.
new SVR.
This severe thunderstorm will be near Oakland around 11 p.m.
SVR by
Central
Rapid
Daylight
City.
Time. For your protection, move to an
50
interior room
mile an hour
on
wind
the
gusts,
lowest
half
floor of
dollar
the
size
building.
hail for
Repeating, a
Millette
severe
and Jackson
thunderstorm
County,
warning
South
has been
Dakota.
issued until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Jones,
Including Interstate
South Dakota.
90.
Well, and we also just got another SVR for Morrill County, Nebraska. Tennis ball
this
size
one just
hail.
came out just now.
Yeah, well that one did too. Tennis ball size hail in Nebraska now.
Ugh. Yeah, this one's those for South Dakota.
And updates. Norman continues their SVR. 70 mile per hour wind gusts on that.
Yeah, that's the Wichita Falls one.
Thunderstorm warning for southwestern Scottsbluff County in the panhandle of Nebraska, northwestern Banner County in the panhandle of Nebraska,
eastern Goshen County in
There
southeastern
goes
Wyoming
Boulder.
until 10:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 9:52 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm
Denver
was
just issued
located
a
8
severe
miles
thunderstorm warning for
northeast of
Logan
Hot
County,
Springs
Colorado.
Campground,
Golf
or
ball
20
sized
miles south
hail.
of Torrington, moving east at 35 miles an
that
hour.
one.
Expected hazards include
This is,
ping-pong
yeah,
ball
for
size
Logan
hail
County,
at 60 miles
Colorado.
an hour wind gusts. This is a
Golf ball
radar-indicated
size hail.
threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Scotts Bluff, Gering, Terrytown, Steele, Hubbard Hill, and Scotts Bluff National Monument. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Nebraska. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Nebraska. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Goshen, Wyoming.
This emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety. If your area is affected, take all necessary precautions and listen to any local radio, television, or cable outlet for further updates.
Another warning in Nebraska with 2-inch hail that just got updated.
The following emergency bulletin may
Let's see. 66 mile an hour wind gusts reported in Cheyenne County, Nebraska. 58 mile an hour reported in Cottle County, Texas. Report after report. 65 mile an hour wind gusts reported in Sydney, Nebraska.
Harrison County in the Panhandle of Nebraska until 10:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 9:54 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles northeast of Ellsworth to near Antioch to 14 miles east of Angora, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ellsworth, Antioch, Watson Lake, Patterson Lake, Finnegan Lake, Kennedy Lake, Wild Horse Flats, Miles Lake, Snow Lake, Richardson Lake, Mumper, Wixon
Also,
Lake,
warning
Diamond Lake,
continuations.
Lakeside, Wolf Hill, Herman Lake, Jerry Lake, Krause Lake, and Trowner Lake. This includes the following highways: Highway 250 between mile markers 1 and 17. Highway 2 between mile markers 96 and 129. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Mountain Daylight Time for the Panhandle of north central Nebraska. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Mountain Daylight Time for the Panhandle of north central Nebraska. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Garden and Sheridan.
This emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety. If your area is affected, take all necessary precautions and listen to any local radio, television, or cable outlet for further updates.
You know, with the 15% day 4 going on in North Carolina, I'm not a big fan of it.
15%? Damn, okay, that's...
Day 4.
Wow, that's not good.
Yeah, for day 4. And whenever it's day 4, it's usually not very good. Especially because it's in my area, and it's in the exact same area of the moderate risk from 2019. Imagine if it would actually be another moderate risk, just like a repeat of 2019.
Northwestern Garden County in the Panhandle of Nebraska. Southern Harrison County in the Panhandle of Nebraska.
Remember when we were under the moderate risk in 2021 and then nothing happened?
Yeah, that was just awful.
Yeah, remember when we had like a 15% hatch tornado for all of, like the Wilmington area? Like everybody was focused on that, but no, Raleigh.
Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected.
I swear, I haven't seen you on a stream in forever.
Well, I've barely been in the mood with all the drama.
Well, I will say I'm staying out of the drama.
Me too.
I've been telling people if people want to do drama, they ain't belonging on this stream.
I haven't even said a word, like a word.
Nope. And I'm stopping myself from getting involved in it. If I've been telling people if they see me slipping, just say something. Hey, you're slipping backwards. Watch it. Because, as Pearson pointed out the other day, I've been known to do that.
Well, I haven't really paid attention that much because I don't want to.
I get you.
Well, when I want to see all this drama go down, I absolutely hate drama and I try to stay out of it. But as much as possible. And we got a new SVA. Another SVA.
Oh my
Another
God.
one.
But yeah, you and me both, brother. We're staying out of the drama. Same with Northern Louisiana. Yes, I mean, he's hating it himself, and I told him he's welcome in here as well.
I mean, this is all just bullshit.
Literally.
This is 368 till 6 a.m.
Oh, that was issued a long time ago.
Well, wasn't it a tornado watch? Because now since this is a severe thunderstorm watch, I guess they just delayed it as always. That was already. Well, this is the one issued by Hastings.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and
Also earlier there was the one for Morrow, Nebraska, 1156. The one that had a tennis ball size hail.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not looking good.
Oh yeah, I'd say we have a good stream going tonight.
SVR now for Wichita Falls. And that includes Ford and Hardman, Baylor, Knox, Will Barker counties. 1145, 70 mile an hour wind gusts, $half size hail on that one. And now we have a flash flood warning up in Montana.
Damn.
They're always getting floods for some reason.
It's because they're so hilly up there.
Yeah, northeast Montana, so yeah, US 87, that's way up there. That's Glasgow issuing that, so trust me, I know where all the highways go.
Jeez, good for you. Because I sure don't, and I wish I did.
Well, I don't even look at them.
It's
I
kind of
memorize them at this point.
It's kind of hard when you're blind. You don't really know where roads go and everything.
I don't really look at maps that much.
Northwestern Morrow County in the Panhandle of Nebraska until 10:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 9:42 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Moolaw's Corner, or 20 miles east of Scottsbluff.
I know a lot of people that go to one of the blind schools in North Carolina.
Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half size hail.
Robertson County. The SPC Robertson County, yes, goes to that school.
The following impacts are expected.
Really?
Yeah, you know SPC Robertson County, yes.
I don't follow him. I haven't heard of him, but
he's like the only other person that gets alerts for Wilmington because his main channel is WXL 50.
Dang, don't see many people from that area.
Nope.
Well, and that's kind of like for me when I'm at the School for the Blind in the fall. I go for Jacksonville, and I'm like the only one who does Lincoln anymore.
Well,
at that point in time.
There's one event that happened in my area that is overlooked so bad that I bet you've never heard of it.
What is that?
Have you ever heard of the Ocean Ridge tornado?
Actually, yes, I have. That was a pretty big one.
Remember that Ocean Tornado was an EF3?
So say, I think that was EF2 or EF3.
It was an
Forget which
EF3. And guess what county it was in?
Which one?
Mine, Brunswick.
Oh my God. Well, now I know what county you live in, so I'll watch out for warnings over there.
You probably don't know a lot
4.
of the Wilmington counties.
I don't. I need to get better at counties in other states. For some reason, I know a lot of, don't ask me why, but I know a lot of Oklahoma counties for some reason. Same with a lot of Arkansas.
If you know what counties in Oklahoma are, which county is Enid in? Because I got an E-skip out there.
I believe that's over by Clinton.
Oh, okay.
It's in western Oklahoma.
Yeah, like west, northwest.
Yeah, it's in northwest Oklahoma.
Oh, Enid's in Garfield.
Yeah, it's in Garfield County.
Yeah, there was an E-skip yesterday. I got a ton of stations from Tulsa. A couple stations. I got a station. I got KSYN.
You got that?
KISS 925, that one EIS scenario station everyone knows about. I got that on the E-skip. I have the video of it on my channel.
Jeez, dude, I swear, E-skips have been going insane lately. There was a guy.
I know.
There was a guy who lives in Alberta who got something out of Spring Valley, Illinois, which is like 1,200 miles.
Oh well, there's been such a crazy E-skip that there's been so many E-skips. I literally have just made a log. I have a note. I have notes, and they're full of stations that I've gotten this year. Just this year. It's just for 2023 alone. I'm actually going to join on my computer, so I'm going to leave for a second so I can look at my log here. Where is it at? Live. Let's go here. And continue with YouTube.
Okay, updates SVR for Nebraska, Hague, Nebraska. Continues SVR for Wichita Falls' area. 70-mile-an-hour winds still possible on that one. I'd say they've been doing a pretty good darn job with these watches. West over South Dakota until midnight, Central Time. Whoops, I got a guest. There you are, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna join on my computer, so I wouldn't have to worry about my phone losing its battery so fast.
Oh, yeah, I get you.
Oh, and it feels like it's gonna explode every time. Here's my e-skip log. So far this year, here are all my e-skips. For June 11th, KRBB in Wichita, 97.9, 1,100 miles. KINZ in Humboldt, Kansas, 95.3, 1,000 miles. They are known as Z95.3. KHDL in Americus, Kansas, which is near Emporia, on 99.5, 1,050 miles. They're known as My Country 99.5. So only 3 stations on that day. And only 1 station on June 21st. This was a northern e-skip from my area, WQHR in Presque Isle, Maine, 96.1, which was about 1,000 miles. They are Q96.1, and their slogan is Maine and New Brunswick's #1 station. And then on June 22nd, which is our big day so far, I got a lot of stations on just yesterday. Here they are. KIGL, known as Eagle 93.3 the Eagle, and they are licensed to Seligman, Missouri, and they serve northwestern Arkansas. That is about 900 to 950 miles. And this is the one in Enid, KQOB from Enid. This was my furthest catch of the year so far on 96.9. This was 1,100 to 1,150 miles.
Damn.
They are known as Freedom 96.9. Then we got all the Tulsa stations. I got 4 Tulsa stations. 4 in a row. Like, the e-skips must have really been going that way because I got 4 different stations in Tulsa. And Tulsa's 1,000 miles away.
The 22nd was a big day for e-skips here in Illinois. I follow a bunch of sites online that digitally log their reception.
Yeah, so here's the 4 stations in Tulsa, which is 1,000 miles, is KMOD, Rock, Oklahoma, 97.5, KVOO, 98.5, The Bull, KRAV, Mix, 96.5, and then KTBT, 92.1, The Beat. And here it was the catch, KSYN in Joplin, 92.5, which is 950 miles. Kiss 92.5, you might know that one. And then KTLO in Mountain Home, Arkansas, which is on 97.9, 800 miles. And one that I didn't record was KZCH in Wichita on 96.3. I didn't record that though.
Yeah, because to date, that FM, there's one over in Milford, that digital tuner.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, today they got all the way down to Florida.
Oh, wow.
I'll just read some of these off here.
In the previous years, I've gotten stations out of Nebraska before.
Damn, because I'm gonna go if I sort this by forever and just do by the time frames, you can e-skips this year have been going nuts.
The e-skip was so crazy that when my dad was driving back to my house during the lunch hour, because he's on the air on the local radio station, right? He's on the air WILT.
Mm-hmm.
On his way back from work, because he works for the station there. He's always listening to WRMR 98.7. They have a big signal. They have a really big signal. They serve Wilmington, Jacksonville, and Newburgh. So they serve a lot of Eastern North Carolina too. But they because obviously he was listening to normal, and all of a sudden, because the car radio is an HD radio, all of a sudden he keeps getting this HD station that's KNSS Wichita's #1 talk. It's like it says it on the screen. He sent me a picture of it. The HD station getting around, not the regular station, just the HD signal getting around it.
Damn.
All right, folks.
So I didn't add that to the logs because I wasn't there to catch the station, but that's crazy.
But yeah, like if I look at the times here for this one tuner I'm looking at online, the e-skips are just insane. It's nothing. It doesn't
Here's the weird thing though. All the e-skips were around like 4 p.m. Central, right? Like somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
All my e-skips from Eastern time were from 12 to 1 p.m.
Damn.
And there wasn't even anything on the map.
Because, like, for example, this evening at 7:34 p.m., that tuner managed to get all the way to Guilford, Florida, from East Central Illinois.
That's good distance. Here,
yeah,
I'll actually,
and then let me see. We also have Vero Beach, Florida, from that same area. Miami. Let's see.
That's
Vero Beach again. Flagler Beach, Florida. Let's see. E-skips are weird. They come and they go. It's weird.
I know.
But doesn't mean that we're not going to see any.
I have not even gotten any. I've never really gotten anything on NWR. I've had really bad luck with that. Like,
yeah,
I live in a great Tropo location though. Like, because I can only get one channel normally, I live in a great area for Tropos.
Oh, I do too. And that's actually why I've wanted you to talk to you.
You only get one primary station?
No, I get, well, nowadays I do. I only get 3. I used to get 4, but I only get 3 now, and only one that's primarily close enough that almost nothing can block it out. The other 2 are within 50 miles of me, so.
Well, it's annoying. I wish I had more locals because I don't even get that many EAS alerts because of the location I'm in. I'm such in a bad location that I can't even get that many alerts anymore.
Yeah, I will say, because I get, of course, KDO 89 being here in St. Louis, but then my 4th local, KXI 79, which would have been in Hillsboro, has been knocked down off the air because of a tower lease expiration. They're looking for a new tower to put that thing on. And then for that channel is now open. I get a combination of stuff from southern Missouri. I've gotten as far south, actually, on that frequency as Lawrenceburg, Tennessee.
On Tropo?
Yeah, during Tropo. And then as far as northern stations on that state frequency, I've gotten all the way to Carroll, Iowa from southern Illinois. And then my channel 3, KXI 70 and KXI 42, they're within about 50 miles of me. However, due to the fact that they're about the same distance away from me, whenever there's Tropo opening, KXI 48 out of Newton, Illinois, near the Indiana state line, loves to come in and take over. But sometimes I've gotten as far away as Mountain View, Arkansas, on that.
I haven't had much luck to my north because to
I
my
often get a
north
bunch
there's
of
a whole
south.
bunch more stations in the area. Like there's been Tropos from South Carolina to Pennsylvania, but even then it's like, why am I not even getting stations in Virginia most of the time during those events?
Yeah, I get you. But like for example, this other tuner that I was just looking at. Come on, Mr. Braille Display. What are you doing? This Let's see.
Gabriel, I'm not sure if you can hear
Whoa.
me.
Oh, never
I think
mind.
your phone is doing that glitch. Yeah, I don't think you can hear me.
They've gotten, as far as Tropo is concerned, they've gotten all the way to Fort Wayne, Indiana, which is actually about 150 miles. And then as far as other things are concerned, e-skips and whatnot, let's see. Whoa, they got all the way down to Louisville today. Fuck. That's pretty far away. And Georgetown, Kentucky. Prospect, Kentucky. Henderson, Kentucky. Yesterday they got, okay, here comes yesterday's big ones. At 3:58, Casper, Wyoming.
Casper, where is this from again?
This is out of Milford, Illinois, and it's by Champaign-Urbana, just a bit north of that area. It's in Ford County.
Oh, I'm gonna measure the distances.
Yeah, because it's pretty insane, some of these.
Yeah, really. So this is from Milford, Illinois to, you said somewhere in Colorado?
Casper, Wyoming.
Oh, Casper, Wyoming. 970 miles.
Yeah, and then they also got Fort Collins, Colorado.
Fort Collins. Are you sure it's not WWV?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. It says
That's
KCSU-FM.
Okay, that's about 900.
Yep. KRFC in Fort Collins. So
Yeah,
they got 2 of those.
Milford's in like Eastern Illinois, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then they got, I'll only relay WJON now if we get a crazy warning or whatever, because right now they're just standards. Oh, this might be a new, what is this? Is this? That's a pretty long ass tone. I'm going to see what the hell this is.
Weather Service in Cheyenne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Box Butte County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, eastern Scottsbluff County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, northwestern Cheyenne County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, northeastern Kimball County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, Morrill County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, eastern Banner County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, southeastern Sioux County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, until 11:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Damn, 7 counties.
20 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Fuck, for 70 minutes.
Across the central and southern Nebraska Panhandle, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations
Gabriel, can you
include Scottsbluff, Kimball, Gering, Bridgeport, Baird, Terrytown, Minnetonka, Potter, Dix, Wildcat Hills State Recreation Area, Northport, Angora, Wildcat Hills Campground, Oliver Reservoir, Courthouse and Jail Rocks, Harrisburg, Lake Minnetonka Campground, Chimney Rock State Park and Bridgeport State Recreation Area. This includes Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 12 and 44. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Nebraska. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
You know, yesterday someone in the Charlotte area actually got a station from Colorado, and that's like 1,300 something miles.
Yeah, but anyway, for this tuner, they also got something out of Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder,
yesterday.
That's in Denver. That's about 925.
Wheat Ridge, Colorado.
Cambridge, you said?
Wheat Ridge.
Can't find that.
My phone jumped away, so hold on. We'll get there again because I'm having fun looking through this. Because e-skips in Illinois this year have been fun to look at. To be honest.
My area is very interesting when it comes to tropos.
Yes, I get you. But the thing I like about this tuner in Illinois is a lot of times when there's e-skip, they get caught in the middle of every direction. Because I've seen e-skips anywhere from New Mexico to North Dakota on this thing.
Yeah, those areas of the country can get congested.
And then I've also seen, as far as I said, as far west as California and as far east as Florida. One time I actually saw something as far southwest as Mexico on this.
Whenever there's a tropo in my area, it kind of depends if it's over land or over the ocean. If the tropo is over land, it's going to run into cities like Charleston, Myrtle Beach, Savannah, and those cities have tons of radio stations. And you'll end up getting those radio stations over the station you want to get even further away. If it's over the ocean, over the south-facing beaches, because most of the North Carolina beaches are east-facing, but the Brunswick County beaches are the south-facing beaches, and then Horry County, South Carolina faces to the southeast. That's what Myrtle Beach is. And if you're in the south-facing beach area, sometimes the travel will go over the water and not over the big cities. Avoiding those cities will get you somewhere in Florida, usually somewhere near the Daytona Beach, and sometimes even as far out to Orlando. I've gotten KIH 63 from Orlando and KIH 26 from Daytona Beach quite a few times now. Along with WXJ 60 in Gainesville and WNG 522 in Palatka.
Damn.
All those Florida stations. And a lot of Georgia stations too from the land tropos, like WXJ 28 in Jessup. So I've gotten like 3 different Jacksonville, Florida stations just from tropos.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy what you can get. Matter of fact, what I'm actually going to do, for the sake of showing you how far away sometimes e-skips have gotten here in Illinois, I'm just going to sort by distance here. Because I say there are some times where it'll go insane. Like, if I just go by distance on this tuner, it'll list the furthest away ever gotten on this.
Is this from Milford?
Yes. That farthest away would be KFAE-FM in Richland, Washington.
Richland, Washington.
Yeah.
Whoa, let's see how far that is. Richland. I think is that near Seattle, maybe somewhere. That's like 1,700 something.
Yeah, it's pretty good distance. They've also gotten stuff from near Pasco, Washington, which is the same general area. Missoula, Montana. They've gotten things from Flagstaff, Arizona.
Those seem to be more in the e-skip range.
They are. They've also gotten... Whoa, I have no idea what this is. I can just tell you this much. It's got to be somewhere in Mexico, because the abbreviation of the province is CHIH.
Wait, CHIH?
Yeah.
Sounds like something out of Canada.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's Canada or Mexico.
No, most of the stations in Mexico start with an X.
Well, it does.
And if it starts, it does start with an X, not a C.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Well, if it starts with an X, it's probably Mexico then.
XHBWFM.
XHBW.
Yeah, and then they've also got another one from the same city, XHCHH FM.
Chihuahua province.
Yep.
So that's so Chihuahua province is like 1,200 something miles, like 1,250 maybe.
But yeah, as you can hear, e-skips can be fun over here.
From my area to.
They've also gotten like Snowflake, Arizona. They've gotten Blackfoot, Idaho. Most of these are going in. They're basically going from furthest away to closest. So I know what I'm doing here. They've gotten Rexburg, Idaho, or Rexburg rather. They've gotten stations from Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Halifax as well. They've gotten two from theirs in their history of being a thing. Another Mexican province, about the same distance. Another one from the same area. El Paso, Texas. Let's see, two of those in their history of being on the air. Three of those, actually. Four of those, actually. So El Paso is pretty congested. 5.
Did you ever see the video that you skipped from Massachusetts to France?
I did see that. That was insane.
Yeah, that's definitely very rare.
I'm going to see if I can find some that are out east here. I know they've gotten a ton of them because they've I've seen them.
But yeah, that's crazy that it'd be transatlantic.
Yeah. Let's see, some eastwards. Key West, Florida, they've gotten stuff out there.
Key West is like, yeah, let's see, like 1100 there.
Your attention, please. The following emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully.
They've gotten from all the Florida Keys, actually. Cutler Bay, Florida, they've gotten things out of, let's see, St. John, Nova Scotia, or New Brunswick, actually. That's New Brunswick.
St. John?
Yep.
Oh, St. John or John's?
St. John's, New Brunswick.
But I thought St. John's was in Newfoundland.
Or St. John's is in Newfoundland. St. John is in New Brunswick.
Oh, St. John. Oh, the New Brunswick St. John. Oh, okay, yeah, that one. That makes more sense.
Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated.
Nova Scotia is also pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I wonder, have they gotten anything in like the Carolinas?
Yes, they have. We'll get there.
I mean, it's going to be shorter because the East Skip Range is only going to be like 600 miles, so it'll be like some of the shortest catches they probably have on there. I expect that they've probably gotten a lot of force stuff. Have they got anything from Cuba?
No. Let me see here. I'm going to see if I can find some from Carolinas or Georgia's.
Yeah, that'd be good. Or Virginia, maybe, too. Like
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Miami and Fort Lauderdale stuff.
That makes sense. It's like 1,000 something, so that probably makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Miami's about 1,100 miles. Mm-hmm.
Also, a lot of Albuquerque.
My area of Wilmington would be about 700 miles from there.
Yeah. Couple of stuff from Maine.
Maine, yeah, that makes sense too. I don't even like our National Weather Service that much.
Yeah.
Seems like they just want everyone to die.
Yeah.
It was an absolute failure at the Ocean Ridge tornado.
Mm-hmm.
Absolute failure by them. And no SMWs. That also sucks. Let's see. If it's from the Carolinas, it'll definitely be in the coast. There's no way they'd be getting inland stuff. That'd be like really short for an E-skip.
I'm looking to see.
Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near.
To our guest, be patient backstage.
Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Fairfield and Marks Butte. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
This emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety. If your area is affected, take all necessary precautions and listen to any local radio, television, or...
How do you find this stuff? Like, what? How do you get the transmitter? Like, where do you do that?
How do I get the tuners, you mean?
Yeah, how do you do that?
The website is rabbitears.info.
What is it again?
And rabbitears.info. And it's basically for TV DXers and FM radio DXers.
Oh, okay. Let's. Oh, I see it.
There's all sorts of stuff on there.
FM live band scan. Oh, live.
Basically, what they do is they have tuners online that'll live go through the FM bands like every minute or so. And
This seems like a good way of checking for E-skips in a way and tropos.
I often use it to check for tropos myself.
Oh, let's see. You're looking at the Milford.
Yeah, so let's see. They've also gotten... I'm looking to see if... I'm getting to Georgia now. Because... Let's see.
I'm trying to figure out how you pin down to this thing. Looks like a lot of Florida coming in from there.
I have it sorted by forever, like how long it's been in operation.
Wow, there's like no catches in my area. Locations. Darn. Massachusetts to North Dakota, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alberta to Texas and Washington to... Wow. Washington to somewhere like the east.
Now, as far as there's another one over by Kansas.
Kansas.
Yes. There's a tuner over there.
Let's see. What are they getting from Hatteras Island? They getting WRMR? Because that would be a treat.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. Oh, that's right. They actually have a 151 up there. No, they haven't. They haven't got all the other stuff up there. They've gotten these during tropos, most of these, actually. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's what and they have a TV scanner too. And actually, the reason I like the TV one is because TV to propagate far actually requires more tropo than FM radio. So if you see TV jumping, woof, you know you're in something.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, WHAR, I barely ever get that station, ever. Even during tropos. WXQR, these are from Hatteras. These aren't even that far. WXQR, that used to be a rock station, but they rebranded to a Spanish format. WSFL, yeah, WSTK. I haven't even heard that station before because I have local WYHW on that frequency. WERO, oh yes. Bob 93.3, everybody knows it. WTIB, yeah.
I know some of these stations. I think I've gotten these during Tropos. Yeah, WERX, the Shark. I know you guys used to get lots of alerts on the Shark, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, because I've gotten that during a Tropo, the Shark for. Oh, they weren't getting 98.7 here. They were getting 98.7 up in the Southeast Virginia. That's what it was. Where's 104.1 up there? Oh. That's odd. WMC 104.9. I don't know about that one. There isn't really many catches from wherever that's located. CIHI. Is that the one you were saying earlier?
Yes.
That's from like the Fredericton, New Brunswick area. That was received. Oh wow, that was actually received from Hatteras, North Carolina. Wow, impressive. Even though I still got a similar distance, from the Wilmington area to Maine, so that's a very similar distance, but that's pretty good. Still, not a lot of with all the stations people are getting over here. Seems like they're avoiding me out of everybody, but I'm pretty used to it. I don't live in a very active area, but there's like nothing.
Yeah, because like for example, there's one. I'm looking more in my side of the woods, obviously, but for today in E-Skip over by St. Mary's, Kansas, they got stuff all the way to Sandy, Oregon, and that was today. That was like today at 2:06 p.m. Same with Burley, Idaho, at 12:04 p.m. And then Twin Falls, Idaho at 11:59. Let me see.
This map actually might be useful for me in E-Skips because that other E-Skip map doesn't work as well as this. If they're always band scanning and they get stations from far away, I'll know when to see if there's an E-Skip.
Mm-hmm.
This would actually help quite a bit.
Yeah, like I'm going to just show you some of these crazy ones that this tuner I was talking about has gotten in the past.
I guess I have to keep this website in mind.
Let's see.
Well,
yesterday they got Moscow, Idaho.
I want to see how
Washington.
I'm trying to see how I can find all their catches.
Yeah, there's a button that says Ever. If you click on that and refresh your page.
There's one that says what?
Ever. If you go up to the configure screen, way up at the top.
Looking at the map where all the stations are.
Oh, click on it. Oh, click on a tuner. Click on an individual location.
Yeah, this is Milford, Illinois. Oh, just like any like catch.
Just any individual location.
Oh.
Because if you click on one of those, what you'll see is it'll pop up a list from that tuner, and you can sort it whether you want to see all of the things it's caught or what you want to see.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if I'm trying to see if St. Mary's has captured anything from Carolinas, because I think they did yesterday. I know they did, actually. I saw it. Yeah, they did. Charleston, South Carolina. There we go. Yesterday at 2:15 p.m.
Charleston? What station is it?
It is WSSX-FM.
What frequency is that?
I have no idea.
Wait, WSSX?
Yep.
Maybe that's 95.1.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, that's 95SX.
Yep.
That must have been an E-Skip then, 95SX.
Yeah, it was. They also got stuff as far south as... They got as far south as Gainesville, Georgia, too, yesterday. WSRV.
I've actually gotten a WSSX on a Tropo before, but that one's tough for me to get because that one's pretty stuffed because WRNS up to the north, it's a very strong signal. So
Yeah, they've also gotten Belvedere, South Carolina, WAFJ.
WAFJ.
Yesterday. Yep.
Oh well, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, me neither. New Ellington, South Carolina, WGUS FM.
WGUS.
Yeah.
Sunny 102.7. You know,
Yep.
locally I have some 103.7. That's funny. Oh, they serve Augusta, Georgia. That's for Western South Carolina.
Yep. Isle of Palms, South Carolina. They got WMXZ.
WMXC.
Z. Yep.
Oh, that says Mobile, Alabama.
It's WMXZ, not C.
Oh, Z.
Yep.
I've gotten this one too.
Yep.
But it was very hard because I actually have a local on 95.9, but since they have such a low, they're very low power, and I was able to get around it because the Tropo was just that strong.
Oh, I get you. I have signals like that sometimes. They've also gotten Goose Creek, South Carolina, WSCC FM.
WSCC?
Yep.
I've gotten that one too.
They've gotten stuff in Fort Valley, Georgia, WQBZ.
WQBZ? I don't think I've gotten that. No.
Yeah.
Middle of Georgia rock station. I've gotten I know the rock station in Savannah though. I've gotten.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what others they've gotten in Carolinas, because I know they've gotten them.
County in west central Nebraska, northeastern Perkins County in southwestern Nebraska, southeastern Grant County in west central Nebraska,
never mind.
eastern Keith County in southwestern Nebraska, southern Hooker County in west central Nebraska.
Trying to figure this website out.
In southwestern Nebraska, western Logan County in west central Nebraska.
Once you get it, it'll be easy. Took me a while too.
Southwestern Thomas County in north central Nebraska until 12:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time or 11:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 11:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 10:43 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Swan Lake to 14 miles
This is
north
TV.
of Charlotte to 9 miles northeast of
Yep, TV. They do that too as well. And they
else
have
do
the
with
same type
radio?
of setup. No, they don't, actually. Which they should, but they don't. Looking to see more E-skips on this. I'll get there eventually. Hold on.
Found all the. Wait. Western North. Yep. Get on right many over here. No one knows. Columbia, South Carolina. Myrtle Beach. They've received stuff in Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
Oh, that's TV. I'm always looking at TV. I don't want to look at TV. I want to look at Oh yeah, digital TV market listings.
Yeah, I get you.
Well, I can only see if people are getting my local station. WWAY and WECT.
So, this tuner in St. Mary's, they've also gotten WHMC FM in Conway, South Carolina.
Oh, WHMC.
Yep.
Conway? Oh, that's not actually that far away. Oh, that's 90.1. I don't really know many. I don't really know that station.
They've also gotten WEPR in Greenville, South Carolina.
That's up north. South Carolina Public Radio. I don't
know that one. I cannot find the FM section. Every time I search something up, it's about TV.
They've also gotten WMHK in Columbia, South Carolina.
I've not really gotten anything out of Columbia.
WKRO in Fort Orange, Florida. Let's see if there's any other South Carolina. Or North Carolina even.
North Carolina might be a bit short. Maybe even tropical distance. It's good enough.
This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Stanley County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Am I supposed to use the signal search map?
Yeah.
This is how I go in any location right now, I think. What location?
Whoa! You may not be surprised. You may be surprised to hear this.
What?
Guess what they got one time in the last 2 weeks?
What?
WKHC in Hatteras, North Carolina.
WKHC. I don't even. Oh, that's that. Oh no, 997.1. I've gotten these. I'm getting a lot of these stations. I just don't remember. Hatteras is actually a bit of ways up there because I'm all the way down Wilmington, so I'm closer to Myrtle Beach than I am to Hatteras. I've gotten
They've also got Boiling Spring Lakes, North Carolina.
Whoa! That's really close. Is that W240AS?
No, it's WKXB.
WKXB, yes, that's 999. My dad's station. My dad's one of the stations at the broadcast over there is WKXB.
Yeah, I can get you. They've also gotten Gaffney, South Carolina, WYFG.
That's up north, but yeah, WKXB, that's really close. Yeah, that's actually one of my local stations. I should really listen to it right now.
Chesterfield, South Carolina, WRFE.
Haven't gotten that one. It's up north as well.
Bolivia, North Carolina.
Well, that's close too. That's also in my county.
WYAY.
WYA. Oh yeah, WYY. That's Carolina Gold. That's 106.3.
And they've actually gotten something out of Wilmington. WGNI.
Yeah, a lot of them aren't going to be licensed for Wilmington, but Bolivia and all that stuff is really close.
Yeah.
WGNI. They have a big signal. WGNI's transmitter is very big.
What about WFVL?
WFVL. I don't think we have that.
It's in Lumberton.
Lumberton? Oh, Lumberton, as they call it.
Yeah, Lumberton.
That's what WXL50 says. In Lumberton.
Whoa.
If you're wondering, 102.7 GNI is this station right here.
I hear
probably playing copyright. And WKXB is right here.
Damn.
Probably also copyright. Probably turn it off. But anyway. Have they gotten WRMR?
I don't know yet. Oh, they've gotten Bucksport, South Carolina, WGTR.
Never heard of that one.
Hanahan, South Carolina. WAVF.
WAVF. I've heard of that, but I've never gotten that. No.
Yeah.
I keep trying to figure this website out. This is tricky.
WSCI in Charleston.
WSCI? Where's that? Charleston. Yeah, I don't know that one.
Mount Pleasant, South Carolina with WRFQ.
WRFQ is, Q1045. I know that station, just haven't gotten it. Where the heck do you use this thing?
They've also gotten, let's see if anything else out of the Carolinas. Let's see. I know they've gotten other things out of the Carolinas.
Funny that when they got the stuff out of Wilmington, was that an e-skip or a tropo?
That was an e-skip.
Oh, well, that's short for an e-skip then. Oh wow, Atlantic Beach, North Carolina is receiving WCT. That's surprising. That's the local TV station. However, it's a weak signal probably. I don't want this TV thing. I can never find my way to the thing I want.
Just click on live band scan and go to FM live band scan.
I just kind of want to find the Milford, Illinois thing that I can't.
Yeah, I can send you the map. Oh, actually, I can't send you the map. I can put it in the chat, by the way.
Oh, okay. That'd be
if needed be. I'm seeing about other stuff in the Carolinas, though. Whoa, they've gotten Tropodone to Baton Rouge this month.
Oh, well, Baton Rouge.
Let's see.
It's very interesting how much they've gotten.
Yeah.
The single location map. Is this what I'm looking for? Oh yeah, I think I found it. I think I finally found what I'm looking for. Looks like all these stations. So if they're gray, does that mean that they haven't been received in a while?
Yeah.
Else ever receive? What happens if I hit that? Probably gonna lag or something. Whoa!
Actually, you're gonna see a lot.
That's a lot of stations.
Yeah.
This Milford thing. Here's the thing, though. I mean, you're seeing stations from my area being received from that thing, right? Milford, Illinois.
Yeah. Well, actually, now I'm on St. Mary's.
Oh, because I don't see anything from my area here. I do see one of the stations in Charleston that have gotten on it, WWWZ.
St. Mary's has gotten stuff from Marion, Virginia, WMEV.
Man, look at all the stations here. Oh yeah, look at that. They got that station in Washington.
As well as WKRR in Asheboro, North Carolina.
W what?
WKRR.
WKRR. What's that? I feel like I've heard of that. I think I've heard of that before, but I haven't really looked into that one. WENC, yeah. They got WMIT up west.
They've gotten WTEB in New Bern.
WTEB is like a different jazz. That station is has been received from Florida too during these skips, which is also pretty darn short.
They also got WAGO in Snow Hill.
Snow Hill's in Greene County. That's what is that one? I don't really know. Oh, it's only 88.7. I haven't really gotten many stations below 92.1. I don't really know the stations below 921. I'm looking into those.
I get you. They've gotten WFDD in Winston-Salem.
Oh, I don't know much of the stations up in the Winston-Salem, Greensboro area.
Gotcha.
High Point and all them. I know the stations in Raleigh, though. Most of them.
Bunn? BUNN, North Carolina?
Yeah, that's done.
Done, yeah. That's WFXK.
WFXK? Oh, yeah, Foxy. You actually know a lot of these stations. I just don't know their letters.
Yeah, they do it by call signs.
Yeah, I've seen this station a lot.
Whoa, they also got WQDR FM in Raleigh.
Yeah, that's 94.7. That one I actually know. The letters on that one.
Cary, North Carolina, WNCB.
Haven't actually heard of that. So it's B939. Okay, yeah, I have gotten that one before.
WERO in Washington.
Oh, that's
North
Bob
Carolina.
933. There it is. WERO. Yep. Bob 933. I love them.
Let's see. Oh, they got another Greensboro, North Carolina. WNNA or WNAA.
I only know the stations up there.
Yeah, I know you don't.
Very north.
I'm just mentioning.
Wilmington's in southeastern North Carolina.
They got WCPE in Raleigh.
Raleigh.
Raleigh, sorry.
Never heard anyone call it that before. Yeah, it's okay.
So yeah, they've gotten that. Whoa. They've gotten all the way over to Johnson City, Tennessee.
Oh darn.
Let's see. Oh, they've gotten WDCG in Durham.
Oh yeah, that's G105. That station I got a tornado warning off actually somehow. They have a big transmitter because I've gotten them on tons of times. They've also
gotten WMGV out of Newport.
WMGV is 103.3. That's Magic 103.3.
Yeah. They've also gotten WIKS from New Bern.
Yep, that's 101.9. I actually heard both of those stations just today.
Damn. WCMC FM from Holly Springs.
That's up north. That is that's the ESPN station up there.
Bayboro, North Carolina. They've gotten WNBB.
WNDV.
No, BB. BB.
Oh, BB.
BB, actually.
Oh, WBB.
No, WNBB.
Oh. Grundy, Virginia.
No. It's actually located in Bayboro, North Carolina.
Oh, so it's in the east. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, WBB only.
They've also gotten Walnut Creek, North Carolina. WZKT.
WZKT. Which one's that? 97. I don't think I've gotten that one actually.
They've also gotten Greensboro, you would know that. Let's see. Oh, they've gotten all the way to Jessup before. WLPT.
WLPT.
Yeah. You said you'd gotten something over by Savannah.
Oh yeah, Jessup. That's funny because the weather radio station in Jessup, I've gotten that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, near Savannah. Oh. You're talking about the one near Savannah? It would be WFH.
I see WYFS, so that's not it.
WYFS? Why do I feel like I recognize that? Oh no, that's not it. There was a Caleb station that got down there too. I forget what it was on. I think it was 102.1 Savannah.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. And when I looked at their history, they've gone through like so many different genres.
Garden City, South Carolina, WWXM.
Oh, that's Mix 97.7, also known as the Fortnite station. Because iHeartRadio and all their garbage.
WSVH in Savannah, Georgia.
WSVH, haven't gotten that. I was actually waiting for you to mention WWXM.
Yeah, they've also they've gotten WMXT.
WXT, Florence. Yeah, I have gotten that one.
Yep.
That's a tough one though.
They've gotten one down by Coward. WPDT.
WPDT. No, haven't gotten that.
Right. Surfside Beach, South Carolina.
Oh, close.
WSYN.
WSYN. Yep. Okay, yeah, it's 91.3.1. That one, yeah, I can get that. I've gotten that from here, yeah, for sure, a lot of times.
What about Hardyville, South Carolina, with WLVH?
LVH. No, I haven't gotten that.
I know I'm making you look up stations like crazy, but I just find it fun to see what you've gotten and this thing's gotten. It's funny.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to look for Myrtle Beach areas and Wilmington, because Northeast South Carolina, Southeast North Carolina.
All right. Well, WHBJ in Barnwell, South Carolina.
Huh. The weather radio station in Barnwell. I got that just the other week. I don't think I've gotten this one though.
Huh.
Yeah. KC29. It's a pretty good distance.
What about you gotten anything down by Westminster, South Carolina?
I don't even know a lot of those towns down there.
WJNA.
A lot of those licensing towns are probably very tiny towns next to big cities or something. No, I haven't even heard of that one before. Oh, that's west of South Carolina.
Yeah. WMGL.
WMGL. I feel like I've heard that. Man, I don't even remember. I feel like I have gotten that one, but I also feel like I have. But I think so, actually.
Damn.
Charleston, yeah.
Let's see. WJNI.
WJNI? No. I wonder if WIWF is on there.
It might be. Hold on.
The Charleston ones.
I'm looking for some more. Oh, wait. WCOO.
WCOO, yeah. I've gotten them a few times. But the Trapo has to be strong and in that direction because of the 105.5 in Jacksonville. But
yeah, I get you.
North, but yes.
WYBB.
WYVB.
It's YBB, sorry.
103.3 The Vibe. I feel like I've heard that one too. Where is it? It's not telling me where it is for some reason.
It's in Folly Beach, South Carolina.
Folly Beach. Well, actually, you can't. I feel that way. Let me see. What was that station one last time?
WYBB.
Oh, there it is. Okay, now 98.1. Rock. Yeah, 98 Rock. That's a tough station to DX. Again, the Tropos have to be right, or I'll get the one up in Fayetteville.
Yeah. WCFJ. Note that most of this that we're going through right now has been received on June 11th. We're still on June 11th.
Yeah, that's the time. That's the day that I get the 3 stations up in Kansas.
Well, I can see why.
WCFJ, haven't gotten that one. Because
let's see. Whoa, they've gotten all the way down to Atlanta on that day.
Wow.
Let's see about other stuff over in that area. No, I doubt that. Oh wait, WHAR.
Oh, that's the 105.1 up in eastern North Carolina. That's near what town is that? Havelock?
Yep.
Have a look. So that one is actually harder for me to get than the one up than WDCG up in Raleigh, because they have a smaller transmitter. But yeah, I've gotten them during the correct conditions.
All right. Oh, WMNX.
Well, that's a big one, because they're licensed to Wilmington and they serve Wilmington, but they have such a big transmitter that they serve the cities of Myrtle Beach and Florence just because of how big their transmitter is.
Damn.
Just like WRMR, because they serve big cities like Jacksonville and New Bern, and that's way away from Wilmington, which is their biggest area.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking.
I was actually waiting for you to say WMNX. That one's been received a lot before in the past, I think.
Yeah. I'm looking, because there's a lot of Florida too.
You say this one's from St. Mary's?
Yes.
St. Mary's. Is that where in Illinois is that? What area of it?
That's actually in Kansas. It's in northeast Kansas.
St. Mary's, Kansas. So they've gotten my stations all the way from Kansas, and I've gotten their stations all the way from North Carolina. How funny is that?
That is funny.
Because I was getting that same day, I'm getting stations in Kansas. That's funny. I was actually curious about that. Oh, here we go. This is where I can see where they got all my stations. Oh, they did get WRMR. Look at that.
Yep.
Look at that. They didn't get WILT, though. Not the station my dad's on, but let's see. They got 107.9 down in Myrtle Beach. One WFVL 102.3 Lumberton. Yeah, that's what you were talking about. WWPL. And now this is a lot easier. I can just look at all of them right here. Yeah, quite a few. I have this set to ever received. It says in the last 24 hours that they received the station in Oregon.
Yep, they did.
Probably from yesterday's e-skip. That was going on.
Actually, no, that was today.
Oh. Well, yesterday now, because it's 1:15 a.m.
Well, yeah.
Gift. But this is a useful map because it updates in real time. I don't have to refresh the page or anything, right?
Yes, you don't have to refresh the page. So basically, if you want to just save the FM map to your, computer or whatever, or bookmark it or whatever, that's what I did, because even if there's no tuner that's right by me, I still use them to check for tropo. Because, for example, quite frequently here lately, whenever there's been a Southwest tropo, that one up on Milford, they'll quite frequently receive stuff down by St. Louis, like almost every time. And pretty much anytime they receive St. Louis, I'm in there. I'm in it.
Well, looks like the closest one to me is out by Cape Hatteras, which is good enough. I mean, if we're talking e-skips, it is.
I say, well, and even tropo, that can be good enough for you, because what I tell people is if there's tropo in your state, just wait with it. Wait with it, especially coastal, because what you'll find is overnight, those things will just fade inward gradually.
Well, I don't use this for tropos. I would rather use the propagation map. That one's more accurate with tropos and e-skips. But
the e-skips,
at this point, there's been so many tropos that I've pretty much memorized almost every station. Like, I know what I'm going to get. I usually know. Like, if at this point is if I ever get a new station, it's usually very rare.
Same here.
See, they got
But it happens. It happens. As a matter of fact, not sure if you saw my video premiere from a while back for that humongous tropo opening. I had an opening from Dubuque, Iowa, and this was all tropo. Dubuque, Iowa to Nashville, Tennessee.
Wow.
And that's from just east of St. Louis. So that was about, I think I looked it up, about 600 something miles. Like,
man, the amount of stations this guy's gotten in Florida from St. Mary's. Jeez.
I know.
It's like it's covered in it, but it's Florida.
Can't
Yeah, that
expect
guy.
much out of that one.
That guy in St. Mary's, I love that tuner. That's a good E-skip propagation one.
How do they, I wonder how they find all these, like, how can you make one thing like this? Because imagine I made one from my area. That'd be pretty darn useful.
I could see you doing that, and I don't know exactly how they would go about it, but I have a way to find out. So I could help you with that one, because...
Oh, is that 89.7? Bro, sometimes the stations are like inside each other. I can't even see what they got.
Yeah, that just shows you how many they've gotten.
I think this is 89.7. Something 0.7. Is that 102.7? 103.7? Oh, it's 102.7. Okay, good. Or is it 92.7? I don't know. 102.7. Okay. Yeah, that's WGNI. Yeah, I can't even like see what the stations they have. So many they've gotten. Darn. Carolina Gold. I mean, I can get all these stations. Yeah, WRMR is way out here in Holly Ridge, like not even near Wilmington, because their transmitter is that big. Like, they're actually that far away from Wilmington. Their office is in Wilmington, but you can receive them all the way out in like Fayetteville sometimes, and like even their listening area goes out to there to like the Whiteville area in Columbus County. You probably know counties where I am, so if you want to know every single Wilmington county, I could literally say it right off the bat. In North Carolina, Bladen, Brunswick, Columbus, Pender, in New Hanover, and Robeson. As they say on the weather, it's Robeson, but they say Robeson. And then the counties in South Carolina are Darlington, Dillon, Florence, Georgetown, Horry, Marion, Marlborough, and Williamsburg.
Wow. Because, yeah, there's actually interesting fact. There's an online weather radio stream from the Wilmington office.
Yeah, KC95 has a live stream down in Myrtle Beach.
Yes, they do.
There used to be one for KHB31, my station, actually, a long time ago, but that's not there anymore.
Yeah, I wish they put that one back, I swear.
There used to be one. Everyone's talking about that one, actually. It seems like people really want the KHB31. Gage says that I should try and see if I can make a live stream of it, but I really don't know how I'd be able to make that work. I don't know how in the world to do that stuff.
Well, whoa, okay.
St. Mary's, Kansas. I'm going to see if he's gotten the stations that I've probably gotten on my e-skips. He probably has gotten stations on there, I imagine.
Whoa. Okay, we're still watching storms up in Nebraska because North Platte just got put under, well, continuation, but 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts reported up there.
And I can't even, see the stations here. Darn, there's so many that they're just covering over one another. I'm trying to see if they got what I've gotten. Let's see. What have they gotten in Oklahoma? Because I want to see if they've gotten what I've gotten in Oklahoma. Let's first see if they've gotten 96.9, which is out in Enid. Where is that? Like somewhere around here. I don't see that they've gotten it, though. That's surprising, because their slogan is 100,000 watts of freedom. If they have 100,000 watts all the way out there, they better be getting caught by somebody out there. Now let's see what else they've gotten. Not much, it seems, but I should probably be focusing on the Tulsa area, because that's where all the stuff was coming in on my last e-skip. It was all in Tulsa. So let's check Tulsa. Oh, yep. There it is. KMOD, KTBT. Yep. That's it, though.
They didn't get a what was it? KRAV. And they didn't get the other one. What was it? Can't think of it. Top of my head. I have to look at the log. Here, check my logs. It was KVOO. That's what it was. But yeah, KSYN was interesting.
That was interesting.
That's what I got on my end. But yeah. Yeah, I have the video on my channel of the e-skip.
Yeah, I saw you posting a bunch of e-skips.
Yeah, lately.
Yeah, I'm listening to this warning over North Platte. That 80-mile-per-hour wind gust, that was confirmed by a Mesonet observation. Damn. That is insane.
Yeah, here's the part where I got KSYN 925, which is probably going to be the most interesting, because I'm pretty sure the station's been used in the EIS scenario. I've seen it in EIS scenarios. Like, I actually looked it up and, like, I recognized that logo.
In terms of my DXing, weather radio's been crazy at spurts this year.
I want to get an e-skip to St. Louis.
You just might. I'm going to say it this way. You just might.
I mean, I've got one to Joplin.
Yeah.
I've got an RDS on a lot of them too. The one all the way out in Enid, Oklahoma, was coming in good for hours. I even got the RDS was even coming in good. Like, you know how usually the e-skip kind of goes in and out.
Yeah.
Didn't do that at all. Stayed completely clear the whole time.
Dang.
Sometimes, though, it's a lot harder to get to confirm what stations are under 921. Once you get under 921, they do different programs, and it's kind of hard to find out what station it is. They don't tend to tell you what it is.
Yeah, I get you. But yeah, that opening video that I did the other day for June 8th, just put it in context, that was 2 hours long because I was just getting so much shit. It just wouldn't stop. I was like, I can't stop this. I can't stop.
What's funny is the e-skip on June 11th started when I was I didn't even find out about it until I was on my way back home from SBC Robeson County AS's house.
Damn.
And then the car radio, when I was listening to Modern Rock 97 WRMR on the way home, something bleeded through, which didn't make sense. So that's when I started band scanning at home.
This is what my weather radio sounded like that day. Listen to this.
It's probably really hard to stay locked onto a station.
Yeah.
It's gotta be tough.
Yeah, that was from Columbia, Missouri.
Sounds like a tropo distance, not an e-skip.
No, it's not an e-skip. This is all tropo in this video.
There is also the potential for some stronger storms to produce isolated gusty winds.
I probably have to go though.
What?
I'm gonna have to go.
You are?
Yeah.
What's up?
Gotta go to bed.
Yeah, gotcha.
So yeah, good night with good luck with the stream.
All right, man. Been nice talking to you again, I swear.
Yeah, I'll probably come back at some point though on these streams if I have the time, if I feel like it.
I'll say, don't worry, there won't be any drama on my streams.
Yeah, I use Discord all the time usually, so.
Well, I'm on Discord too, so don't worry.
Oh, you do have Discord, okay.
I do have Discord, yep.
Well, if you want, I'll put it in the chat here. Actually, I forgot they used their system. So hold on. I need to fix that. Because they. Yeah, friend that. Try it. But. Anyway. I'm going to head out now, so goodbye.
Alrighty. Thankfully, things in SARS severe weather are calming down for the most part as of right now. But we do still have some other stuff. Omaha now saying the threat for severe thunderstorms has increased across eastern Nebraska. So we're going to watch that.
Speech on. Track is next video button. Forward play button. App switcher. YouTube active. Safari Google Apps mail setting weather settings active. General heading. About software update button. Set general back button. Software automatic F16.1. Software update automatic iPad F16.6 public beta 3. Apple link. This beta software is now available. HTTPS download and install. Download and install. Download and install. But enter passcode heading. Cancel. Enter your passcode 1 2 3 4 5 4 3. Download and install button. Automatic software update heading. Twitter now. NWS severe thunderstorm warning, including Bernie Brandy Center and Baz Albany until 1 a.m. CET. Attachment.
New SVR in Nebraska until 1:30 Central.
Mail now. JohnMcFeels@gmail.com. WJON/ELU is sending a severe thunderstorm warning. This automated message was
All right, guys, I'm back.
Twitter now. NWS severe thunderstorm warning, including lower Rule SD, Ridge OSD, and Kenny SD until 1:30 a.m. CDT. Attachment. Twitter now. NWS severe thunderstorm warning continues for Ainsworth, ND, Long Pine, and Springview, ND until 1:15 a.m. CDT. Attachment.
So, guys, as you might noticed, I took away the we are in PDS coverage. We're no longer in the PDS coverage situation. Severe weather has died down considerably. However, there are still some active warnings and watches out there that I am keeping my eyes on, especially considering the fact that this whole system is expected to flare up again later today, Saturday, June the 24th. So, or 23rd, rather, I should say. Yeah, the 23rd. So, um,
Alert. Low battery. Low power mode. Close button. Settings. Ethernet button. Home.
I'm going to do a little DXing on my brother radio while I wait for another warning to come out. The 120 serving me well. Uh-oh. Just what I feared. He's dead. So, I won't be using the 120, unfortunately. I'll be using the 310 with the broken antenna base for tonight, but it'll get the job done easily. It always has. I do have some batteries. They're just out in the kitchen, and I don't want to wake my mom. Well, double fucking shit. I won't be doing any weather radio DXing. Well, that's fucking stupid. It's dead. I guess I'll wait until she's fallen. I'm sure she's fallen asleep, and then I'll just start doing it. Anyway. I'll say it this way: if we don't have any more SVRs by 1:15, new ones anyway, then I might end it, because we've been streaming now for over 5 hours, and I would like to be able to get some shut-eye tonight, which I'm sure you guys don't blame me on that one. Not to mention, I haven't taken a look to see exactly when the threat of thunderstorms is expected to roll into Troy. I'm going to actually do that right now on my iPad.
App switcher. Settings. Active. Use for Google. Apps. Message. Weather. Camera. Weather. Active. Back. Dip. Done. Back. Done. Button. Cancel. Button. Cancel. Button. Cancel. Sidebar. Leading. Results for Scott's Bluff. Scott. Result. Sidebar. Sidebar. Leading. Button. Sidebar. Leading. Sidebar. Lead. Sidebar. Lead. Scotts Bluff National Monument. 1. Scotts Bluff. Results for cancel. Cancel. Button. Cancel. Hide sidebar. Button. More. But weather. Head. Search for severe. Dictate. But stay informed. Close. Button. Get notifications for severe weather, rain, and snow near you. Enable notifications. Button. Enable Allow location access. Heading. You'll need to permission to always use our location. Continue. Not now. Continue. Button. Alert. Allow. You keep only what change to always allow. Button. Weather. Continue. Button. Not now. Continue. Your location, which is not associated with your identity, will be sent to Apple to provide relevant weather forecasts. If you enable severe weather notifications, Apple can continue. Button. Continue. Alert. Weather would like notification. Don't allow. Button. Alert. Weather would like to send you critical alerts. Always don't allow. Don't critical alerts. Always play a sound and appear on the lock screen, even if your iPad is muted or do not disturb is on. Manage don't allow. Button. Weather. Allow notifications. 10-day forecast. Friday. Mostly cloudy. High 92. Hides. More. Weather. Search source. Dictate. Fairview. Selected. My location. Troy. 68 degrees. Air quality alert. High 94 degrees. Low 65 degrees. Bolivar. 12:54 a.m. 70. Model. Hits. Berlin. Othel. Jackson. Sing. Troy. Chicago. Troy. Buffalo. Sage. Fairview. Selected. Dictate. Selected. Selected. My location. Troy. Fairview Height. Selected. Hide sidebar. Weather. Hide sidebar. Button. Show sidebar. Sidebar. Location. Troy. 6. Air quality alert. Air quality. Hourly 4. 1 a.m. 2 a.m. 3. 4. 5 a.m. Clear. 5. 6. 8 a.m. Clear. 9. 10. 11. 12, 1 p.m. Partly 2 p.m. Mostly clear. 92 degrees. 3. 4 p.m. Partly cloudy. 5 p.m. Isolated thunderstorms. 93 degrees. Button. 6 p.m. Isolated thunderstorms. 92 degrees. Button. 7 p.m. Isolated thunderstorms. 30% chance of rain. 89 degrees. 8 p.m. Isolated thunderstorms. 30% chance of rain. 85 degrees. 8:28. 9 p.m. 10 p.m. 9 p.m. Isolated thunderstorms. 10 p.m. Isolated 11 p.m. Drizzle. 12 a.m. Rain. 1 a.m. Mostly precipitation. 10-day forecast. Sunday clear. Today thunderstorm. 40% chance of rain. High 94. Low of 65. Sunday clear. High of 93. Monday windy. High of 83. Tuesday mostly clear. High of 86. Wednesday partly cloudy. High of 87. Thursday isolated thunderstorms. High of 94. Friday mostly cloudy. High of 92. Saturday mostly cloudy. High of 92. Sunday mostly cloudy. High of 84. Monday mostly clear. High of 92. Air quality 97. Moderate. Air quality index is 97, which is similar to yesterday at about this time. App switcher. Web setting. Use it. So Google App Store. Mail. Cam. Shazam. Use weather. Amazon Weather Radio. Weather Radio. Add button. Supercharge your read. Canada Weather Radio. NHC Tropical Weather. National Hurricane Center. Miami.
Just checking the latest on tropics.
The tropical weather outlook. Issued at 1:12 a.m. For the North Atlantic, Caribbean Sea, and the Gulf of Mexico, active systems. The National Hurricane Center is issuing advisories on Tropical Storm Brett, located over the central Caribbean Sea, and on Tropical Storm Cindy, located several hundred miles east of the Leeward Islands. Tropical cyclone formation is not expected during the next 7 days.
Speech on. Miami map button. App switcher. Weather radio. Weather. Set. YouTube. Safari. YouTube. NHC tropical weather. Back button. YouTube. Cast. Button. Your current live streams. Over. Tab to watch live. The history of Earth HD. Artlatex 24/7 Weather TV. Artlatex Weather TV. To watching. Play video. Tab to watch live. Max and Ruby Fun in the Sun vertical line rainbow. 10. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. 2 minutes, 28 seconds. Go to channel. Eastern Missouri, Illinois, EAS and more. 15 views. 10 hours ago. Super Nanny yells at mom, who is ready. Severe thunderstorm. 7, 8, 16. Weather case footage. Go to channel. Action menu. Shorts. Heading. Action menu. Not. The Benji Fair woman varies light skin tone. YouTube movies and TV. History is deadliest. 10 foods. Every little inside silly surprises. Woman posing as CPS. What happens if you swallow? Interview with the National. Cars 3. Children's bullet. Interview with the National Weather Service in Blackstar, VA. 21 minutes. Go to channel. Dimitri. Tech. Cars 3. What happens if you swallow gum? Vertical learn one truth and one lie. 16 minutes. Go to channel. Institute of Human Anatomy. 8.3 M views. 1 year ago. Play video. Button. Actions available.
Truths and lies about the human body. Like if you were to swallow chewing gum, would it really stay inside your body for extended periods of time? Well, that's a question we get frequently, and it came up again and again on our latest community post, where we asked you guys to tell us about myths, legends, or old wives' tales about the human body that you heard about while growing up. And that list became amazing. There's a lot of information that we're going to be able to use for future videos. So we decided that we should do one truth and one lie, because some of the things that people mentioned actually had some truth to them. So today's topics we're going to cover: what happens when you swallow chewing gum? Does it really stay in your body for over 7 years like some of you have heard about? And is it really more healthy to sleep on the left side of your body? What's the truth? What's the lie? Let's find out. So let's start with my chewed up gum here, and what would happen if this gum got down into the stomach here. Now, to help us with this story, it's going to be very helpful to understand what this stuff is truly made of. Now, most gums have things like sugars, flavoring, artificial sweeteners, and even dyes or colors, so we can have, pretty green. Well, that's not a very pretty green color, but green, pinks, reds, and other colors that you've seen in gums. But also, they have something called the gum base. If you were to look at the back of a wrapper or the ingredients of gum, you would see gum base likely on those ingredients. The problem with that is gum base is this umbrella term for multiple ingredients that make up that base that manufacturers don't like to list because apparently they don't want to share their trade secrets on what makes their gum more bubbly or dewy or whatever makes it so great. And so they just say gum base. And the FDA has essentially allowed 40 plus different ingredients to be included under that umbrella of gum base. So what really is the gum base? Generally, the gum base includes things like elastomers, waxes, resins, and even fillers. And that is what gives gum its, stretchy or gooey nature. And I probably should have anticipated it being sticky as well. But that's what we look at when we're talking about how well does our body break this stuff down. Now, most of the time, we start this story by unwrapping the gum and throwing it into our mouths, or what we like to call the oral cavity in anatomy. So you can see this sag right here. Here's the tongue, and here is the mouth, or the oral cavity. Now, some important points or features about this: if we were to get to the lining of the cheek on the other side where we're sticking the probe, we would see ducts for glands like the parotid gland, which is a salivary gland, which would secrete saliva in here. There's also secretions that would come from salivary glands from underneath the tongue, and that saliva will help to moisturize and even soften whatever we're eating, and even contains enzymes to start breaking things down. Now, that saliva and those enzymes can definitely help with tasting the gum and the flavor, but after a while, we all know that gum loses its flavor, and then it truly feels like you're just munching on rubber. So that saliva and those enzymes don't break down the gum base at all. Now, the other component of digestion in the oral cavity, because if I didn't mention that already, key point, digestion starts in the mouth or the oral cavity.
Mail now. JonesAT@gmail.com. WJON/EW has received a severe thunderstorm warning. This automated message was sent by digitally and DXing. Do not reply to this message. Emergency 06/24/23/0200 and monitor number I/filters of TSDM. Receive but not reply. EOM 06/24/23/0201 36. Audio length is 73.6
it stops in the oral cavity, and we don't go any further with this story, and we toss the gum in the garbage when we're done with it. And most of us do it because we don't like munching on what feels like rubber. Some of us might be scared that we heard those stories about it could stay in your stomach for over 7 years. And so we're going to be a little bit adventurous and pretend, what if we did swallow that gum? Then it would move back to what we call the throat or the pharynx, and then down to the food tube or the esophagus here. Now, one thing I need to mention about gum before we go a little bit further into the stomach. Now, we're used to, and it's already happening now, as you can see it's sticking to my gloves, we're used to that when we take this out of our mouth, we've seen it stuck under desks. We've seen it on the ground and accidentally stepped on it. It's impossible to get off your shoes. And it seems like it stays in public wherever it was stuck for time and all eternity. And so we may have this fear, is that going to happen in our stomachs? But let's take a step back here and just compare the environments. I throw it outside of my mouth. It's no longer coated in saliva or moisture, and then it tends to dry out a little bit and get a little more firm. That isn't going to happen when we swallow the gum, because as it moves down the esophagus or the food tube here, it's still going to be coated in mucus on its journey to the stomach. So let me show you that as we go on to a different cadaver here. So what you're looking at here is the windpipe or the trachea here, not the food tube, but just a reference here. But here is the rest of the esophagus. You saw the beginning of it again over here on the sagittal head dissection, but we can see that tube coming down like so. And the gum would move down that tube, and eventually, here's the bottom part of the esophagus, get into the stomach. Now, obviously, as we know from the previous part of our story, is the mastication or the chewing and the enzymes in the saliva didn't do anything to break down that gum base. So now let's throw some different things at it and see how we do. Inside the stomach, we've got hydrochloric acid and other enzymes that are going to try to break things down, and typically does a pretty good job of breaking down a lot of the components of food. But what we find out, that even those additional enzymes and even the mixing nature of the stomach to mix things up, and even the acid doesn't break it down. And just for good measure, to kind of prove the point, hours ago, prior to starting filming this video, I mixed some hydrochloric acid and diluted it to the same concentration as stomach acid, and then plopped some gum into that mixture to see what it would do, or at least to prove that we know it's not going to break it down. Look at me go. And even hours later, we look at it again, and you can see that it hasn't changed much at all. So let's stop there and just kind of think, okay, so we're seeing that the gum is not breaking down in the mouth, is not breaking down in the stomach, so now it's going to be stuck there forever. It's never going to get out of there. I'm just going to build up gum in there. If I swallow more than one piece, I'm dead, right? No, that's not what's going to happen here. The stomach has an ability to mix and move and propel things along. And eventually the gum will make it out of the stomach and to the small intestine. And to give you guys a little bit more context on that, I've had patients, typically they're kids, that swallow things they're not supposed to. My latest patient was a 2-year-old. We thought he was a hero because he was really proud of himself when I saw him in the clinic, and he swallowed a pendant from a necklace of his mother's. She was not happy about it, but she was also worried. It was almost the size of a quarter. And we did an x-ray and made sure enough, it was down in the stomach. Now, his mom was totally surprised what the next answer was, because she's like, okay, well, what do we do now? And I said to her, well, check his diapers for the next couple of days and make sure he passes it. And she looked at me like I was a little bit crazy there. But that's often what happens with certain foreign bodies. As long as we don't have toxic or noxious things like batteries and other things, a lot of times we just let the digestive tract propel it along. And that's what happens with the gum that you swallowed, or the piece that I mentioned that we could have swallowed, comes in here to the small intestines, and we let the small intestines take a crack at it. Because even in the beginning of the small intestines here, there's going to be some secretions that come in from the pancreas and the liver and the gallbladder. The pancreas is going to throw pancreatic enzymes to help digest things, and again, typically does pretty good with food. And the liver and the gallbladder are going to dump in bile. Does the gum even care? Because gum has feelings about this. No, it doesn't at all. The gum just does not get dissolved anymore by the bile or the pancreatic enzymes, because again, that gum base tends to be indigestible. Now, take a minute and just kind of think about this for a second before we get worried about all this gum building up in us. We eat indigestible material all the time. We eat things that are like in our food, you have broccoli, you have vegetables, things like that, things that have high fiber. Fiber is indigestible and it just propels things along. Anything that ends up in the toilet is essentially indigestible material. So the gum, in essence, is not going to behave any differently. It's just going to move right along through the small intestine, probably mixed with some other food here. I'm just going to slide this over so you guys can see more here. And we come up through the small intestine, and it's going to zigzag all through the 20 feet of the small intestine, not being absorbed because it's indigestible, and essentially, if it's not digestible, we can't bring it into the bloodstream, and then eventually it'll make it to the colon. And once we get into the colon, and we've been in the colon, well, not we, but the food necessarily, because if we were in there, that'd be a really bad environment, because this is where essentially you create poop, or we can be a little more professional and say feces or stool, but again, that's coming down, and it would mix with that waste and eventually make it out of the human body. Now, that'll take anywhere from 2 to 3 days for that to happen, depending on what you've been eating and things like that, and digestive rates and motility rates. But again, should have no problem making it to the toilet. But there's always a but, and there's always exceptions. That is just swallowing one piece of gum here and there. Typically, no big deal. What if you swallowed multiple pieces per day? I've come across case studies where pediatric patients or little kids swallowed multiple pieces, or whenever they had gum, they would eventually swallow it rather than spit it out. There's particular case studies where kids would swallow anywhere from 5 to 10 pieces per day. Now, in that case, it can start to build up because you're getting too much of it in there. And there's other cases where we swallow indigestible material. For example, I know we all don't like to think about this. We've all swallowed hairs here and there, and tends to not have a big deal when we swallow small amounts of hairs or, every so often. But there are psychiatric disorders where people will eat their hair, and they'll get what's called a bezoar or trichobezoar, which is a buildup of hair. And when you take them out, sometimes they look like they're the shape of the actual, here it is, the shape of the actual stomach. And those bezoars have to be removed if they build up too much. So in certain cases, extreme cases of swallowing multiple pieces of gum, you can get a gum bezoar. And that could be a problem if it causes an obstruction and a buildup. So in general, what do we take home from this? Is it true that gum will stay in your system for 7 years? No, it will not, unless we have some of these extreme examples. That doesn't mean I say swallow your gum. I would still recommend spitting it out. But, if you had an occasional accident here and there where you swallowed it, not too big of a deal. So that takes care of our first topic in the truth versus lie. And yes, technically it is a lie or inaccurate to say that gum is going to stay in the stomach for over 7 years. So does that mean that really sleeping on the left side of your body is going to create health benefits? Well, we have to look at that within certain situations or within context, because just generally sleeping on the left side of your body is going to magically create all these health benefits. But in, say, like a situation with acid reflux, or what a lot of people will just refer to as heartburn, then we can see some potential benefits. Now, for those of you who've not experienced heartburn, that is when acid from the stomach regurgitates or refluxes and moves up the esophagus, which is in the center of the chest behind the heart, hence the nickname heartburn. And that acid is irritating to the esophagus. So here's the idea. The stomach sits about like so on the left side of the body here. And you can see that curvature. If I can get my fingers on it, I'll show you on the lower camera here, like so. So if you were to sleep on your left side, it would tilt this curvature towards the bed. And then the esophagus right here would actually be a little bit higher. And the idea is that the gravity would help keep the acid down in this portion of the curvature and slow it, or at least help prevent it sliding up the esophagus than, say, if you were just sleeping on your back. The problem with that is if you're anything like me and you start on your left side, you could wake up in a completely different position later in the middle of the night, especially if you're having, say, like a nightmare from like the scariest thing on planet Earth, which, by the way, is Pennywise the Dancing Clown from Stephen King. It's movies or books. I digress, but regardless, you can have this idea where you're moving around, and so you might get a benefit for a little while, and then you toss and turn and go to the other side or lay on your back. And so that is why, instead of recommending laying on your left side, say to like patients or medical professionals recommending to their patients, they would say, raise the head of the bed. In other words, they have patients put blocks on the back 2 legs of the bed, or the legs that are at the head of the bed, that are, say, like 6 to 8 inches high, and that way the bed slightly tilts. So that no matter if you're on your left side, your right side, or your back, that would help keep the acid from coming up into the esophagus. Now, if you want more information on that, we have a really cool YouTube video for 2 reasons. Justin One does a really good job explaining acid reflux, and so we'll put a link to that. But he also looks like he did the video by just rolling out of bed. So you'll have fun being able to make fun of him in the comments as an added benefit. The other situation where you could see a potential benefit from sleeping on your side is during pregnancy, especially towards the end of the 2nd trimester and into the 3rd, as the uterus enlarges as well as the fetus, and laying on the back could compress vasculature or blood vessels. For example, there is a huge vein called the inferior vena cava that runs close to the spine, and it drains blood from the lower limbs and the pelvis, and if that were to get slightly compressed from the fetus and the uterus, that could decrease blood flow back to mom's heart and overall decrease.
Twitter now, NWS severe thunderstorm warning, including Fort Bendy, Atkins, New York, Basket, until 2 a.m. CDT attachment.
So the idea is sleep on the side, and that would take the pressure off of that posterior vasculature. Now, in that case, it doesn't necessarily have to be the left side or the right side, so this is a little bit of a stretch when we're talking about a total truth or a total lie, but one side or the other could be beneficial. Now, I've never been pregnant, so I'm not about to tell a mother in her 2nd and 3rd trimester totally how to sleep. But, you know, we can get those benefits left versus right, and it may improve the circulation and help mom be a little bit more comfortable during that pregnancy. Jeffrey and I want to take the time to say thank you for watching this video. Just getting to this point in the video helps us move out of attachment. And getting more eyes on this content will help more people learn about this amazing machine that we call the human body. If you want to further support us, consider engaging the motor cortex in the frontal lobe of your brain so it can send a signal down to your forearm and
NWS Kansas City. It's 1 a.m. and 82 degrees in downtown KC. That's
maybe
all.
even
Hashtag
some
summer.
comments about what you might like to see in the future and what you thought of this video. We've also got our anatomy t-shirts as well as our anatomical artwork that you can help support the channel with. And I think that concludes all of my shameless plugs for this video. We'll see you next time.
Transition. 15 minutes or 16 minutes. Adjustable. See, show list. Filter. What happened? Institute of Human Anatomy. 5.65. What happens if you swallow gum? Vertical lip. Tab 4. Short videos. Short lip playlists. Tab 5. Back button. IOHA data added newest. IOHA shorts. Institute of Human behind the scenes. Institute of COVID. Effects of substances. Urinary system. Digestive system. Endocrine system. Integumentary. Musculoskeletal. Nervous system. Respiratory system. Cardiovascular. Male reproductive. Study tips. Institute. Live stream clips. Institute. Female reproductive system. TikTok compilations. Best Institute acute. Vertical scroll bar. Best Institute. Tics. Female. Live. Stud. Male. Card. Respiratory. Nerve. Must. Endocrine. Digest. Urine. If. See. IO data. About channel. Commute. Select. Lit. Shorts. Videos. Tattoo. Back button. How much oldest? Popular. Oldest. Oldest. Oldest selected. What is a deviated septum? What is a deviated septum? 1 minute, 43 seconds. Does she have a uterus? 3 question marks. 9 minutes, 18 seconds. Tour of the Institute of Human Anatomy. 4 minutes. What are period cramps? 2. Institute of Human Anatomy TikTok compilation. What are hernias? 8 minutes. Institute of Human Anatomy TikTok compilation. 23 minutes. Institute of Human Anatomy. 1.5 M views. 3 years ago. What are hernias? 8 minutes, 52 seconds. What are growing pains? What are shin splints? 7 minutes. 17. What are shin splints? The anatomy of a lobotomy. 4 minutes. What are shin splints? 7 minutes. 17. Anatomy of the digestive system. 12 minutes. Institute of Human. What are pins and needles? 6 minutes. 8 seconds. Institute of Human Anatomy. Video player. Video is loading. Heading.
You know, that moment where you're sitting on the floor, cross-legged, enjoying yourself, having a great time, and you decide to get up, go to the restroom, and about 5 steps in,
Twitter now.
you feel like you're walking on glass. If you're anything like me, you're overly dramatic about it too. You know,
So I'm still watching some severe storms over South Dakota and Nebraska.
Your leg has fallen asleep. In today's episode, we're going to figure out exactly what's going on with it. So, let's do this.
I love this Institute of Human Anatomy channel on YouTube.
Really is. And its real name is called paresthesia. Now, paresthesia kind of sounds a little bit like paralysis, and they do go hand in hand because those individuals who do have some paralysis will also be experiencing some level of paresthesia. Paresthesia is just that which we already know comes with pins and needles, right? We get numbness, tingling, stabbing, burning. A lot of people even describe it as like this staticky type of feeling. I know myself, that's how I feel. It's very staticky, just crunchy type of sensation. And that's paresthesia in general, but there's even two subsets of it. You can have what's called transient, or you can have chronic. Transient is the one that we're talking about today, and this is one that is pretty short lasting, and it's typically coming from some type of awkward posture and pressure that you put onto the nerve itself, or maybe even the blood supplying it. Chronic, on the other hand, this is obviously more long-lasting and typically comes from damage or some type of infection, such as Lyme disease, that's affecting the nerve and causing these sensations to occur. We are going to spend our time, like I just mentioned, talking about transient. So let's say you're just sitting cross-legged, or you're sitting, you're kind of crossing your legs in a chair, something along those lines, and you're going to be putting pressure in the back of the thigh right here, because this is what we're looking at. You have a zoomed-in picture of the back of the knee, and then we're seeing the distal aspect, or the farthest aspect, of the hamstrings. So there are three hamstrings. We have the biceps femoris, we have the semitendinosus. This is pretty cool. You can see it's long tendon here. And then we also have, just underneath it, the semimembranosus. So there are three
YouTube now. TWC concert. NBC News special report 6/20/2023 attachment.
Closely, you might see these two little tubes coming out, and if I kind of bring them to the surface, you are looking at the sciatic nerve as it splits into two smaller nerves. You see, the sciatic nerve is really two nerves bundled together as one. And we can see them splitting
Mail
here.
now. JohnMathias@gmail.com. WJON/BLU is sending a severe thunderstorm warning. This automated message was sent by Sage digitally NDEC. Do not reply to this message. Alert sent at 06/24/23/02/1830. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Sully, SD, and Potter. SD beginning at 2:15 a.m. and ending at 30.
The bottom of the foot. And that's going to be important, especially when we start explaining the symptoms of paresthesia. Right, so let's say, again, you're in this cross-legged position and you're just putting pressure. So even though this nerve is still deep to the hamstrings, the constant pressure that can be put on this is enough that over time, the nerve kind of gets a traffic jam. You can literally think that the signal is not able to be sent, so it starts to shut down. And that's why you experience this numbness. Now, if the pressure that you're applying is significant enough, you could be affecting the blood vessels that are deep down that supply the nerve to make it work, giving it oxygen and energy in the form of glucose. If you do that, the nerve just pretty much...
Mail now. JohnMathias@gmail.com. WJON/BLU has received this.
Obviously, it can't send the proper
What are
signal.
pins and needles?
That's
Full screen.
paresthesia. So you usually feel, oh no, my leg is going numb. And then what do? You get up, and if you're like me, you're being overly dramatic with this, but all of a sudden, as you restore blood supply, as you take the pressure off of the nerve itself, you can think of it as rebooting. The whole thing just comes back online. And as it comes back online, it just starts sending signal after signal after signal, this rush of signals, and your brain interprets that as pain, or the staticky, burning, stabby type of feeling. And you feel it all the way down, right? It's going to go down the lower leg, and it's going to even go to the bottom of the foot. I know for me, again, it's like I'm standing on tacks or something like that. Remember, I am being overly dramatic with this, but that pain is coming from the nerve rebooting. That's what pins and needles are. They are the nerve turning back on. You turned it off, flipped the light switch, and it's letting you know that you were applying significant enough pressure and you were kind of sort of harming it. Now, if you did that long enough, you literally could create long-lasting damage. But I think most of us aren't going to be doing something like that. At the same time, though, individuals who may not have as much of a choice, let's say someone who's in a wheelchair, again, just because you may be paraplegic or have some kind of issue with your legs doesn't mean you've lost all feeling in all scenarios. They could be having that pressure and they could be feeling some really intense pain and doing long-lasting damage. The same can go for those who just spend way too much time sitting or in bed. You can just create the scenario yourself and probably have a good idea as to what's going on. But there you go.
Twitter now. NWS severe thunderstorm warning, including Burwell ND. Sergeant Denny Taylor ending until 2 a.m. CBT attachment.
Nerve rebooting.
What are pins and needles? Full screen. Collapse video. What are pins and needles? Button. Replay. What are pins and needles? What are pins and needles? Bible a TikTok compilation for what happens during a heart attack. Vertical line anatomy of a heart attack. 9 minutes, 29 seconds. Speech off.
Cardiovascular disease is the most common cause of death worldwide. The thing is, that's an umbrella term that encompasses many different dysfunctions and diseases. So the one we're going to focus on in today's episode is the heart attack, the one you're probably most familiar with. And unfortunately, the reason behind that is because it's very likely that you, a friend, or a family member will experience a heart attack at some point in your life. So we are going to go over the basic anatomy, physiology, and the mechanics that underlie a heart attack. Let's do this. A heart attack is more properly known as a myocardial infarction. Now, an infarction is simply when tissue of any kind is experiencing necrosis or death due to a lack of oxygen. In the case of a heart attack, that's brought on by a lack of blood, which carries that oxygen. So in order to best understand what's causing this infarction to begin with, we first need to look at the mechanics of the heart. How does blood properly, under normal operating circumstances, much thicker than this right ventricular wall? But if we're going to learn how blood travels through the heart, we have to start right here in the right atrium. So maybe it's best to start like this. This side is going to be the right side of the heart, and then this is going to be the left side. The right side is deoxygenated, and the left side is going to be oxygenated. There's two upper portions called the atria, and then there's two lower portions called the ventricles. The atria are what gather blood from coming from pretty much everywhere else in the body on the right side, and the left atrium gathers it coming back from the lungs once it gathered oxygen. So this right here is that right atrium. This would be gathering blood coming from your head, your lower body, your arms, literally everywhere, including the heart muscle itself. All the blood that's been used and is now deoxygenated is going to pool into that right atrium. When that right atrium contracts, it's going to push its blood through this valve right here, called the tricuspid valve, into the right ventricle. This right ventricle will then contract, and it's going to push it through. It's kind of hard to tell, but this should be more tubular. We've cut it in order for you to see this valve here, called the pulmonary valve. But this tubular structure is called the pulmonary trunk. And this would then go on and branch out into blood vessels that would permeate the lungs. So it's going to go ahead and get oxygen. And when it comes back, like I mentioned earlier, it's going to go into this left atrium. Once it goes from the left atrium into its next spot, it's going through this valve here called the mitral valve. We are now inside the left ventricle, which when this contracts will now push it out this gigantic blood vessel here called the aorta. And this is the biggest blood vessel in the body. This is about the size of a garden hose. Now, the way I've always taught it, when we're discussing how the heart works, at least in terms of delivering blood, it's best to think of it with the analogy of a airplane experiencing an issue with cabin pressure. So you can all picture the oxygen mask drops down, and we've all been told those instructions. You put the mask on yourself before you put it on any children or anyone in need. The idea being, if you pass out, you're not going to be able to help them. The same goes for the heart. It's going to deliver blood to itself before it delivers blood to any other tissue. And it does that through these tiny little arteries called the coronary arteries. And we can see those right here. So again, here's that aorta. And branching directly off of it are these coronary arteries, and we can follow them. And what you're going to see is they are going to go down and start distributing oxygenated blood to the heart muscle itself. Again, the heart muscle needs to be working. We should also take note that heart muscle, or cardiac muscle, is a very specialized type of muscle. There are 3 types of muscle in the body. You have smooth, cardiac, and skeletal. Smooth muscle you find in things such as the digestive tract, the urinary tract, the uterus. These are structures you're not in charge of. I can't remember the last time I said to my stomach, release your contents, right? That's something that happens naturally. Skeletal muscle, on the other hand, you're in charge of. That's what I'm using to move around right now. Cardiac muscle is involuntary, just like smooth muscle, but it has a lot of proteins in a similar fashion to skeletal muscle. The thing about cardiac muscle is that it is capable of something called self-excitation, which basically means it can contract without input from the nervous system. And that's important because if the heart stopped beating, say if you got some type of head injury, then that would be a problem because even if you could have survived, you're not going to survive anymore because the heart wasn't getting the message from the brain. So the body understood this and makes it so the heart will continually beat even if there is some issue with the brain. So in terms of a heart attack, what's occurring is an issue with these coronary arteries, right? So let's say that these coronary arteries are getting blocked up with cholesterol, plaque, or maybe even a blood clot that is dislodged from somewhere else in the body, traveled into these coronary arteries, plugged one up, and started causing a blockage, preventing oxygen and blood from getting to the tissue. This causes necrosis or tissue death, that infarction. When we say myocardial infarction, we're talking the muscle of the heart is experiencing tissue death due to a lack of oxygen. Now, depending on which coronary artery is going to get the blockage, you're going to have different issues with the heart attack, right? You see, the heart, at least the ventricles, beat from the bottom up. It does that in order to push the blood out of the heart. So if you have a heart attack down here, you're going to have a real difficult time pushing the blood out because these cells are now dead. Again, myocardial cells, cardiac muscle is so specialized that it cannot divide. You can't make any more of it. You're born with as many cells as you're ever going to have. So if they die, they're gone forever. But let's say you have a heart attack somewhere else, maybe in an upper part of the ventricle or maybe in an atria. Definitely still going to be severe. Definitely still going to be a problem. But it's going to be less severe than, say, if you had a massive heart attack down in this apex or lower portion of the heart. Where you have the heart attack matters. The amount of distribution, the spread, how much area of the heart is experiencing the problem is also going to be a big issue. Now, if you're having a heart attack, you're going to experience differing symptoms. And this is interesting too, because even men and women can experience differing symptoms. But typically, as we all probably heard, you're going to experience pain going down the left arm. It can go up into the jaw and the neck, pectoralis pain. There's different types of symptoms that are going to manifest. Sometimes they're more subtle and sometimes they're more extreme. Men, on average, tend to experience more breathlessness than women do. And women have even been known to experience right arm pain as well. But the most important thing to understand about a heart attack is the sooner you get treatment, the better. Heart muscle can survive without oxygen for a little bit of time. I mean, it's not going to be a great amount of, it's not going to be really great for it. I mean, we have around 30 minutes or so. I mean, it starts dying in that time frame, but if you can get proper care, get to the hospital within a 30-minute window, it is possible to reverse a lot of the effects of that heart attack. And then it just comes down to trying to solve the problem of the plaque or the blood clots that caused it to begin with. But hopefully this has helped you understand what's going on with the heart attack a little bit better. Now, I also want to let you know that we are now selling merchandise. If you want to wear this very snappy hoodie like video, you can go ahead and see that we have a shop.
What happens during a heart attack? Vertical left pause button.
So
What
be
happens
sure
during
to let us know if there's any other type of merchandise you'd like
Institute of Human Anatomy TikTok. The anatomy of a C-section. 11 minutes. Preparing for the coronavirus. 11 minutes. What is acid reflux? 6 minutes. 21 seconds. Institute of Human Anatomy. 1.8. All about fat. Why you're so good at gaining weight. 7 minutes. 7. What is acid reflux? 6 minutes. 21 seconds. Institute of Human Anatomy. Video player. Video is loading. Heading.
Heartburn is awful. I don't know if there's ever been a person who's been suffering from heartburn, doesn't matter how minor, and they just sat there and said, yes, more of that, please. Right? It just doesn't happen because heartburn really, really hurts no matter how minor it may be. And its most severe form, it can cause significant damage to the digestive tract. And that's what we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about acid reflux and GERD, the more severe form, and figure out what kind of destruction it's doing to the digestive tract. So let's do this. First of all, let's figure out the difference between acid reflux and GERD. Because while they're similar, they are most definitely different. You see, acid reflux is something that you, I, and every other person you've ever known has suffered from, at least at a point in our lifetime. This is just heartburn. Now, we shouldn't call it heartburn because it has nothing to do with the heart. It's purely in the digestive tract, and the esophagus is behind the heart. So when you feel that burning sensation, you interpret it as chest pain, and we just call that heartburn. Now, acid reflux happens due to a variety of reasons. Maybe you had too big of a meal, or maybe you had something super spicy. It really does depend on the individual and the time of day and the position they're sitting or lying in. There's a lot of factors that goes into why they're suffering from acid reflux. Now, GERD, on the other hand, stands for gastroesophageal reflux disease, and this is much more severe. You can think of it like a hyped up chronic version of acid reflux. Individuals who suffer from GERD typically will get this multiple times a day. So imagine heartburn multiple times a day, and they can even get ulcers in their esophagus. It can come with quite damaging results, but it doesn't just happen in adults. This can happen in infants, and a lot of the parents out there will recognize GERD because of this. I know my son suffered from a minor bout of GERD, and it was really horrible to go through, right? Because picture infants.
YouTube, now, watch JoJo. Baby Foxy comes attached to a human and her dog after being rescued. Attachment.
In fact, you gain that control around the first
Twitter, now,
right?
NWS severe storm, severe thunderstorm warning, including Kimball SD, White Lake SD, and Puffwan SD until 2 a.m. CDT. Attachment.
Suffer from GERD, and you have to kind of put them in different positions until their esophagus can learn to close properly. But GERD, just literally think of it, multiple times a day, acid just coming up and starting to consume the esophagus because your esophagus is not designed to handle stomach acid like the stomach is. So what I want to do is take a look at the inside of the stomach to figure out how all of this is starting. So you're looking at a stomach that has been cut in order for us to see inside. And this is absolutely incredible. This is one of my favorite things to look at in the human body. These are called gastrogroovy, which literally means stomach folds. And these allow the stomach to expand as well as they do some grinding of digestive material to further break it down. Now, there are cells that line the inside of the stomach. And the main ones we want to talk about are called mucosal cells. Mucosal cells protect the stomach by secreting mucus, and the acid can't break through the mucus. And you also have what are called parietal cells. And again, these are microscopic, so you're not going to be able to see it. But parietal cells are what secrete hydrochloric acid, or what most of us would call stomach acid. And the stomach acid is going to bathe the digestive material. So you can kind of picture the stomach just kind of contracting and grinding, and it's going to turn that digestive material into a paste called chyme. So now you're looking at a fully intact stomach, and you can see the base of the esophagus here, and then as well as it's turning into the small intestine down in this area. So just picture this thing loaded with chyme, and what's going to happen is it will slowly release that chyme into the intestines through this area here. This is called the pylorus of the stomach, and inside of it is an extremely strong sphincter called the pyloric sphincter. And that pyloric sphincter, which pylorus literally means gatekeeper, is what's going to determine whether or not the material can go into the small intestines to be absorbed. But our focus is up here. You see, what you're looking at is the base of the esophagus as it turns into the stomach. And this is a sphincter. It's able to shut. And we call this the lower esophageal sphincter. And this is what has the issue when it comes to acid reflux and GERD. Just think, if that lower esophageal sphincter is unable to close properly, you're going to get hydrochloric acid. It's going to go through it and up the esophagus. Now, there's debate as to what's causing or preventing that sphincter from closing properly in the first place, at least in terms of GERD. In acid reflux, it's typically just because you've produced way too much, or maybe you're putting too much pressure on your abdomen and it's kind of pushing it up the esophagus. But in terms of GERD, something is literally causing it to improperly close, or it's staying open more than it should. And that's still up for debate. We're still trying to figure it out. But just think, with acid reflux, that's a temporary exposure. So as painful as it is, it's really not that bad in the long term. As soon as the stomach is able to release its contents, stomach acid content goes down, and then you're typically going to feel better. A lot of individuals will also choose to take an antacid, and that can also help with that. But with GERD, your typical antacids aren't going to help. They usually have to get some kind of prescription medication that is going to significantly inhibit the production of the acid. Otherwise, they are just susceptible to all sorts of damage in the esophagus. It is excruciating, and while I've never suffered from it, my heart goes out to those of you who have. Now, hopefully this helped give you an idea of an understanding as to what's going on between acid reflux and with GERD. As always, be sure to give us a like, a comment if you enjoyed this video. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. We do this type of content all the time. But until next time, I'll see you.
Collapse video. Button. What is acid reflux? Pause. Button. What is acid reflux? All about fat. Why you're so good at game. What is pneumonia? 13 minutes, 17 seconds. Institute of Human Anatomy TikTok compilation. What is pneumonia? Video player.
Chances are you or someone you know has had a lung disease called pneumonia. Now, unfortunately, there's treatment for pneumonia, and most people will get over this disorder. However, there's up to 50,000 deaths per year, according to the CDC. So today we're going to talk about what makes this illness so serious, what are the potential causes, what are some of the risk factors that make people more susceptible to complications, and of course, we're going to go over the relevant anatomy as it relates to pneumonia. So let's get to it. So let's start with a definition of pneumonia. Pneumonia is inflammation of the lung tissue caused by infection. Maybe some of you have heard of a term called pneumonitis. Pneumonitis is still inflammation of the lung tissue. However, it's kind of distinguished from pneumonia by being a non-infective type of inflammation, whereas pneumonia is inflammation caused by an infection, like viruses and bacteria. Before we get into how the viruses and bacteria get all the way down into the lung tissue, let's actually show you some lungs. So here you can actually see a left lung. For you anatomy geeks out there, you can tell us why it's a left lung in our comments below, and we'll address it in another video. But one of the first things that students ask when they see this is, one, what are all these black lines here, or purplish lines there? Are those like from smoking or disease states? And no, those are actually from all these little blood vessels just penetrating through the lung tissue. Because the main function of the lungs is to exchange as much carbon dioxide and oxygen with the bloodstream as possible. And one of the things that's cool about lung tissue is its soft and elastic nature. These tissues just stretch and fill with air. And one of the reasons why the stretch is so great is because when they stretch, they actually have this elastic recoil, which actually helps you breathe out. And we'll talk about what happens in certain disease states in another video when you lose that elasticity in the lungs. Just real quick, I want to also show you a right lung, just because I want the anatomy geeks out there to tell us what is wrong with this right lung. Spoiler alert, it's not the discoloration, that's just some dryness because the preservative has a hard time penetrating that tissue here. When most of us think about developing pneumonia, we probably think about bringing something in from the outside world, like the bacteria and the viruses that we mentioned earlier. And even though that is the most common pathway of how we get infected with pneumonia, we actually have new information, and we know that the lung tissue is actually not sterile. What that means is the lungs have their own microbiome, or normal flora, or maybe you've heard of like good bacteria. And so this good bacteria or microbiome residing in the lung tissue is typically held in check by a healthy individual's immune system. Let's say you have an immunosuppressed person, or maybe your immune system is taxed from fighting another infection. Those bacteria that are residing in there, what we call the good bacteria, could start to divide out of control. They call that local pathogen multiplication, and that can be the cause of certain types of pneumonia. However, like we mentioned earlier, the most common way of still developing pneumonia is bringing something in from the outside world. And it's typically done through this process called microaspiration, which is essentially some sort of secretion containing a pathogen gets brought down into the lung tissue. Now, the most common cause of pneumonia is something called Streptococcus pneumoniae, or Streptococcus pneumoniae, potato, who cares? Most people refer to it as pneumococcus. It's a bacteria, which fortunately we've developed a vaccine for, which has helped lower the rates of pneumonia caused by this bacteria. But one of the things I want to show is how the bacteria...
NWS severe thunderstorm warning continues for LND. Sergeant Benny and Taylor ending until 2 a.m. CT attachment. Pause. Button.
And I'm going to show you that in a second. But before I show you, I want you to think about this. This is kind of crazy. 23 generations of tubes off of one tube. If you've ever played the calculator game and done like 2 times 2 and then equals, do that 23 times and you're in the millions. So you start with one tube that eventually branches into millions. It's pretty remarkable and amazing. So let's show this trachea that I just mentioned here. So you can see where the probe is running down. This is the trachea, where that first tube that I mentioned. What's awesome about this thing is you can actually see these little cartilaginous rings that actually help hold the trachea open at all times. You compare that to the esophagus behind, which that's collapsed, which is okay, because we shouldn't be eating 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, but we definitely are breathing all the time. Now, we mentioned 23 generations, meaning this tube branches and branches and branches. And the first branch of the trachea are these main or primary bronchi. Now, a lot of you have heard of bronchitis, which is for another video, but here are the first branches of the trachea. Now, the next thing we're going to use, because the cadaver dissection just ends there, is I'm going to jump over to one of our pictures that we got from Codex Anatomicus, which has got some really cool anatomical artwork that I'm going to show you right here.
Twitter now. NWS severe thunderstorm warning continues for Ainsworth, ND, Atkins, and Nebraska ending until 2 a.m. CT attachment.
Codex Anatomicus. We'll put their link in the description, and they're offering a 25% discount to anybody who uses our coupon code on their website. So if you're interested in anatomical artwork, check them out. They've got some really cool stuff. But back to our discussion of the bronchial tree, again, coming back to this structure, that's the trachea, which we already mentioned. And just to be clear, every time you have a branch in anatomy, or a branch in the tube in anatomy, they change the name, which is a joy for all students to memorize more names, right? So the next one, again, is the main or primary bronchi, which we previously mentioned on the dissection. As it branches again, we get to these structures called lobar bronchi because they're going to individual lobes of the lungs. Continuing the branching, you get to things called segmental bronchi. And we don't stop at the segmental bronchi. We continue to branch to bronchioles, which are just smaller bronchi, down to these structures called alveolar ducts. And they form into alveolar sacs, which kind of look like a cluster of grapes with all the pictures you see of these. And then each individual grape in that little cluster, or the alveolar sac, is called an alveolus, or alveoli for plural. So this is where the magic happens in the lung, at the level of the alveolar sacs and the alveoli, because these are engulfed with these tiny little blood vessels called pulmonary capillaries. And this is where we can exchange oxygen and carbon dioxide with the bloodstream. So something really important to address here. If we have anything that interferes with oxygen and carbon dioxide exchange between the alveoli and the pulmonary capillaries, that can be a problem. And that's why pneumonia can be a problem, because pneumonia typically starts to create inflammation in the alveoli and alveolar sacs. So one of the things that our respiratory system tries to employ to keep pathogens out of the deeper lung tissue is to create some barriers on the inside lining of the tubing, like the trachea and the bronchi that we mentioned earlier. So if you take a look at this cadaver here, this is a different dissection here, and we actually have cut open the trachea here. And you can't actually see it with the naked eye, but this lining of tissue on the inside of the trachea would actually have these tiny little cells lined with cilia. And cilia are little cell-like projections that actually flutter. It's also interspersed with cells that produce a whole bunch of mucus. So when we breathe in dust particles, viruses, or bacteria, the hope is that they'll get caught in that mucus, and the cilia literally will flutter upwards. And once it gets to this point, you get a choice. That big ball of mucus you can either spit out, or let's be honest, some of us have done the other thing, and swallowed it. Now, some people will be like, isn't that counterproductive to swallow it once it's been pushed up? The answer is no, because you move it out of the trachea to the tube behind that we showed earlier, called the esophagus, and then it just moves that big ball of mucus down to your stomach. So remember, the trachea will
now, NWS severe thunderstorm warning continues for Kim Westy until 2 a.m. CDT attachment.
Cells of mucus and the cilia that will kind of flutter and help push that out of there to catch potential dust particles and the pathogens. But as we move deeper and deeper down into the lung tissue, the cells start to lose their cilia. And so we're in the alveoli, those cells no longer have cilia, they're not producing quite as much mucus. And so if any dust particles and pathogens have made it past all the other bronchi, then we've got to have some other backup defense. And in this case, we have these things called macrophages. These are white blood cells that engulf foreign invaders and even debris and the dust particles. And a lot of the times, if you get a pathogen that makes it down to that level, they'll gobble it up and you might not even notice. But if you have more of a virulent pathogen, something that's more infective or stronger, or you have a greater number of pathogens that make it down past those initial host defenses, the macrophages might get overwhelmed and they'll call for backup. And they'll call for backup by releasing these chemicals and creating the inflammatory or initiating the inflammatory response. Once the inflammatory process starts, white blood cells will move in from the pulmonary capillaries into the alveoli and the alveolar sacs, which is good because that's what the macrophages kind of called upon when we initiated the inflammatory response. And now we have backup, more white blood cells to try to defend against this pathogen. One of the disadvantages of this, though, is that fluid tends to move in with those white blood cells. And if you've got fluid in the alveolar sacs and in the alveoli, that's going to interfere with carbon dioxide and oxygen exchange. So when people have pneumonia, they often feel short of breath. That's one of the reasons why. You stick one of those pulse oximeters on their finger and you'll see that they're reading lower oxygen levels than they normally would because of this interference of carbon dioxide and oxygen exchange. Now, many people also know the body will be coughing more, will create a cough reflex with pneumonia. The inflammatory response also initiates an increase in body temperature, so people will get the fever, chills, and the body aches. One other thing you'll see when people go to the doctor's office with pneumonia is they'll often get a chest x-ray. And the reason you can see pneumonia on the chest x-ray is because fluid shows up differently than air. In a healthy lung, the alveoli and the alveolar sacs should just have air in them. But in a lung that has pneumonia developing, fluid will be in there, and that will show up differently with like little opacities or what we call infiltrates on a chest x-ray. So how do we treat pneumonia? Well, often we treat pneumonia with antibiotics. And this is because we know many of the typical pathogens that cause pneumonia are bacteria, and antibiotics will kill bacteria. But what if it's a virus or a new virus? Well, we're at the mercy of our own immune system, and so our immune system would have to kill viruses. And the only thing we can do for viral pneumonia is what we call symptomatic or supportive therapies, like pushing fluids. You can use cough medicines, but if people get really, really sick and they end up in the hospital, that's when you'll have to almost help facilitate oxygen exchange by putting them on ventilation or giving them high flow oxygen and things of that nature. So one of the other things that I wanted to mention is risk factors. Who's more at risk for developing pneumonia? The elderly are definitely more at risk.
Now, NWS flash flood warning continues for Philip SD until 2:30 a.m. MDT attachment. Twitter now, NWS severe thunderstorm warning including Miller SD, St. Lawrence SD, and Reeves SD until 2:30 a.m. CDT attachment.
Pathogens of pneumonia at a certain age. Other things that put people more at risk are lung diseases like COPD or other things like smoking, lung cancer. Also, people who are on immunosuppressive drugs. If your immune system's suppressed, you're obviously going to be more susceptible to infections. And even healthy individuals, they can get more prone to getting pneumonia if they've got another infection going on. A lot of the times, pneumonia just doesn't develop out of the blue. Somebody starts with an upper respiratory tract infection or or just an infection like bronchitis, and then pneumonia starts to develop afterwards. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this video and you learned something new about pneumonia. Just to let you know, our merchandise is up and running, so if you want to wear some snazzy IOHA attire. Go ahead and
Like this video along with 30
like always, comment. Let us know what you think
What
of
is
the
the
video
moment?
or any
Pause.
questions you have. Or
What is the moment? Action menu.
future videos.
Institute of Human Anatomy TikTok. What is appendicitis? 12 minutes. We're now on Pastor Young. What is endometriosis? 11 minutes. Calf strains, tendinitis, and Achilles tears. Human Anatomy TikTok compilation. Behind the scenes look at how human cadavers are stored vertical up. Why teenagers are reckless. Ellipsis. What are hiccups and why do we get them? Action menu. What is a brain freeze? Human Anatomy TikTok compilation. What is asthma and how? What is asthma and how is it treated? Why skin is thicker in certain areas of your body? 7 minutes. Human Anatomy TikTok compilation. How to build a human vertical line. The anatomy. Life after COVID-19 vertical line. Human Anatomy TikTok compilation. The female reproductive cycle. Period. The pituitary hormones and ovulation vertical. Fate of the vertical line. The hormonal roller coaster vertical. Should males teach the female reproductive system? The best way to study human anatomy vertical. Male. 17 minutes ago. JoeMathias@gmail.com. WJON/BLU has received a severe the best. The endocrine system vertical line. The best way to learn anything, especially human anatomy TikTok compilation. Oxytocin and mother/infant bonding vertical. Why humans get wrinkles vertical line facial expression. Human anatomy TikTok compilation. Human anatomy TikTok. How much food can the human stomach hold? Will the COVID swab touch the brain? What's behind the belly button? 3 question marks. 3 minutes. 21 seconds. Can men control their balls? The truth about the funny bone. 9 minutes. Why pregnant women pee so really much? 10 minutes. Is the pineal gland really the third eye? Are intestines really 20 feet long? 3. The real human body. Internal organs of the thought. Why humans have big bus vertical line fluid anatomy? You can literally die from broken heart vertical. Can your heartstrings break? 3 question. Can your heartstrings break? Small intestine anatomy and some philosophy on the training and abscess behind the ear. Vertical line out. Carpal tunnel syndrome in the median nerve. Your heart sits in a sac. 3 question marks. Vertical line. Are you missing a muscle? 3 question marks. Vertical line. You already have a 6-pack. 15 minutes. What alcohol does to your body? How sperm is created? How does breathing actually work? 3. How strong are your eyeballs? 3 question marks. The anatomy of THC. 9 minutes. Birth control for men. Vertical line vasectomy. The human fetus but millions. What are goosebumps? Why zombies can't happen? What tattoos do to the skin? 6. The most painful thing a human can experience. 5 craziest things I've found in dead bodies. 14 minutes. 6 seconds. Institute of Human Anatomy. 8 points.
In hopes to essentially stop it from spreading to other areas throughout the abdominal cavity. So back to this abnormal
Video player. Head. 1 cancer in the leukometer. 12 minutes. Elapsed of 14 minutes. Track position. 12 minutes of 14 minutes. Adjustable. 12. 13. 13. 13. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14 minutes. Next. Floor. Replay. Button. Video is loading.
It's not abnormal.
10 seconds.
It's small and deflated. It's abnormal for another reason. Now, this fissure here, or this crack,
Mail now. JoeMathias@gmail.com.
And for those of you who've maybe taken an anatomy class, you've already figured out what's abnormal about this right lung. Welcome to the lab, everyone. Today we're going to show you 5 crazy things we found in dead bodies. Or in other words, things we found that we didn't expect to find while doing anatomical dissection. You see, when we get a donated body, we don't get every little detail about their health history, like previous surgeries, previous trauma, or chronic conditions. We mostly just get age, gender, and cause of death. So that means any anatomical abnormality that wasn't related to their death, we wouldn't know about unless we explored the body through anatomical dissection. So let's take a look at those 5 things we found in the bodies here, from abnormal lungs, ovaries, to even what cancer can do to surrounding tissues. In other words, let's get ready for this abnormal anatomical awesomeness. So before we start, I want to say thank you to all those who donate their bodies to science. We could not educate students in the same way without these amazing anatomical gifts. And sometimes they give us more than we bargained for by showing us some cool anatomical abnormalities. And let's start with our first one, well, counting backwards at number 5, with the abnormal lung. So take a look at this lung here. This is a right lung. This is the back side of the lung, the lateral aspect or the side of the lung, and here's the anterior aspect of the lung. So if I held it up to me, it would essentially sit like so with the back side and the front here. Now, it's not abnormal.
Twitter now. Flashlight.
It's abnormal for another reason. Now, this fissure here, or this crack,
including on USD, Fairfax
here. And for those of you
St. Charles
who've taken an anatomy class, you've already figured out what's abnormal about this right lung. But if you haven't, let's jump over to the other body to show you a normal right lung. So here's our thoracic cavity, or our chest cavity dissection here. You can see the heart and its pericardial sac in all of its glory here. Well, let's take a look at the lungs here. Everybody always loves poking the lungs because they're nice and gushy and elastic and filled with air. Obviously, they're deflated. But this right lung, you can see, again, those divisions or these fissures or cracks here. Here's one lobe, a second lobe, and if I remove these out of the way, you can see a third lobe down where my pointer finger is wiggling at. Over here on the left side, you've got a left lung with one lobe here. If I remove that, down in there, you can see the second lobe. So hopefully seeing the normal right lung, that gave you a hint as to what's different about this one. This right lung is missing a lobe. It only has 1 and 2 lobes. Normally, right lungs have 3 lobes and left lungs have 2 lobes. But this one was an anatomical variant. Now, this person didn't have a lobectomy. We didn't see any surgical incisions when we did the exploring, and these lungs filled the entirety of the right side of the thoracic cavity. It's pretty crazy to think about that sometimes you can get a variation in lobe numbers from person to person. Now, what some of you may be wondering is, if it's missing a lobe, would that affect lung capacity? And again, if this is how the person came and the lobe wasn't removed surgically, the answer is not so much. The important part is the tubing inside. So again, if we take a look at this abnormal lung here, you can see some of this tubing that I've exposed by removing some of the lung tissue from this lobe here. But that tubing that's going down and branching into the lung tissue, these start as bronchopulmonary buds, or little tiny buds of tubes while you're developing inside lung. And those tubes continue to grow and develop, and as they're growing and developing, the lung tissue starts to wrap around these tubes, and certain fusions take place between the lung tissue and the various tubes, which start dividing the lung into different lobes. Now, as long as the person has all the bronchopulmonary segments, or this tubing, going within the lobes that they have, they're going to have lung capacity that is sufficient. And they found variation in different cadaver labs. They've seen right lungs with 2 lobes and even 4 lobes in some cases. They found left lungs with even 3 lobes. And so those variations, again, as long as they have the proper bronchopulmonary segments or the proper tubing going into the variations in the lobe that they have, they should be okay. But again, most of us come with 3 on the right and 2 on the left. Number 4, the structure that we started to refer to as the stuck Achilles. For this one, let's look at a normal Achilles first, and then we'll go to the abnormal one. So as you can see, we're looking at the posterior aspect of the lower leg, or the back of the lower calf here, and we often refer to this as the calf muscle, but it's technically called the gastrocnemius muscle. And then you can see this amazing tendon called the Achilles tendon, technically the calcaneal tendon, but this is the largest and strongest tendon in the human body. And if we get close, you might be able to see a fiber orientation of these collagen fibers going in all the same direction, because this tendon is made of a dense, regular connective tissue, which is really important to help it be strong in this one direction. Again, regular because the collagen fibers are aligned in these rows here. And when this muscle contracts, the tendon therefore pulls the heel upward. Now, look at how glossy this tendon is up at the musculotendinous junction here. You're not going to see that on the abnormal Achilles that we're going to show you. We're going to look up here and see a major difference on the abnormal one in just a second. So the abnormal Achilles is from the same body, just a different leg. And you can see it looks relatively normal from here to here. Even when we get up to that musculotendinous junction, you can see that nice distinction between the tendon and the muscle belly here. But if I rotate it towards you a little bit, if you look closely, you're nice and glossy, and it starts to change a little bit. And the tissue looks a little bit more frayed, and I always say loopy to people. And the muscle belly of the medial aspect of that calf muscle is scrunched upward more so than it normally would be. This is all scar tissue from a partially ruptured Achilles tendon. Now, one of the things that was also interesting about this is when I was dissecting this tissue, I have to reference this tissue here, this white tissue called fascia. Now, keep in mind, this fascia would continue down like a sleeve over the muscle and the tendons here. And usually fascia, I can slide up underneath it relatively easily and gently peel it away from the muscle or the tendon. But in the case of right here, where the Achilles tendon was ruptured, it was totally fused with that scar tissue. So I want you to think about that. Fascia surrounds muscles, but the muscles still need to slide and glide underneath the fascia. In the case where this guy was ruptured here, the fascia and the tendon, or the scar tissue from that partial rupture, was fused together. Now think about what would happen every time the guy got up on his tippy toes. He would try to slide and glide and be stuck to the fascia, so he would yank on it. So likely this person when they were living had some tension and tightness going on there, and even probably some limited range of motion. Now most people, when they rupture their Achilles, they tend to do it lower down, which tends to be a little bit less of a complicated surgical procedure because you can stitch tendon and tendon together. When you rupture close to the musculotendinous junction, that can be a little bit more of a complex surgical procedure. But in the case of this particular person, likely didn't have surgery because, again, a partial rupture, but it healed with all that excessive scar tissue. And number 3, the mutant ovary. Now, in order to see this abnormal ovary, we've cut a body in the sagittal plane, or in other words, divided it into right and left sides. One side's going to have the normal ovary, the other's going to have the abnormal. Let's take a look at the normal ovary first here. Again, you can see that sagittal cut. Here's a frame of reference for the spine or the lower part of the spine. Here's the pubic bone. And we're looking inside the pelvic cavity here. Here's the uterus. And close by, we can see the structure that we call the ovary. And I'll set it down so you can see its relationship and its size here. About the size of an almond. So not a huge structure. And we know the ovaries produce eggs, or in other words called ova, also release estrogen and progesterone. But what about the abnormal ovary here? So let's take a look at the other side. Again, the sagittal cut. You can see the spine, pubic bone for a frame of reference, and again the uterus. But oh my goodness, look at the size of this ovary. It's like quadrupled in size compared to the normal ovary here, and potentially this could be something from PCOS is what we theorize, polycystic ovarian syndrome, where the ovary develops all these cysts and enlarges. This particular body also died of breast cancer. Now, there's mixed data or mixed literature that says PCOS can be a risk factor of breast cancer, and other studies say not so much, but it's something to think about. Now,
Twitter, now, NWX severe storm, severe thunderstorm warning, including NLSD until 2:50 a.m. CET attachment.
So again, women, you are troopers, we love you, and you're awesome. I mean, guys, could you imagine what would happen if one of our testes quadrupled in size? We would probably die just from the emotional distress alone. Number two, the confused heart. Now, why would we refer to a heart as being confused? Well, it's probably because the heart forgot how to beat properly, or in other words, there was a problem with the conduction or the electrical system of the heart. And every once in a while, we'll open up cadavers where they have a pacemaker. And on this particular heart, you can see the wire. The wire is often referred to as the lead of the pacemaker system. If I get closely, you can really see how that wire is going into the right ventricular chamber, and it attaches to the heart wall, or in other words, the heart muscle. So when it gets an electrical impulse from the pulse generator that's typically implanted in the chest, it can control rate and rhythm more properly for those who have had issues with the conduction system of the heart. Now, one other thing I want to mention about the pacemaker system is that the heart of the pacemaker, pun totally intended, is again that generator which has the battery and creates the stimulus that goes down through the lead and therefore makes the heart contract. Now, it would make a lot of sense to place that generator in a more superficial position if, say, like the battery ever died or we needed to replace that generator. It's a much less intensive procedure.
Mail now, joemathias@gmail.com.
Having to replace
previous video, rewind 10 seconds.
So definitely we want to get this right and leave that in relatively permanently. But if we had to ever replace the generator of the pacemaker, that would be a much less intensive surgical procedure. And number one, cancer in the wimpy greater omentum. Now, what's a greater omentum? Well, funny you should ask, because we're going to take a look at this in the abdominal cavity here. Now, a lot of times when we think of the abdominal cavity, we think of the guts or the small intestine that you can see in my hand here. You would actually see this apron-like structure draping over the small intestine, and this is called the greater omentum. Now, it's not attached inferiorly. It's actually just attached up to the stomach and the transverse colon, so you can actually reflect it away and then bring it back down. When we first opened up this cadaver, the first thought I had was, wow, this thing is so thin comparatively to other greater omentum that I've seen in the past, and it's also shifted over to the left side. Now, to really appreciate that, let's show you a normal looking one. Now, here you can see the abdominal cavity of an cadaver.
joemathias@gmail.com. WJOS, rewind 10 seconds.
Muscle underneath this white tissue here, so you lift the muscle away. And that's the first thing you would see is that greater omentum. And you can see this one is a lot thicker, does a better job of covering the majority of the small intestine here. And what's cool about the greater omentum is you can see from that yellow tissue, it is a place of energy storage because it's made of adipose tissue. It also has lymph nodes, so it provides some immune function. And one really cool thing is it actually will migrate. Remember, it's not attached down here, so there's some freedom of movement for this structure, but it can migrate to areas of infection or even areas of trauma. To give an example, let's say this little structure here called the appendix ruptured. They've seen cases where the omentum will migrate around that a little bit, shift over to there, and encapsulate that infection in hopes to essentially stop it.
Twitter, now, NWS severe storm, severe thunderstorm warning, including John ST, Wolfie ST, reports into ST until 2:45 a.m. CET attachment.
Greater omentum that has been thinned out. This particular body died of colorectal cancer that metastasized to the liver. You can actually see some of those nodules or those areas where the liver is unhealthy here. And that's eventually what, unfortunately, caused this person to pass away. But in regards to the greater omentum, with the cancerous nodules in the colon and the rectum here, the idea is it possibly shifted the omentum over to that side. And oftentimes, if people are on chemotherapy and drugs of that nature, it can cause a lot of weight loss. So that might have also pulled some of the adipose from this. And there's a theory that possibly even the cancer cells maybe have used it for an energy source. Thanks for joining us on this tour of 5 crazy things we found in the human body. Go ahead and comment below if you've heard of any crazy things that people have found in human bodies, or just future ideas that you guys have or videos that you want to see.
Collapse video.
Also, you can see we've got some cool
5 craziest things.
artwork.
5 craziest things. How bad is it when something goes down the wrong tube? 3 question marks. 15 minutes. Do you really need that? Organs you can live without. 7. The excruciating anatomy of bowel obstructions. 20 minutes. What bacon does to the body? What it's like working with dead bodies. 3 biggest weaknesses of the human body. Watch. Relocating my patient's finger. 11 minutes. 10. Is your brain really made of FAT? 13 minutes. They aren't what you think. Ellipsis. 12 minutes. Experimenting with stomach acid vertical line, how strong, while you have a kneecap and how it unleashes your quad. The anatomy of pain, 20 minutes. You don't want these inside you, 18 minutes. Why picking your nose is dangerous. What happens if you swallow gum? Women have weird elbows, ellipsis, 12 minutes, 3 seconds. How much poop is stored in your colon? 17 minutes. It's the insane complexity of the human hand, 17 minutes. How skin color works, 15 minutes. The scariest disease ever? Dead body myths you shouldn't believe. Can we actually kill Frankenstein's monster? What ibuprofen does to the body? 16. Humans have an actual superpower. How many muscles does it take to poop? The truth about gluten, 23 minutes. How bone marrow keeps you alive? Why drinking water is so important. How the heart changes with exercise. Drowning. What happens most? It's time to stop believing these myths about your body. The bacteria that live inside of you. What testosterone does to the body. What's actually happening during a seizure. What caffeine does to the body. Don't hold your pee. 14 minutes. Should you stop taking Tylenol? Fecal matter transplants. 6. What estrogen does to men and women. What explosions do to the body. 5 reasons why guys lose their testicles. Surgery gone wrong. Surgery gone wrong. The terrifying reality of an abdominal fistula. Sneaky chlamydia vertical line. How dangerous are belly flaps? How your muscles change with exercise. This is your body on cannabis. 16. Why you need vitamin D vertical line. When the injuries lead to amputate. What pre-time does to the body. Skin burns a lot faster than you think. This is what's causing your back pain. 20. What you need to know about video games. Ellipsis. This is why you need vitamin C every. What you need to know about blood clots. Ellipsis. 19. What gonorrhea does to your body. Thanks for creating me that with your. What is causing your headaches. Thanks for creating me that with your testicles. 6 minutes. What is causing your headaches. Why sleep is important. How interaction works. 10 minutes. Is foam rolling bad for you? 5. While your colon produces flammable gas. Let's talk about irregular heartbeats. Ellipsis. The most stressful thing the body is. How to perform a tracheostomy. And what sugar really does to the body. So, this is what happens during the liposuction. The worst kind of back pain vertical line. Why I've had this dead body for 10 years. Inside the brain of a psychopath. The exercise that prolongs life. 8. Let's look at real placenta. 12. What diabetes does to the body vertical. Why fentanyl is so incredibly dangerous. How your bones change with exercise. What exactly are muscle knots. How a female erection works. This is your body on vegetables. Things you didn't know about the tongue. 12. How armpits are killing military veterans. 16. How armpits are killing military veterans. 16 minutes. Is sweating too much ruining your games? How the brain responds to blindness. 10 minutes. Erection gone wrong. What muscle shape? The hidden factor. How your lungs change with exercise. Inside the brain of a cadaver. Best way to lose. Inside the brain of a cadaver. 18 minutes. Best way to lose fat vertical line. Besides removing 80% of the stomach. Sex, fat, and weight loss vertical line. The gland. The most painful surgery ever. This photo show has vertical line overcoming constipation. Can you build a human with 2 hearts? How stretching really works. 18 minutes. Doctors found something during my colonoscopy. Ellipsis. 10 minutes. How to save your muscles from aging. The key to building and keeping muscle. Herpes. The gift that keeps on. The benefits of working with a personal trainer. Muscle variability and fitness. Why the eye has the fastest muscles in the human. What pregnancy does to the body. How your blood changes with exercise. The scary truth about visceral body fat. Can exercise prevent heart attacks? What energy drinks do to the body. The best time to have sex. Ellipsis. Shoulder pain 100. Debunked. Why the 10% meth is wrong. What low testosterone does. Why cocaine is so incredible. What you do and don't know about bacon. The coolest eyeball video. Look. How much protein you really need. Vertical scroll bar. 87 pages. How much protein you really need according to science. 15 minutes. Institute of Human Anatomy. 320k views. 5 days ago. Play video. Button. Options available.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to end the stream off here because the severe storms, we do have a few over. Wait a minute. Huron, South Dakota. Ain't that Sioux Falls? I think that's Sioux Falls. Hold on a second. Maybe not. Hold on a second. Let me.
Tab 3 of 5. App switcher. YouTube. Weather. Set weather radio. Active. Weather updating weather. NHC tropical weather. NHC tropical weather updated. NOAA weather radio. NOAA weather. Alabama 6 stations. Tab. NOAA select. West South Dakota 4 stations. Aberdeen lead weather radio. Rapids tab. Sioux Falls weather radio. Sioux Falls weather radio. Connecting.
Area. Your National Weather Service forecast for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms late this evening. Then showers and thunderstorms likely. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Lows in the mid-60s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening. Lows in the upper 50s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 35 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 60%. Sunday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly in the morning. Windy with highs in the lower 70s. Northwest winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Breezy with lows in the upper 50s. Northwest winds 15 to 25 miles an hour. Gusts up to 45 miles an hour in the evening. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning, then partly sunny in the afternoon. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Friday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 40%. At 2 a.m., the sky was cloudy in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 78 and the dew point 60. The relative humidity was 53%. Wind was southeast at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 22. Pressure was 29.78 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Mitchell was cloudy and to 74. Yankton was cloudy and to 74. Brookings was cloudy and to 71. Luverne had a temperature of 70. Worthington was cloudy and to 74. Other conditions across the northern plains. Around South Dakota, at Huron, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 69. At Pierre, rain was falling with a temperature of 59. It was cloudy with a temperature of 67 at Watertown, 67 at Aberdeen, and 55 at Rapid City. In southern Minnesota, temperatures were around 70 degrees. It was partly cloudy at Mankato, Minneapolis, and Rochester. At Redwood Falls, it was mostly cloudy. At Marshall, it was cloudy. Across Iowa, the temperatures were in the mid-70s. At Des Moines, it was partly cloudy. At Sioux City, it was mostly cloudy. At Spencer, it was cloudy. And in eastern Nebraska, temperatures were in the mid to upper 70s. At Omaha, it was partly cloudy. At North Fork, it was cloudy. Once again, at 2 a.m. in Sioux Falls, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 78. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 366, effective until 5 a.m. Saturday. This watch includes the following county: McCook, South Dakota. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to Miller Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 2:14 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXN28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. Your National Weather Service forecast for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area.
Speech off. Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Map, South Dakota. Sioux Falls, Rapids, Aberdeen Weather Radio, Aberdeen Weather. Connecting. Aberdeen Weather Radio, rewind, button.
Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles north of Heimer to near Dan Valley, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Pleasant Valley Country Church around 2:10 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Sunshine Bible Academy, Rose Hill Dam, and Vayland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: and South Dakota. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 366, effective until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time Saturday. This watch includes the following counties in South Dakota: Clark, Falk, Hand, and Spink. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 366 has been issued until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time Saturday for the following counties in South Dakota: Clark, Falk, Hand, and Spink. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio WXN25, the voice of NOAA's National Weather Service for Aberdeen and surrounding communities. WXN25 broadcasts from Bath, South Dakota. The current time is 2:17 a.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service at Aberdeen has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hand County in central South Dakota, Eastern Hyde County in central South Dakota, until 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:58, severe thunderstorm watch number 366 remains in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in South Dakota: Clark, Falk, Hand, and Spink. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 366 remains in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in South Dakota: Clark, Falk, Hand, and Spink. The National Weather Service in Aberdeen has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hand County in central South Dakota, Eastern Hyde County in central South Dakota, until 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:50 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles north of Heimer to near Dan Valley, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Pleasant Valley Country Church around 2:10 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Sunshine Bible Academy, Rose Hill Dam, and Vayland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Hand, South Dakota. Severe thunderstorm watch number 366 remains in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in South Dakota: Clark, Falk, Hand, and Spink. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions.
I cannot believe this is still going. I swear. Alrighty, so what I'm going to go do, guys, is grab some batteries for both my 120s, one of which the faceplate has come off of. I've just put it back on to keep it on. But I think it'll still work. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty certain that it'll still work. I'm also going to go plug in my 310. Boom. My 310 is plugged in and charging. Alrighty, now to go quietly out and get these batteries. All right, just in time. There's an EAS going. Hand, Hyde, Falk, Spenick are all under this one for South Dakota. Back with all the batteries I need for these radios. But first I'm going to rewind this.
Thunderstorm warning for Han County in central South Dakota, eastern Hyde County in central South Dakota, Falk County in north central South Dakota, Speke County in northeastern South Dakota until 3:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles east of Stone Lake to Polo to near Virgil, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near or at around 2:40 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Seneca around 2:50 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Miranda, Rockland, Brookmere, Brentwood Colony, Zell, Falkton, Thunderbird Colony, Evergreen Colony, Athol, Norbit, and Blemingard Colony. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in South Dakota: Falk, Hand, and Spenick. Severe thunderstorm watch number 366 remains in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following. Fast forward. Central Daylight Time for the fall. Fast forward. Is expected to fall to 15.1 feet Thursday morning. Flood stage is 13.0 feet.
Yay.
In Quincy, it was clear and 71 degrees. Additional information is available at www.weather.gov/. The next statement will be issued Friday morning at 7 a.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio WXN 25. The voice of NOAA's National Weather Service for Aberdeen and surrounding communities. WXN 25 broadcasts from Athens, South Dakota. The current time is 2:35 a.m. Central Daylight Time. 9/2 includes falling. It was partly cloudy in Jefferson City, and the temperature was 71. In Rolla, it was clear with a temperature of 68. Across the region, it was partly cloudy in Kansas City with a temperature of 76. In Springfield, Missouri, it was partly cloudy and 71 degrees. In Joplin, it was partly cloudy and the temperature was 75. It was mostly cloudy in Cape Girardeau with a temperature of 67. And at Kirksville, it was clear and the temperature was 67 degrees. Once again at Lambert Field in St. Louis, it was partly cloudy and the temperature was 78 degrees. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of eastern and central Missouri as well as west central and southwest Illinois. For tonight, no hazardous weather is expected at this time. And now the extended outlook for the period Saturday through Thursday. There is a chance of thunderstorms Saturday afternoon through Saturday night. A few of these thunderstorms could be strong to severe with large hail and damaging winds the primary threat, but an isolated tornado is also possible. There is a chance of thunderstorms Sunday afternoon across southeastern Missouri and along and east of the Mississippi River, and then again Wednesday through Thursday. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. The current time is 2:38 a.m. Central Daylight Time. This is NOAA, Weather Radio WNG7 28 Hawk Point, Missouri, broadcasting on 162.425 megahertz. This program originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in St. Louis, Missouri, and serves parts of central and east central Missouri. Rest of tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the 60s. It was mostly eastern and southeast Illinois Sunday afternoon. Severe thunderstorms. 366 remaining. West of tonight, mostly clear. Near steady temperature in the lower 60s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the lower 90s. Southwest wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. Saturday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. A chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers until midnight, then showers likely after midnight. Lows around 70. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%, noon across southeastern sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 90. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming west around 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Monday, partly sunny. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Cooler with highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 40%. Monday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows in the upper 50s. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 30%. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Thursday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 30%. Friday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 40%. Again, the forecast for Shelbyville, Effingham, and surrounding areas of central Illinois for the rest of tonight, mostly clear. Near steady temperature in the lower 60s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. At 2 a.m. in Decatur, skies were clear. The temperature was 69 degrees. The dew point was 59, and the relative humidity was 70%. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.93 inches and steady. Elsewhere around central Illinois, it was clear. It was 64 at Champaign, 63 at Springfield, 66 at Peoria, and 70 at Mattoon. Taylorville reported 61, Litchfield reported 62, and Effingham reported 64. And once again at 2 a.m. in Decatur, under clear skies, the temperature was 69 degrees. Looking elsewhere around the Midwest at 2 a.m., Chicago was clear and 69. Indianapolis was partly cloudy and 66. St. Louis was partly cloudy and 78. Kansas City was partly cloudy and 76. Des Moines was partly cloudy and 75. Milwaukee was clear and 65. The time is currently 2:43 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Here is the regional forecast summary. Hot and dry conditions will prevail during the daytime hours of Saturday. Shower and storm chances increase Saturday night into Sunday as the weather system pushes a cold front through the area. A few strong to severe storms will be possible at times over west central Illinois late Saturday night and over eastern and southeast Illinois Sunday afternoon. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station KXI 46 in Shelbyville. Per hour wind gusts. Source, radar in.
Okay, so we had earlier an SVR issued for, I believe, Hancock, South Dakota. I'm not sure what the county would be. I'm going to use my phone, or not my iPad to look that up. So hold on a second. Or Hitchcock, sorry. It's for Hitchcock. Hitchcock. Alrighty. What county is Hitchcock, South Dakota in? Damn it.
South Dakota. Back button.
What county is Hitchcock, South Dakota in?
Hitchcock is in Beadle County, South Dakota.
Beadle. Okay. I don't think we can get that.
South Dakota.
Unfortunately. So that'll just have to wait.
Once again, it's the rain 20%. Thursday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers with a temperature of rain 50%. Lows in the mid-60s. Storms could be severe, with large hail and damaging winds being made with. Heat index values of 100 to 105 degrees are forecast Sunday. Those planning to be outdoors should follow safety precautions. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation may be needed Sunday afternoon into Sunday evening. The current time is 2:46 a.m.
Twitter now. NWS severe storm. Severe thunderstorm warning.
29.93 falling.
This storm will continue to 70 miles per hour.
Columbia Regional Airport, it was clear with a temperature of 73 degrees. The dew point was 62, giving us a relative humidity of 68%. The wind was southeast at 7 miles an hour. Missouri, 0.92, falling. It was partly cloudy and the temperature was 71. In Raleigh, it was clear with a temperature of 68. Across the region, it was partly cloudy in Kansas City with a temperature of 76. In Springfield, Missouri, it was 1 degree. In Joplin, it was partly cloudy, and the temperature was 75. It was mostly cloudy in Cape Girardeau, with a temperature of 67. And at Kirksville, it was clear, and the temperature was 67 degrees. Once again, at Field in St. Louis, it was partly cloudy and the temperature was 78 degrees. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of eastern and central Missouri as well as west central and southwest Illinois.
That's both my 120s receiving Bellflower right there. Nice. Nice. My older one is definitely starting to show its age. I might have to get me a new 120 to replace it soon.
Now, NWS severe thunderstorm warning, including a UME, Spencer and UME until 3:15 a.m. CDT. This storm will contain wind gusts to 70 miles per hour. Attachment.
Okay. I'm going to go to
KSTK.com and
Plainfields.
menus. Direct page 8 of 9.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll just say this. Open Broadcastify.
Broadcastify. About /version. But broadcast button. 7 out. Browse. Global feeds near. Feeds by feed. Top 20. New feeds. My favorites. Button. My favorites. Poll to refresh. Ellipsis. Lufkin area NOEA weather. Omaha area. Pals. Mont. West Olive area. Winona West Olive area NOEA weather. Radio WXN 99. Winona. Mont. Pal. Omaha. Luck. Polls. My broadcastify. Broadcast. My favorites. Button. Configure my new top feeds. Globe. Browse. Set it. Poll to button. 7 out. Poll to refresh. Button. Search. Support. Support. Search for feed or location. Search field. Search field is editing. Search for feed or location. Character mode. Insertion point at start.
North Platte.
Inserted North Platte. Space. Numbers. High keyboard. Number. Space. Dictate. Next number. Shift. Pair. Comp. B. Z. Z. Shift. Search. Broadcastify. Backup. Result. Union. Poll to refresh. Union Pacific Railroad North Platte. Rail. Lincoln County. NE. 0 listeners. Button. Union Pacific Railroad North Platte. Rail. Lincoln County. NE. Union. Poll to Union Pacific Railroad North Platte. Rail. Home. KSTK.co. Doc. Suggestion. Doc. Music. Message page. Direct TV. Recently up. Weather radio. Broadcast. YouTube. Broadcastify. YouTube. Doc. Music. Message page. Menu. And live. Blind. Feedback. SPC Plainfield Studios. Listen to NWR. Skip to main content. Button. State. Aberdeen. ABR. Albany. Albuquerque. Emory. Austin. Baltimore. Birmingham. Blacksburg. Boston. Charleston. Chicago. Cleveland. Corpus. Dallas. Detroit. Duluth. And Gable. Grand. Jump. Gray. Greenville. Houston. Punt. Jax. Lake. Little Rock. Louisville. Cap. Melbourne. Miami. Midland. Mobile. Morris. Mount. Nashville. Cap. Newport/Morehead City. At New York. Up Northern. Norman. OUM. North Platte. WXL 68. WXL 68 North Platte. NE. Visit. Show sidebar. Button. Add to my BCFY. Link. Feed. Link. Separate. 0. Volume. Button. Play. 0. 3. Listeners. Online. Feed sat. Central Nebraska area NOAA weather. Radio WXL 68. Heading level 5. Feed sat. Central Nebraska area. Feed sat. Online. Listeners. 3. 0. Play. Play. Button. Stop.
Busy. West winds 14 to 24 miles per hour, increasing to northwest 24 to 26 miles per hour in the afternoon. Mostly sunny. Highs around 80. Waters rough. Saturday night, northwest winds 14 to 24 miles per hour, decreasing to 12 to 18 miles per hour after midnight. Clear. Lows around 55. Waters rough, becoming choppy after midnight. Sunday, northwest winds 10 to 16 miles per hour. Sunny. Highs around to 77. Waters a moderate chop. Severe thunderstorm watch number 368 remains in effect until 0600 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Frontier, Nebraska. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The following is a river flood warning bulletin for the following county: Keith, Nebraska. Flood warning remains in effect until further notice. What minor flooding is forecast? Where? South Platte River near Roscoe. When? Until further notice. Impacts at 10.0 feet. Water reaches the gauge house floor. Additional details at 8:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time Friday. The stage was 9.0 feet. Forecast. The river is expected to rise above flood stage just after midnight tonight and continue rising to a crest of 9.1 feet tomorrow morning. It will then rise to 10.0 feet Wednesday evening. Additional rises are possible thereafter. Flood stage is 9.0 feet. Flood history. Crest compares to a previous crest of 10.2 feet on June 23rd, 2010. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood. The current time is 2:51 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Here is the hazardous weather outlook. For tonight, scattered to numerous thunderstorms are expected this evening into the overnight. There is an enhanced risk for severe weather across much of western Nebraska into the Sandy Hills and north central Nebraska. The main threats will be damaging winds of 75+ miles per hour, large hail of 2+ inches in diameter, and frequent lightning. Locally heavy rainfall will also be likely with the greatest potential across northern Nebraska. An isolated tornado threat is also possible for this evening. The greatest potential for severe weather will generally be between 8 p.m. and 2 a.m. Connecticut, with a heavy rain threat between midnight and 6 a.m. Connecticut. A flood warning is in effect along the stretch of the South Platte River in Bull and Keith counties. The river stage will rise to just above flood stage this afternoon. See the flood warning product for more details. And now the extended outlook for the period Saturday through Thursday. Near daily thunderstorm chances return on Monday night lasting through Thursday night. At this time, the severe potential remains uncertain. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will likely be needed. Here are the 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time observations. At the North Platte Regional Airport, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 64, the dew point 58, and the relative humidity 80%. The pressure was 29.81 inches and falling. Downtown North Platte reported a temperature of 64. At Ogallala, thunder was reported with a temperature of 67, the dew point 55, and the relative humidity 66%. Winds were from the north at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 31. The pressure was 29.85 inches and rising. In Grant, it was mostly cloudy, with a temperature of 64. At Imperial, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 66. Elsewhere across Nebraska, in Scotts Bluff, it was partly cloudy, with a temperature of 60. At Chadron, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 61. In Sydney, it was partly cloudy, with a temperature of 59. At Valentine, heavy rain and fog were reported, with a temperature of 57. In McCook, it was mostly cloudy, with a temperature of 72. In Broken Bow, a thunderstorm was reported, with a temperature of 63. At O'Neill, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 70. In Grand Island, it was mostly cloudy, with a temperature of 76. In Lincoln, it was partly cloudy, with a temperature of 77. At Omaha, it was partly cloudy, with a temperature of 79. Around the region, at Wichita, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 73. In Denver, it was clear, with a temperature of 66. At Cheyenne, it was clear, with a temperature of 58. In Rapid City, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 55. At Pierre, heavy rain and fog were reported, with a temperature of 59. In Sioux Falls, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 78. Once again, at 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time, North Platte reported a temperature of 64. At Ogallala, the temperature was 67. The official National Weather Service forecast for southwest Nebraska. Rest of tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely. Lows in the upper 50s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour.
Button. Play button. App switcher. Safari. Weather. YouTube. Weather radio. Active. Updating weather. Weather updated. Aberdeen, South Dakota. Back, South Dakota. NOAA weather radio. NOAA weather. Add button. Wyoming, New Mexico, North Carolina, New York, New Jersey, New Hampshire, Nevada, Montana, Nebraska. 8. Friend weather radio. Hey, friend weather radio. Connecting. Friend weather radio.
Partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the mid-90s. South winds around 15 miles an hour, becoming gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the lower 60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour after midnight. Sunday, breezy, sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Northwest winds 15 to 25 miles an hour. Sunday night, clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Gusts up to 25 miles an hour until midnight. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Monday night, mostly clear.
Clear now.
Lows around 60.
Continues for Parks
Tuesday, sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 20%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 30%. Wednesday, hot, sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-90s. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night and Thursday, hot. Mostly clear. Lows in the upper 60s. Highs in the upper 90s. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of thunderstorms. A slight chance of showers until midnight, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 30%. Friday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 20%. At 2 a.m. in Beatrice, it was clear. The temperature was 77 degrees, with dew point 68, and the relative humidity 72%. The wind was out at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 inches and steady. Across eastern Nebraska and northern Kansas, it was clear, with a temperature of 74 at Falls City, 75 at Nebraska City, and 76 at Concordia, Kansas. It was partly cloudy, with a temperature of 77 at Lincoln, 79 at Omaha, and 78 at Manhattan, Kansas. It was mostly cloudy, with a temperature of 76 at Grand Island and 73 at York. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 76 at North Fork and 73 at Wichita, Kansas. Here are some observations from across the region. The temperature of 79 at Topeka, Kansas, and 66 at Denver. It was partly cloudy, with a temperature of 75 at Des Moines and 76 at Kansas City. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 78 at Sioux Falls and 64 at Northland. At Valentine, rain and fog were reported, with a temperature of 57. Once again, at 2 a.m. in Beatrice, it was 77 degrees under clear skies. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of southwest Iowa, west central Iowa, east central Nebraska, northeast Nebraska, and southeast Nebraska. For tonight and Saturday, there is a risk for strong to severe thunderstorms moving east across central Nebraska and into eastern Nebraska early Saturday morning. Damaging wind will be the primary hazard with any of these storms, but locally heavy rains are also possible too. And now the extended outlook for the period Saturday night through Friday. There is a small risk of a strong thunderstorm or two Saturday afternoon and evening in northeast Nebraska and across western Iowa. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will probably not be needed tonight, but any reports of damaging winds and large hail are appreciated. This is NOAA All Hazards radio station KZZ 69 in Beatrice, Nebraska. The current time is 3:02 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm watch number 368 remains in effect until 0600 a.m. for the following county: Fillmore, Nebraska. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 368 remains in effect until 0600 a.m. for the following county: Fillmore, Nebraska. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Beatrice area. Rest for tonight.
Home, SPC Plainfield Studios. Alert, software update. iPad F16.6 public beta 3 is available for your iPad and is ready to install. Install later button. SPC Plainfield Studio, pass 0. Remind me later, but remind me later. Doc, mail, 1,128 unread emails. Broadcastify, Union Pacific Railroad North Platte, Rail, Lincoln County, broadcast, results for North Platte, heading, home, ksck.com, direct seat pages, doc, Safari, music, mail, 1,128 unread. Mail, WJON_ELU, 0, double, open and fill. Show sidebar, message content, is automated messages sent by Sage digitally and show side, shows, go up, show sidebar, button. Show sidebar, mail up, all inbox, edit, search, dictate, messages, unread, Jonah, dictate, messages, unread, jonathias@gmail.com, WJON/ELU has received a severe thunderstorm warning. 2. Selected, unread, period, 2, period, more actions, message content. Play, button, play.
National Weather Service in Aberdeen has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Han County in central South Dakota, Eastern Hyde County in central South Dakota, Falls County in north central South Dakota, Spring County in northeastern South Dakota, until 3:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time, and 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles east of Stone Lake to Poma to near Virgil, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated.
App switcher. Doc, suggest broad weather radio, 25. Weather radio, friend, 71 degrees, map, button, Nebraska, back, Nebraska. Valentine weather radio, Valentine, NOAA weather radio, NOAA weather. Oregon, Oklahoma, Iowa, 8 stations, but Burlington, Milk, Sioux City weather radio, Sioux City weather radio, alert, oops, looks okay, button. Sioux City weather radio, Quad Cities weather, Milford, Des Moines, Milford weather radio. Connect, Milford weather radio, Milford, IA, button. Home. DirecTV, recent page agent, DirecTV, recently updated.
What county is Norfolk, Nebraska in?
Norfolk is in Madison County, Nebraska.
Home, clock, 3:06 a.m. Page, voice memos. Page 1, docs of mute mail, mute Safari. Safari, show sidebar, back, button. Skip to main content, button. WXM45 Middleville, NY, link. Albert, Emerald, Austin, Billington, Burke, Cap, Laxler, Buck, Charles, Cleve, Dallas, Duluth, and Gabe, Grant, Junction, Grant, Gray, Greenville, Houston, Huntsville, Jack, Black Rock, Lake, Little Rock, Little Cap, Mel, Miami, Midlands, Nashville, New Cap, New York, North, Oklahoma, Peach, Pitts, Quad, Raleigh, Rapid, Sioux Falls, FSD, WXL62 Sioux City, IA, WXM28 Sioux Falls, KCC 80 Milford, KSI 31 Jeffers, and Alger Yahoo Castro, KSI, WXM28 Sioux Falls, SD, WXL62 Sioux City, IA, link. Show sidebar, button. Skip, remaining, and skip, play, button, play, Button.
Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday night, mostly clear with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 30%. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 40%. Friday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 80s.
YouTube now. So County has
Chance of rain 40%.
2493, number 2494.
Cloudy sky. The temperature was 72 and the dew point 62. The relative humidity.
Oh, I see we have a viewer.
Wind was southeast at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.77 inches and falling. Elsewhere in northwest Iowa, Morris was cloudy and 75. Spencer was cloudy and 72. Other conditions across the northern plains, farther east in Iowa, skies ranged from clear to partly cloudy. It was 74 at Des Moines, 64 at Cedar Rapids, and 72 at Waterloo. In eastern Nebraska, temperatures were between 76 and 78 degrees. It was partly cloudy at Lincoln and Omaha. At Norfolk, it was cloudy. In eastern South Dakota, rain was falling with a temperature of 69 at Mitchell and 77 at Sioux Falls. At Yankton, it was cloudy with a temperature of 74. And in southern Minnesota, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 69 at Mankato and 66 at Rochester.
Nebraska and South Dakota.
It was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 72. It was cloudy with a temperature of 72 at Worthington and 69 at Marshall. Once again, at 3 a.m. in Sioux City, the sky was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 72. The current time is 3:09 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Twitter now. NWS severe storm.
Operating on a frequency of 162.475 MHz. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL62, broadcasting from a transmitter near Lawton, Iowa. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves Sioux City and the surrounding Siouxland area. This hazardous weather outlook is for northwest Iowa, west central Iowa, southwest Minnesota, northeast Nebraska, central South Dakota, east central South Dakota.
Jesus.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 369, effective until 10 a.m. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa: Cherokee, Ida, Monona, Plymouth, Sioux, and Woodbury, and the following counties in Nebraska: Burke, Dakota, Dixon and Thurston, and Union, South Dakota. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Operating on a frequency of 162.475 MHz.
Okay. That was unexpected.
Back button. Previous page. WXL62 Sioux City, IA, link. Sioux Falls. WXM28 Sioux Falls, SD, link. KCT over, IA, link. Show sidebar, button. Remaining, and play, button. Remaining, and F5. Start page, tab.
At Des Moines,
Start page,
it was
tab.
partly cloudy. It was mostly cloudy at Sioux City and
Radio.johnny.org, tab.
At Redwood Falls, it was cloudy. In southeast South Dakota and eastern Nebraska, temperatures were between 74 and 78 degrees. At Sioux Falls, rain was falling. At Omaha, it was partly cloudy. At Norfolk, it was mostly cloudy. At Yankton, it was cloudy. Once again, at 3 a.m. in Spencer, the sky was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 72. The current time is 3:12 a.m. Central Daylight Time. The current time is. This hazardous weather outlook is for northwest Iowa, west central Iowa, southwest Minnesota, northeast Nebraska, central South Dakota, east central South Dakota, south central South Dakota, and southeast South Dakota. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight. Showers and thunderstorms increase in coverage tonight. Severe weather is possible west of Interstate 29, with wind gusts to 75 miles an hour as the main threat. Hail to ping-pong ball size is the secondary threat. Storms should diminish in coverage and severity toward the
Weather Channel, now, Provincial, IL, Air Quality Alert Locator.
Saturday through Thursday. Additional thunderstorms are possible Saturday. A few storms could become strong to severe east of Interstate 29 in the afternoon, with large hail and damaging winds being the main threat. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. Your National Weather Service forecast for the Iowa Great Lakes area. Today, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms, mainly this morning. Highs in the lower 80s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts.
Trying to see if Milford is in this SVA.
Mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers. Lows around 60. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Breezy with highs in the lower 70s. Northwest winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Breezy with lows in the upper 50s. Northwest winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Monday, sunny. Highs around 80. North winds around 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Wednesday, clear in the evening, and mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday, partly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Friday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 50%. At 3 a.m., the sky was mostly cloudy in Spencer. The temperature was 72.
Okay, so KZZ80 is not in this yet.
Speech off. Speech on. Twitter now. Sioux Falls, FSD. KZZ Milford. KXI 31 Jeffers. MN. Link. Show sidebar. Button. Play. Button. 0. Listeners. Online. Feed status. Cottonwood County area NOAA weather. Radio KXI 31. Head. Feed. Online. List. 0. Play. Button. Stop.
Up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. Thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening. Lows around 60. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Sunday, showers and thunderstorms likely. Breezy with highs around 70. Northwest winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. Lows in the upper 50s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Monday, sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. North winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Severe storm. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows around 60. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Friday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. At 3 a.m., the sky was cloudy in Jackson. The temperature was 72 and the dew point 55. The relative humidity was 56%. Wind was south at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.84 inches and falling. Elsewhere around southwest Minnesota, Redwood Falls was cloudy and 69. St. James was cloudy and 72. Worthington was cloudy and 72. Slayton was cloudy and 67. Other conditions across the northern plains, in other areas of southern Minnesota, it was mostly cloudy, with a temperature of 69 at Mankato and 72 at Minneapolis. At Marshall, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 69. And around Iowa and southeast South Dakota, temperatures were between 72 and 77 degrees. At Sioux Falls, rain was falling. At Des Moines, it was partly cloudy. It was mostly cloudy at Sioux City and Spencer. Once again, at 3 a.m. in Jackson, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 72. The current time is 3:19 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Twitter now, NWS severe storm, severe thunderstorm warning.
62.45 megahertz. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 31, broadcasting from a transmitter near Jeffers, Minnesota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the area around Windham, Jackson, and Worthington. This hazardous weather outlook is for northwest
3.
Iowa,
Stop.
west
Button.
central Iowa,
Heading not found.
Minnesota, north.
Play. Previous page. Albany, ALY, heading level 1. Home, doc. Broadcastify, YouTube, doc. Weather radio. Weather radio. NOAA weather radio. Back button. NOAA weather. Add button. New York. Rhode Island. South Dakota. 4 stations. Aberdeen weather radio. Aberdeen. SD. Rep. Sioux Falls tab. Sioux Falls weather radio. Sioux Falls weather radio. Sioux Falls connecting. Sioux weather radio.
A chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Back button.
Highs around 80. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming west this afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening. Lows around 60. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 35 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 60%. Sunday, mostly cloudy.
severe storm.
A chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly in the morning. Breezy with highs in the lower 70s. Northwest winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Breezy with lows in the upper 50s. Northwest winds 15 to 25 miles an hour. Gusts up to 40 miles an hour in the evening. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain in the lower 60s. Thursday night, rain 20%. Wednesday and Wednesday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 90 with a chance of showers. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 90s. Lows in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 20%. Key index values up to 100. Friday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 90s. Chance of rain 40%. At 3 a.m. at Lambert Field in St. Louis, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 76 degrees. The dew point was 57, giving us a relative humidity of 51%. The wind was calm, and the pressure was 29.92 inches, falling. Around the region, at Columbia Regional Airport, it was clear with a temperature of 72 degrees. The dew point was 62, giving us a relative humidity of 71%. The wind was southeast at 6 miles an hour, and the pressure was 29.91 inches, falling. It was clear in Jefferson City, and the temperature was 69. In Raleigh, it was clear with a temperature of 68. Across the region, it was partly cloudy in Kansas City, with a temperature of 76. In Springfield, Missouri, it was partly cloudy at 71 degrees. In Joplin, it was mostly cloudy, and the temperature was 73. It was clear in Cape Girardeau, with a temperature of 66. And at Kirksville, it was clear, and the temperature was 66 degrees. Once again at Lambert Field in St. Louis, it was partly cloudy.
369, effective until 10 a.m. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa, Lyon and Sioux, and the following counties in South Dakota, Lincoln and Turner. Remember,
This weather is expected at this time. And now the extended outlook for the period Saturday through Thursday. There is a chance of thunderstorms Saturday afternoon through Saturday night. A few of these thunderstorms could be strong to severe with large hail and damaging winds the primary threat, but an isolated tornado is also possible. There is a chance of thunderstorms Sunday afternoon across southeastern Missouri and along and east of the Mississippi River, and then again Wednesday through Thursday. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. The current time is 3:26 a.m. Central Daylight Time. This is NOAA, Weather Radio WNG 728, Park Point, Missouri, broadcasting on 162.425 megahertz. This program originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in St. Louis, Missouri, and serves parts of central and east central Missouri. Today, mostly sunny. Hot with highs in the mid-90s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. tonight, mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday, sunny. Highs around 90. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Monday, sunny, breezy with highs in the mid-80s. Northwest winds 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Monday night and Tuesday, mostly clear and breezy. Lows in the lower 60s. Highs in the upper 80s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday and Wednesday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 90. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday and Thursday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Hot. Highs in the upper 90s. Lows in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 20%. Heat index values up to 100. Friday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Hot with highs in the upper 90s. Chance of rain 40%. Air quality alert in effect from 10 a.m. this morning to 8 p.m. this evening. The St. Louis Clean Air Partnership has issued an air quality alert for the St. Louis metropolitan area from 10 a.m. this morning to 8 p.m. this evening. An orange air quality forecast means that maximum ozone concentrations are expected to reach levels that pose a health risk. Adverse health effects increase as air quality deteriorates. Ground-level ozone is an air contaminant which can cause breathing difficulties for children, older adults, as well as persons with respiratory problems. Reducing outdoor physical activity is recommended. If it is a regularly scheduled workday, you are urged to consider telecommuting, carpooling, or utilizing public transit. Avoid excessive idling and do not top off when refueling motor vehicles. The use of gasoline-powered lawn equipment should be reduced or postponed until late in the day. For more information, visit the St. Louis Clean Air Partnership at cleanair-stlouis.com. For current air quality index values, visit airnow.gov. At 3 a.m. at Lambert Field in St. Louis, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 76 degrees. 29.74 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Mitchell had a thunderstorm and 68. Yankton was cloudy and a 74. Brookings was cloudy and a 71. Luverne had a temperature of 70. Worthington was cloudy and 72. Other conditions across the northern plains. Around South Dakota and Huron, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 65. At Pierre, rain was falling with a temperature of 59. It was cloudy with a temperature of 67 at Watertown, 66 at Aberdeen, and 55 at Rapid City. In southern Minnesota, at Rochester, it was clear with a temperature of 66. It was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 69 at Mankato and 72 at Minneapolis. It was cloudy with a temperature of 69 at Marshall and 69 at Redwood Falls. Across Iowa, skies ranged from partly cloudy to mostly cloudy, and temperatures were in the lower to mid-70s.
Yankton, South Dakota. SVR.
And temperatures were in the mid to upper 70s. Once again, at 3 a.m. in Sioux Falls, light rain was falling with a temperature
So
of
Sioux
77.
Falls just issued a considerable.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 369, effective until 10 a.m. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa, Lyon and Sioux, and the following counties in South Dakota, Lincoln and Turner. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather. including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to more weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 366 remains in effect until 5 a.m. for the following county: McCook, South Dakota. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather.
Here it goes.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Dixon County in northeastern Nebraska, Clay County in southeastern South Dakota, Bonham County in southeastern South Dakota, Yankton County in southeastern South Dakota, Turner County in southeastern South Dakota, southeastern Hutchinson County in southeastern South Dakota, until 4:15 a.m. At 3:30 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles south of Kaler to Tabor to 7 miles east of Bloomfield, moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Ethan around 3:20 a.m. Milltown around 3:25 a.m. Clayton around 3:35 a.m. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Lewis and Clark State Recreation Area around 3:35 a.m. Yankton and Utica around 3:40 a.m. Menno and Mission Hill around 3:45 a.m. Mayfield and Vollen around 3:50 a.m. Freeman, Irene, Wackenda, Meckling, and Maskell around 3:55 a.m. Vermilion and Viborg around 4 a.m. Centerville, Marion, and Davis around 4:05 a.m. Parker and Hurley around 4:10 a.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Gayville, Lesterville, and Olivet. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 a.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Turner, Hutchinson, Bonham, Clay and Yankton, and Dixon, Nebraska. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This is NORweather radio station WXN28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Dixon County in northeastern Nebraska, Clay County in southeastern South Dakota, Bonham County in southeastern South Dakota, Yankton County in southeastern South Dakota, Turner County in southeastern South Dakota, southeastern Hutchinson County in southeastern South Dakota, until 4:15 a.m. At 3:30 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles south of Kaler to Tabor to 7 miles east of Bloomfield, moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Ethan around 3:20 a.m. Milltown around 3:25 a.m. Clayton around 3:35 a.m. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Lewis and Clark State Recreation Area around 3:35 a.m. Yankton and Utica around 3:40 a.m. Menno and Mission Hill around 3:45 a.m. Mayfield and Vollen around 3:50 a.m.
I just realized the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls used the old warning that had been issued for areas west of this one for the pamphlet for this one. It's just that they forgot to take out those locations that they mentioned at 320 and 325 and 330 and 335 because look at this, oh lo and behold.
Clay and Yankton in Dixon, Nebraska. At 3 a.m., light rain was falling in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 77 and the dew point 62. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was
Then clearing. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour.
Madison had mixed precipitation at 72.
What?
Brookings was cloudy at 71. Laverne was cloudy at 70. Worthington was cloudy at 72. Once again, at 3 a.m. in Sioux Falls, light rain was falling with a temperature of 77. The current time is 3:36 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXN28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Dixon County in northeastern Nebraska, Clay County in southeastern South Dakota, Bonham County in southeastern South Dakota, Yankton County in southeastern South Dakota, Turner County in southeastern South Dakota, southeastern Hutchinson County in southeastern South Dakota, until 4:15 a.m. At 3:30 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles south of Taylor to 7 miles east of Bloomfield, moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Even around 3:20 a.m. Wheeltown around 3:25 a.m. Clayton around 3:35 a.m. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Lewis and Clark State Recreation Area around 3:35 a.m. Yankton and Utica around 3:40 a.m. Medline Mission Hill around 3:45 a.m. Mayfield and Holland around 3:50 a.m. Freeman, Irene, Waukega, Mifflin, and Masco around 3:55 a.m. Vermilion and Viborg around 4 a.m. Centerville, Marion, and Davis around 4:05 a.m. Parker and Hurley around 4:10 a.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Gayville, Lesterville, and Olivet. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 a.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Turner, Hutchinson, Bonham, Clay and Yankton, and Dixon, Nebraska. At 3 a.m., light rain was falling in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 77 and the dew point 62. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was out at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 22. Pressure was 29.74 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison had mixed precipitation at 72. Brookings was cloudy at 71. Laverne was cloudy at 70. Worthington was cloudy at 72. Once again, at 3 a.m. in Sioux Falls, light rain was falling with a temperature of 77. The current time is 3:39 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXN28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Dixon County in northeastern Nebraska, Clay County in southeastern South Dakota, Bonham County in southeastern South Dakota, Yankton County in southeastern South Dakota, Turner County in southeastern South Dakota, southeastern Hutchinson County
Uh-oh. Madison, South Dakota. We might be getting another SVR from Sioux Falls.
At 3 a.m., light rain was falling in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 77 and the dew point 62. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was out at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 22. Pressure was 29.74 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison had mixed precipitation at 72. Brookings was cloudy at 71. Lynn was cloudy at 70. Worthington was cloudy at 72. Once again, at 3 a.m. in Sioux Falls, light rain was falling with a temperature of 77. The current time is 3:42 a.m.
Well, Columbus, Nebraska, just got put under an SVR.
This is North Weather Radio Station WXN28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Marina, South Dakota. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lake County in east central South Dakota, southeastern Minor County in east central South Dakota, northwestern McCook County in southeastern South Dakota, eastern Hanson County in southeastern South Dakota, until 4:15 a.m. At 3:42 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 7 miles north of Farmington near Spencer in McCook County to Emery, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Carnova around 3:50 a.m. Salem around 3:55 a.m. Winford around 4 a.m. Madison and Orland around 4:10 a.m. Lake Herman State Park and Ramona around 4:15 a.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 a.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Lake, McCook, Hanson, and Minor. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This is North Weather Radio Station WXN28.
Alrighty, so we now have 3 warnings.
Once again at Lambert Field in St. Louis, it was partly cloudy and the temperature was 76 degrees. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of eastern and central Missouri, as well as west central and southwest Illinois. For today and tonight, there is a chance of thunderstorms this afternoon through tonight. A few of these thunderstorms could be strong to severe with large hail and damaging wind gusts being the primary threat. A tornado or two is also possible. And now the extended outlook for the period Sunday through Friday. There is a low chance of thunderstorms Sunday afternoon across southeastern Missouri and portions of Illinois. There is then a low chance of thunderstorms Wednesday through Friday. Spotters are encouraged to report instances of wind damage and large hail to National Weather Service St. Louis. The current time is 3:47 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Alrighty.
Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Yale, Westerville, and Olivet. For your protection, move to an thunderstorms will be near Carmel around 3:50 a.m. Salem around 3:55 a.m. Winford around 4 a.m. Madison and Orland around 4:10 a.m. Lake Herman State Park and Ramona around 4:15 a.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 a.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Lake, McCook, Hanson, and Minor. At 3 a.m., light rain was falling in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 77 and the dew point 62. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was out at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 22. The pressure was 29.74 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison had mixed precipitation in 72. Brookings was cloudy in the 71. Levern was cloudy at 70. Worthington was cloudy at 72. Once again, at 3 a.m. in Sioux Falls, light rain was falling with a temperature of 77. The current time is 3:48 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz, this is Northern Radio Station WXing, broadcasting from the transmitter near Reno, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern DXing County in northeastern Nebraska.
So the warning for Yankton County is about to be updated.
In southeastern South Dakota, Yankton County in southeastern South Dakota, Turner County in southeastern South Dakota, southeastern Hutchinson County in southeastern South Dakota until 4:15 a.m. At 3:30 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles south of Taylor to 7 miles east of Bloomfield, moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Eaton around 3:20 a.m. Yorktown around 3:25 a.m. Clayton around 3:35 a.m. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs,
and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Lewis and Clark State Recreation Area around 3:35 a.m. Yankton and Utica around 3:40 a.m. Menlo and Mission Hill around 3:45 a.m. Mayfield and Vollen around 3:50 a.m. Freeman, Irene, Wackenda, Meckling, and Maskell around 3:55 a.m. Vermilion and Viborg around 4 a.m. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 a.m. for northwestern Dixon, Clay, northeastern Bonham, Yankton, Turner, and southeastern Hutchinson counties. At 3:50 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Menlo to near Mayfield to near Mission Hill, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. These severe storms will be near Irene, Meckling, and Vollen around 4 a.m. Vermilion, Marion, Viborg, and Wackenda around 4:05 a.m. Centerville, Hurley, and Davis around 4:10 a.m. Parker around 4:15 a.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Gayville, Lesterville, and Olivet. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 a.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Turner, Hutchinson, Bonham, Clay and Yankton, and Dixon, Nebraska. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 a.m. for northwestern Dixon, Clay.
Showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s.
3:50 a.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Menlo to near Mayfield to near Mission Hill, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
in the upper and central daylight time. Mostly sunny. Columbia, it was clear and the temperature was 72. It was partly cloudy in Springfield, Missouri, with a temperature of 71. In Poplar Bluff, it was mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. Highs in the upper 80s. Wednesday, mostly sunny. At Louisville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 71. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXM 49 near Marion, Illinois, serving the southern Illinois area on a frequency of 162.425 megahertz. This broadcast originates at NOAA's National Weather Service forecast office in Paducah, Kentucky. The current time is 3:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Looking at the latest weather maps, hot conditions are likely this weekend, with humidity increasing late today through Sunday. There is potential for up to 2 rounds of showers and thunderstorms. Northwest is late this evening through the night, and expected is Sunday afternoon and evening. Some strong to severe storms are possible. Rainfall amounts will average now since forecast, but much higher amounts will be locally possible with storms. Dry weather returns to the start of the work week with a slight chance of rain midweek. Now for the at southeast Missouri. Southeastern Minor County in east central South Dakota, northwestern McCook County in southeastern South Dakota, eastern Hanson County in southeastern South Dakota until 4:15 a.m. At 3:42 a.m. severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles north of Farmington Dispensary in McCook County to Emory. 16 miles an hour.
We're getting ready to have the news on KMOX, so I'm going to
Power on, FM band, 100% battery
turn
level.
that on for y'all.
FM 107.7. Recall the preset for FM 98.7.
Can I help? Who's next?
Tom's part-time is now a full.
He got the part on Broadway. Yeah, great for him, bad for our finicky cold group tap.
Now he needs a star understudy to fill his open role.
And he made the best grande triple shot with oat milk caramel.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. We instantly connect you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
But do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
Andrea, what are you doing up there on the Best Buy flooring sign?
Scott, I'm letting contractors know that we have the best flooring.
From there because they need to come in and see our huge selection of carpet, carpet tile, luxury vinyl plank, luxury vinyl tile, sheet vinyl, laminate, hardwood, and ceramic tile in person.
Yes, we will not be undersold. Come see us at our 2 locations, 7301 North Lindbergh Boulevard in Hazelwood, Missouri, and 1851 West US Highway 50 in O'Fallon, Illinois. Open 7 days a week. Best flooring, best selection, Best Buy flooring.
The mind came over, we were having spaghetti when we suddenly noticed and we started getting sweaty. So we grabbed the keys and we ate it in the van. That's what my friend said, call Cherry Kelly, man, CherryKelly.com. Give him a call, even though it's late, CherryKelly.com. Cherry Kelly's always open up until late. It's certified technicians, I've been told. Whatever you inside and help you when it's cold, CherryKelly.com. The fast and the good and the gotta get away on CherryKelly.com.
KMOX KECK HD2 St. Louis.
The legendary voice of St. Louis. This is KMOX. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Light rain was falling with a temperature of
It is 3:58 a.m. 100% battery level.
Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Tucson and services in the Unified State area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued
AM band.
a thunderstorm warning for
AM 1120.
KMOX just went off the air. That's not good.
FM band. FM 98.7.
Today marks 1 year since
there
the
we go.
Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade. So how have things changed since then? CBS's Mara Rubin.
While abortion access has been protected in 20 states, laws have been enacted in 25 states to ban or restrict abortion acts. That affects women and providers, like Dr. Kylie Cooper in Idaho.
The real risks of getting charged with a felony, the real risks of prison.
So she moved to Minnesota, a state that has broad abortion rights.
A Russian mercenary chief accuses the Russian defense minister of attacking his troop camps in Ukraine. BBC correspondent Steve Rosenberg with details.
Mountain Chief Yevgeny Prigozhin accused the Russian nation of launching a missile strike on the base camp, though he presented no evidence of that. But he used the claim to declare what he called a march of justice. He had 25,000 fighters, he said, ready to hit.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 369 remains in effect until 10 a.m. and now includes the following counties in South Dakota: Lake, Minnehaha, and Moody. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions
against Christmas. As part of his motion late Friday night, Smith says the case involves classified information and that defense lawyers need the requisite time to get the requisite security clearances.
Severe weather during the past week in the South knocked out power to hundreds of thousands. CBS's Jim Crisilla reports.
Hundreds of utility crews have been working nonstop to restore power knocked out by severe storms. Lorraine Warren is stuck in a stifling house in Winona, Texas.
I don't have anything.
Anika Spears is making the best of no electricity and air conditioning in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I'm just going to be kind and be patient.
It could be several more days before all of the electricity has been restored across the Southwest and Deep South.
Those who drive I-95 through Philadelphia are relieved the roadway has been reopened.
I thought it would be like towards the end of the year. I am surprised it only took 2 weeks.
It should make a lot of people happy.
We're super fast putting in a temporary fix for the interstate, which actually melted when a gas truck flipped over and exploded earlier this month. A permanent bridge will be installed later. Your morning mimosa habit may be getting more expensive. Florida's warning of an orange shortage this summer. Growers blame bad weather over the last year, including Hurricane Ian in September and a nasty freeze the previous January. According to citrus growers, Florida produced 60% fewer oranges so far this year compared to 2021. This is CBS News.
Hiring's a lot easier with Indeed. Their powerful platform makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates all in the same place. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. The IRS just rolled out a new program to help struggling taxpayers more easily resolve their tax problems. It's called the Taxpayer Relief Initiative, and it opens up powerful new options for people looking to get back on the right track with the IRS. And no one knows this program like the professionals at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution company. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debt for their clients and have the expertise and experience to help you. One easy call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries of wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Make today the beginning of your fresh start with the IRS. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief now for your free confidential consultation. Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
America's most trusted source for news. KMOX.
I'm Sean Michael Lyle. Our top local story, a plan to increase the water bills for St. Louis residents by $30 per quarter was approved by the Board of Aldermen Friday. Alderwoman Ann Schweitzer summed up the reason for the increase.
Making sure that the amount of revenue
We're about to have a new SVR from Sioux Falls.
to cover the cost.
The increase would go into effect July 1st, the second $15 increase coming in January. Mayor Tashara Jones says she'll sign the bill, saying the rates have not been raised in 13 years. Pay raises of at least 3.5% for all city employees in St. Louis. Yeah, that's in the budget that aldermen are now putting in the final touches on. Aldermanic President Megan Green says the raises will help fill vacancies.
We've struggled across the board for workers, but this budget shows that we are willing to make the investment in our employees that we need to make.
Passage for the $1.3 billion budget is set for next week. An unmarked St. Louis police car was struck by gunfire Friday in the Ville neighborhood. One officer was cut with glass shards. It happened around 11:30 a.m. Friday at Aldine and Billups when plainclothes officers were following an erratic driver. There's someone in an alley opened fire on their car, striking the driver's side window twice. And the driver in Thursday's explosion of a primer truck at Olin's Winchester ammunition plant in East Alton is identified. The Madison County coroner says 60-year-old Oscar Zeke of Bunker Hill was driving a semi. In mid-60s, mostly sunny on Saturday and big 90s for the high in the South Central.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Lyon County in northwestern Iowa, western Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, northwestern Plymouth County in northwestern Iowa, southwestern Rock County in southwestern Minnesota, Clay County in southeastern South Dakota, Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, Lincoln County in southeastern South Dakota, southeastern McCook County in southeastern South Dakota, Turner County in southeastern South Dakota, Union County in southeastern South Dakota, until 4:45 a.m. At 4:03 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Monroe to Davis to near Vermilion, moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Lenox and Chancellor around 4:10 a.m. Akron, Wall Lake, and Worthing around 4:15 a.m. Canton, Harrisburg, Hartford, Alcester, Ellis, and Newton Hills State Park around 4:20 a.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Sioux Falls, Hawarden, Crooks, Inwood, Craig, Lake Alvin State Recreation Area, Renner, Brandon, Baltic, Larchwood, Ironton, Hudson, Alvord, Struble, Fairview, Rowena, Corson, Valley Springs, Hills, Lester, Morris, Palisades State Park, Sioux Center, Rock Valley, Garrettson, Beaver Creek, and Dune. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 a.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Lyon, Sioux and Plymouth, and Rock, Minnesota, and the following counties in South Dakota, Lincoln.
Trigger now, NWS severe storm.
National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lake County in east central South Dakota, southeastern Minor County in east central South Dakota, northwestern McCook County in southeastern
This is going crazy right now.
County in southeastern South Dakota until 4:15 a.m. At 3:42 a.m., severe thunderstorms
Dealing with a
located along a line extending
situation of a massive wind line.
moving northeast at
FM
55 miles an hour.
100.1.
60 miles an hour wind gusts. Entries.
FM 100.5. FM 100.7.
Madison and Orland around 4:10 a.m.
The Everson crew is going more and more.
Around 4:15 a.m. Protection moved to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:10 p.m. for the following counties. Winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts. Highs in the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Lyon County in northwestern Iowa, western Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, northwestern Plymouth County in northwestern Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 a.m. for Lake, southeastern Minor, and northwestern McCook counties. At 4:07 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Howard to near Orland to 7 miles northwest of Montrose, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees in the lower 60s. Up to 100. Madison and Ramona around 4:30 a.m. For your protection, move to a interior room on the lowest floor of a much higher amount of responsibility for 70 degrees in effect until it was clear at the start of the work week with a slight chance of rain midweek. McCook and Minor. Now for sunny. The national highs in the upper 80s, highs in the mid 80s. Warning for western 29.93 inches and rising. Area County in northwestern Iowa, southwestern Rock County in
The
southwestern
shad darter, the shad killer, and you started whooping on me, and I switched and.
Southeastern South Dakota, Turner County in southeastern South Dakota, Union County in southeastern South Dakota, until 4:45 a.m. At 4:03 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Monroe to Davis to near Vermilion, moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Expect damage to roofs.
Recall the preset to FM 102.9.
Linux and Chancellor around 4:10 a.m. Hampton, Harrisburg, Hartford, Alcester, Ellis, and
Some my truck, thunderstorms,
crooks,
no trespass sign.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm just muted because one of the stations I get around here is playing one of my favorite older 2010s country summer anthems. All right, sorry about that, guys. Hadn't heard that song on the radio forever.
FM 99.7.
Was cloudy in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 78 and the dew point 61. The relative humidity was 55%.
FM 103.2.
Miles an hour. Pressure was 29.7.
FM 103.7.
Overall pick. He says he's going to put the Spurs ahead of individual expectations.
I'm going to give 100%. Make all that's in my power to make this franchise win, to have impact on the franchise and the fan base and the community.
Brandon Miller out of Alabama went second to the Charlotte Hornets, while Scoot Henderson out of the G League Ignite went third to the Portland Trail Blazers. The Houston Rockets selected Amen Thompson from Overtime Elite with the 4th pick, while the Detroit Pistons drafted his twin brother, Asar, with the 5th overall selection. Amen Thompson says it's cool being drafted one spot ahead of his brother, Asar.
We're going to be happy whoever went first, but I know it just means a lot to my family, seeing like all the hard work pay off, and us to go back to back, be the first twins in the same draft to go top 5. I mean,
Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds of 40 to 50 miles an hour are still possible with these thunderstorms as they move into areas near Lake Madison. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 5 a.m. for southeastern and east central South Dakota. A severe thunderstorm watch also remains in effect until 10 a.m. for east central South Dakota. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in South Dakota: Lake, McCook, and Minor. Operating on a frequency of
Okay, so that warning for Lake, McCook, and Minor counties is no more.
This is with Stephen Curry on what will be the future Hall of Famers, 6th team. Sports at 14 and 44 minutes past each hour. I'm Morgan Wood on the Black Information Network.
The Black Information Network is honored to have McDonald's USA as a founding partner. Recently, McDonald's unveiled the 2023 Black and Positively Golden Change Leaders, a collective of 10 young Black movers and shakers who inspire and enact remarkable change in their communities and beyond. McDonald's has a long history of investing in Black leaders who are taking the steps now to help create a brighter tomorrow. Since the inception of the Black and Positively Golden platform, its many initiatives have included HBCU student scholarships, program funding, and more. Alexia Gordon, McDonald's Manager of Cultural Engagement, says that McDonald's has always celebrated and supported the accomplishments of the people in the communities that the company serves. And the Change Leaders program helps to recognize the importance of honoring leaders who are starting something today to change everything tomorrow. To learn more about the McDonald's Black and Positively Golden and the 2023 Change Leaders program, follow at We Are Golden on Instagram or visit ncdchangeleaders.com.
A special thank you to Moe's Home Improvement,
a proud founding partner who shares and supports the mission of the Black Information Network.
Entertainment news on the Black Information Network.
I previously reported on former Real Housewives of Potomac and Love and Marriage DC reality star Monique Samuels filing for divorce from her ex-NFL baller hubby, Chris Samuels, after 10 years of marriage. Well, Monique decided to post on her Instagram for the first time since the news broke, sharing a video of some beautiful scenery. It appears she's walking on a beach. In a brief caption, she wrote, quote, "Imagine being in solitude in a whole different country on a meditation retreat, only to be interrupted. It's all good." She added that she is enjoying her alone time and just wanted to share her peaceful surroundings with her followers. Monique said she's logging offline and will not be responding to anything until she returns. We also reported on Young Thug dropping new music while he's behind bars, but fans are giving mixed reviews on social media about the rapper's Business is Business album. On Twitter, some people are saying the project is not his best work in general and that the features may be the best part. Some are even saying Gunna's album, A Gift and a Curse, released earlier this month, is better. Not everyone hates the project, though. There's been some positive feedback from some fans saying the album is dope and exactly what was needed right now.
You'll have to judge for yourself. Features on the project include Drake, Future, 21 Savage, and Travis Scott, among others. And the raunchy comedy No Hard Feelings is off to a fast start at the box office. The film made just over $2 million thanks to early previews. It's projected to make $12 million in its opening weekend. The Flash is projected to stay #1 and is expected to make between $22 and $25 million. Also new is Wes Anderson's Asteroid City, which is targeted to make between $7 and $8 million. With the latest in entertainment at 17 and 47 minutes past each hour, I'm Bree Wood on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network, and BINnews.com.
It's 4:03 a.m. Severe thunderstorms were
I'm Devin Dunstan on the Black Information Network. In 1892, a 30-year-old woman named Sarah Boone was granted a patent for an invention many of us use every day. Born into slavery in Craven County, North Carolina, Sarah Boone is credited with inventing the ironing board. In her patent application, she wrote, "The purpose is to produce a cheap, simple, convenient, and highly effective device, particularly adapted to be used in the ironing of sleeves and bodies of ladies' garments." Before Sarah Boone's great idea, most people would iron their clothes on a simple board, but her invention featured the narrow, curved design that is still used today. The ironing board that the former enslaved African-American designed made it easier to iron clothing, especially women's garments. Over the years, the design would evolve somewhat, but the ironing board that we use today is essentially the same idea that was patented in 1892. Now, more than 125 years later, Sarah Boone is remembered as a Black woman who invented the ironing board. And that's a fact. I'm Devin Dunstan on the Black Information Network.
Black journalism at work.
Because truth matters. St. Louis's BIN 1037.
I'm Doug Davis.
And I'm Esther Dillard on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
Here are your top stories. More young lives lost to senseless violence over the Juneteenth holiday. The family of another Black man who died in police custody is getting a large settlement, and the idea of reparations is gaining a lot of support, not just from Black organizations, but from other ethnic groups. Amy Iwasaki Mass says Japanese Americans understand. CNN reports after the bombing of Pearl Harbor, Mass was a child when she and other Japanese Americans were imprisoned in an internment camp. In 1981, she testified in front of government officials, making a plea for reparations to be paid to Japanese Americans who suffered like her.
The nation to which we had pledged loyalty had betrayed us, had turned against us.
The federal government eventually gave eligible Japanese Americans an apology and $20,000. Over 200 multi-ethnic organizations are supporting reparation efforts for the descendants of enslaved Africans.
Chicago, Illinois' new Black mayor, Brandon Johnson, presented checks from Google to 5 minority entrepreneurs specializing in technology.
You are leaving today as winners because Google is awarding $150,000 grants to help you to continue to build your businesses. Congratulations.
The tech giant is also promising $100,000 worth of cloud computing and access to African American and Latino therapists to provide emotional support. The recipients include former data strategists at CTS and graduates at local universities working on diverse projects.
Americans face today, inflation, the erosion of the middle class, and
The severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties. In South Dakota, Turner, Hutchinson, Von Hum, Clay and Yankton, and Dixon, Nebraska. At 4 a.m., the sky was cloudy and
spiritual or religious leaders should do more to combat racism and fight for laws and policies to fix it. I'm Julius White on the Black Information Network. In Texas, young heroes who dial 911 in moments of crisis were honored. 911 for Kids Chairman Tim Brown, who was Black, said during the ceremony that
3 children exhibited extraordinary bravery under the absolute worst of circumstances.
This year's recognition included 2 students from Mild Elementary School in Uvalde. Each of them knew to call 911 to try to get help. Mia Cirillo and Chloe Torres made the call, and because of that, they received an award. Another student, Amory Jo Garza, tried to call 911, but was one of the 19 students who died that day. Her parents were present to accept a special award.
Recognizing Amory, what she did, we really wish that she was here today.
The National Emergency Number Association Association, which focuses on 911 policy throughout the U.S., presented the recognition. I'm Doug Davis, along with Esther Dillard, on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network. If 100,000 BIN listeners were able to advance their careers or succeed in a new one.
So a lot of the warnings are starting to be canceled across South Dakota, mainly due to storms fizzling out.
When you need to know, this is where Black News comes first. St. Louis's BIN 1037.
Your money on the Black Information Network.
Kroger grocery store chain is being asked to reveal the median pay for their workers by race and gender. The measure was pitched by Manchester, Massachusetts-based firm Arjuna Capital. It was approved by 51% of Kroger's shareholders at the company's annual meeting, which was held virtually, according to USA Today. The investment group saying such disclosures by companies would help America close pay gaps, noting its own research found that Black workers in the U.S. earn 64% of what white workers are paid, and women earn 83% of what men are paid. The investment firm told the company actively managing pay equity is associated with improved representation. Diversity in leadership is linked to superior stock performance. After the vote, Kroger said it will take a closer look at the proposal. In a statement, they said the board will review final voting results and make further disclosures as appropriate. Cincinnati, Ohio-based Kroger Companies operates several regional supermarket chains in 35 states, including Fred Meyer, Harris Teeter, Ralph's, Mariano's, Fry's, Smith, QFC, and others. The company has 2,700 stores and employs 430,000 workers. Money News at 24 and 54 past each hour. I'm Natasha Williams on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network, and BINnews.com.
The power of information.
Black News here and now. St. Louis's BIN 1037.
Doug Davis on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
June is Gun Violence Awareness Month in Detroit, a city that has seen its share of shootings. It is being sponsored by the Detroit City Council Gun Violence Task Force, community activists, survivors, and students. Detroit Police Chief James White.
Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. However, gusty winds of 40 to 50 miles an hour are still possible with these thunderstorms. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect.
Along with the numbers involving Black men.
Gun violence kills roughly 120 Americans a day. And the leading cause of death for African American men between the ages of 18 and 34 is homicide with a firearm.
Police Chief White added that 36 people under the age of 17 have been shot this year, with the total including 6 who died.
In Maryland, following the Randallstown NAACP's recent conference on education, the organization's president, Ryan Coleman, reportedly said he's happy to discuss what was initiated. WBFF reports he had mixed feelings about the struggle to find the answers to the problems plaguing Maryland's classrooms. The NAACP calls the situation dreadful in terms of the state of education of Black students across Maryland. That was said at their first regularly scheduled meeting that followed the conference. The sad state of affairs, Coleman noted, were the no-shows at the conference. He said he didn't see other superintendents or even deputy superintendents. NAACP leaders say that just 7 of invited representatives from all 24 local school districts in the state showed up. Organization officials say that at their next meeting, bold initiatives will be the next plan of action.
There's an effort to bring in more musicians of color into the realm of classical music. According to NBC News, a Detroit couple is trying to garner inclusion in classical music. Aaron Dworkin said he was the only child of color playing the violin when he was growing up. Along with his wife, Ava Dworkin, they created Sphinx Music to create a pathway for Black and Latinx talent. They have had a few success stories over the years. Joseph Conyers was in the first of the Dworkin's classes in 1998. He is now the lead bassist for the historic Philadelphia Orchestra, and he teaches at Juilliard. Now, here's Morgan Wood with the Washington Roundup.
House Republicans are putting off an effort to impeach President Biden, led by Colorado Congresswoman Lauren Boebert. The conservative Congresswoman introduced a measure to force the vote on her impeachment article, despite Republican Speaker Kevin McCarthy's opposition to it. The articles accuse Biden of carrying out an invasion at the southern border. The vote to punt the resolution came out 219 to 208 along party lines, with Republicans caught by surprise, calling it premature. Meanwhile, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis is suing the Biden administration over the college accreditation system. The governor was in Tampa recently where he explained the federal lawsuit the state filed against the president and the U.S. Department of Education. DeSantis says private accreditation agencies have too much over what the state is doing and believes they are unconstitutional. That's your Washington Roundup. I'm Morgan Wood on the Black Information Network.
The Black Information Network is honored to have Better Money Habits by Bank.
Thursday, mostly sunny. Chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-80s.
When it comes to
Chance of rain, 40%. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain, 40%. Friday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Speech on. Speech on.
Or two, find some expenses to cut back on.
Price for that suggestions. What broadcast use Safari.
What's coming in versus what's going out.
Safari, show sidebar, button. www.h33 Baltimore
Taylor from Better Money Habits by
Show sidebar.
Thank you for partnering with a purpose on the Black Information Network.
And television outlets or internet sources.
Stevens on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
A black woman was unrecognizable. Her eye the size of a baseball, black and blue. She could have lost her eye when a cop shot her in the face with a foam rubber bullet. Now a judge has ruled LaToya Ratliff can move forward with her civil rights lawsuit against the Fort Lauderdale cop who fired. Ironically, it happened during a George Floyd, Florida march against police brutality when she says she was brutalized by police.
I haven't received an apology. I haven't received an acknowledgement of the trauma, the physical and emotional trauma that I endured.
Ratliff says she was actually leaving the rally when Fort Lauderdale officer Eliezer Ramos fired. The judge ruled his defense of just following orders does not absolve him of personal liability, and qualified immunity, usually given to police, will not apply. There is a shortage of doctors delivering babies and caring for pregnant mothers. Some blame it on the Dobbs decision reversing abortion. The reasons could vary, but the results are real, especially in Georgia, where Dr. Joy Baker says her state is one of the most dangerous places in the world to give birth. The Black doctor says it's frightening.
We want to be able to help them have a healthy pregnancy, a safe delivery, and a safe postpartum period. But there are just literally not enough providers out there.
Dr. Baker says it breaks her heart that women have to wait so long just for an appointment.
The racism was so bad aboard the USS Philadelphia that 15 black sailors signed a letter to a black newspaper detailing the abuse on the warship. For that, they were kicked out of the Navy. Fast forward now 83 years, Military.com reports those sailors, dubbed the Philadelphia 15, are being exonerated. At a ceremony at the Pentagon, Navy officials gave them their due, issuing them an honorable discharge. Sadly, the brave men in uniform have all passed away now and did not live long enough to receive the honor. Giant Amazon is being accused of a dirty little trick, which led to people unknowingly signing up for its Prime subscription service. If you're one of the many, you're not alone. There are millions of people caught in what the FTC says is a deceptive user interface design on the website, which is why the Federal Trade Commission is suing. The FTC adds on top of tricking customers, Amazon also tries to keep users subscribed, even when they try to cancel their memberships.
We are going to take you way, way back in the day for Black Music Month.
Many guys have come to you.
Sounds of the Delphonics, the R&B soul group from Philly, popular in the 60s and 70s. One of the hits from the Grammy Award-winning group titled La La.
Vanessa Tyler with Mike Stevens on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
I'm Keon Williams with your BIN Tech Report. There are more dating apps designed for Black men and women than ever before, but a lot of them are quite expensive. DatingApp.com has come up with a number of apps that not only will help you meet the right people, they are completely free. Zeus is a pioneer among dating apps, starting in 2007. It integrated with Facebook and Google+, which gives Black singles the ability to browse the profiles of over 38 million members worldwide. Use search filters for age, location, and ethnicity to find desirable candidates near you. BlackPeopleMeet.com is trusted and popular with 4 out of 5 stars on Google Play. Real Black love seems to care more about quality than quantity, offering commitment-minded singles a safe space where they know they'll be Black. Make a profile. Search other profiles.
Warning remains in effect until 4:45 a.m. for Western Lion, Western Sioux, Northwestern Plymouth, Southwestern Rock, Minnehaha, Lincoln, Northeastern Turner, and Northeastern Union counties. At 4:32 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Hartford to near Harrisburg to near Ironton, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Inwood, Morris, Rowena, Renner.
Both of her legs being amputated. The crash involved Black, alleged stolen vehicle driver Daniel Riley, who court documents show had violated his bond terms many times over the months leading to the incident. The crash highlighted what has been seen as negligence by the city's Black prosecutor, Kim Gardner, for not keeping Riley in jail. A GoFundMe page for Edmondson has raised over $800,000 for her care and recovery. 2 people are recovering, and 1 man has died from his injuries after separate shootings in North St. Louis. Police say the first one happened along Marcus Avenue in the city's Kingsway East neighborhood. Officers found a 26-year-old man who'd been shot, and he later died at the hospital. A second shooting victim, a 23-year-old, arrived at a hospital with several gunshot wounds. Police say about 5 hours later, another man was found shot in the head. Not clear if these shootings are related. St. Louis City police and community agencies are trying to find solutions to gun violence. It often involves Black teenagers in the city. This includes enforcing curfews and finding creative, engaging activities.
And we understand that it takes all of the community members working together to actually make progress on this issue.
As African-American Serena Muhammad of the St. Louis Mental Health Board, she and the City Office of Violence Prevention says one of the big things they have to do is find safe spaces for youth, which can stay open until 1 a.m. for those 16 and older on the weekends.
We know that the rec centers are already a trusted and safe space for countless families in the city of St. Louis. And we believe that by expanding access, it can also be a safe space for many more.
People who work directly with Black St. Louis kids, like African-American Eric Bailey and his nonprofit called Blessings Outreach, say part of the challenge is finding funding for places young people will want to spend time in.
I need to get a building to become a safe haven for our youth, for our youth to have somewhere to go, for our youth to be able to come and be able to learn different things, to be able to not only learn about the ethics of work history, but of prayer.
Meanwhile, police say they have numerous officers whose job it is to enforce juvenile and park curfews. And there's another way to enjoy and appreciate the often painful Black history in St. Louis. It's a cluster of hourglass-shaped sculptures with the name of Pillars of the Valley. It pays tribute to some 20,000 residents of a Black neighborhood that were forced out in 1959 so a freeway could be built. It reminds us of the contributions and sacrifices African Americans have made. Several other Black communities ended up making similar sacrifices for freeways and interstate highways across the country. I'm Mike Stevens on your home for 24/7 News, St. Louis's BIN 103.7.
The National Urban League works to provide economic empowerment, educational opportunities, and the guarantee of civil rights for the underserved. Learn more at NUL.org. Once again, NUL.org.
Black news impacting your town,
Your world, your voice.
St. Louis's BIN 1037. A special thank you to 23andMe.
A proud founding partner. It's the mission of Black Information. Join the Rainbow Push Coalition, Citizenship Education Fund, and Push XL for its annual international convention, July 15th through the 19th. This year's theme is the perilous journey from freedom to equality. The convention features many distinguished session speakers on topics of educational equity and shaping public policy at the state and federal levels of government. Register at rainbowpush.org. That's rainbowpush.org.
iHeartRadio goes one-on-one with John Legend to find out which artist in music today inspires him most.
I'm a big fan of Frank Ocean's album, Channel Orange. I think it's a beautiful album.
Power off. 70% battery level.
Palisades State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 a.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Miami, Sioux and Plymouth, and Rock, Minnesota. In the following counties in South Dakota, Lincoln, Minnehaha, Turner, and Union. At 4 a.m., Sioux City had a cloudy sky. The temperature was 73 and the dew point 62. The relative humidity was 68%. Was cloudy and 75. Sheldon was cloudy and 73. Cherokee was mostly cloudy and 72. Spencer was mostly cloudy and 72. Once again, at 4 a.m. in Sioux City, was cloudy with a temperature of 73. The current time is 4:40 a.m. On a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. This is North of the radio station WXL 62, broadcasting from a transmitter near Long Island.
I'm just going to lay down for a bit, guys. But I'm not going to let this end. I'm going to keep my device on WXL 62 from Sioux City, Iowa, because things are still popping.
The current time is 4. Across southeastern Missouri, office in St. Louis, Illinois. Southeastern Missouri and portions of Illinois. There is a low chance of thunderstorms. Tuesday, such a large hail. Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 a.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Miami, Sioux and Plymouth, and Rock, Minnesota, and the following counties in South Dakota, Lincoln, Minnehaha, Turner, and Union. This program originates from the National Lab. The temperature was 73 and the dew point 62. The relative humidity was 68%. Wind was southeast at 7 miles an hour. Mostly sunny, high highs in the mid-90s. Southwest 5 to 10 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Then becoming partly cloudy. Mostly cloudy. And 72.
was almost really bad. Okay, I think we've got a setup now.
Operating on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. This is Norwell radio station WXL62, broadcasting from a transmitter near Lawton, Iowa. Our program originates from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service forecast for Siouxland. Twitter. Block. Messages. Safari music. Mail. Suggestion. Broadcast. Safari. YouTube. Safari. Out loud. Right. Suggestion. Use. Block. Use. Safari. Message. Weather radio. Active. Updating weather. Weather updated. South Dakota. South Sioux Falls weather radar. Track ship. Sioux Falls radio. Play /pause. Click connecting. The radio station WXN28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXN28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. Your National Weather Service forecast for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Severe thunderstorm watch 369 in effect until 10 a.m. this morning. Today, cloudy this morning, then becoming partly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming west this afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening. Lows around 60. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 35 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 60%. Sunday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly in the morning. Breezy with highs in the lower 70s. Northwest winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Breezy with lows in the upper 50s. Northwest winds 15 to 25 miles an hour. Gusts up to 40 miles an hour in the evening. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly sunny.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon County in northwestern Iowa, Osceola County in northwestern Iowa, Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, northwestern O'Brien County in northwestern Iowa, Rock County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Murray County in southwestern Minnesota, Pipestone County in southwestern Minnesota, Moody County in east central South Dakota, eastern Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, until 5:30 a.m. At 4:45 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Baltic to near Valley Springs to Sioux Center, moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Rock Rapids, Hills, and Beaver Creek around 4:50 a.m. Boyden, Egan, and Sherman around 4:55 a.m. Sheldon, Laverne, Flandreau, George, Jasper, Ellsworth, Matlock, and Blue Mountain State Park around 5 a.m. Sanborn, Ashton, Hardwick, and Trotsky around 5:05 a.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Pipestone, Sibley, Adrian, Edgerton, Little Rock, Leota, Rushmore, Lismore, Pipestone National Monument, Wilmot, Melvin, Holland, Woodstock, Ocheaton, Chandler, Lake Wilson, Roofton, Slayton, Round Lake, Harris, and Current Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 a.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Lyon, Sioux, O'Brien, and Osceola, and the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Pipestone, Rock, and Mott. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXM28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon County in northwestern Iowa, Osceola County in northwestern Iowa, Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, northwestern O'Brien County in northwestern Iowa, Rock County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Murray County in southwestern Minnesota, Pipestone County in southwestern Minnesota, Moody County in east central South Dakota, eastern Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, until 5:30 a.m. At 4:45 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Baltic to near Valley Springs to Sioux Center, moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Rock Rapids, Hills, and Beaver Creek around 4:50 a.m. Boyden, Egan, and Sherman around 4:55 a.m. Sheldon, Laverne, Flandreau, George, Jasper, Ellsworth, Matlock, and Blue Mountain State Park around 5 a.m. Sanborn, Ashton, Hardwick, and Trotsky around 5:05 a.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Pipestone, Sibley, Adrian, Edgerton, Little Rock, Leota, Rushmore, Lismore, Pipestone National Monument, Wilmot, Melvin, Holland, Woodstock, Ocheaton, Chandler, Lake Wilson, Roofton, Slayton, Round Lake, Harris, and Current Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 a.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Lyon, Sioux, O'Brien, and Osceola, and the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Pipestone, Rock, and Murray, and the following counties in South Dakota: Minnehaha and Moody. At 4 a.m., the sky was cloudy in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 78, and the
Yeah, things are definitely going insane. That was another 10-county warning. I've been covering this now for over 9.5 hours, and I don't intend to stop, because things we're definitely going crazy.
Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This is no water radio station DXing 28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Marina, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon County in northwestern Iowa, Osceola County in northwestern Iowa, Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, northwestern O'Brien County in northwestern Iowa, Rock County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Murray County in southwestern Minnesota, Pipestone County in southwestern Minnesota, Moody County in east. Severe thunderstorm watch number 366 remains in effect until 5 a.m. for the following county: McCook, South Dakota. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon County in northwestern Iowa, Osceola County in northwestern Iowa, Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, northwestern O'Brien County in northwestern Iowa, Rock County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Murray County in southwestern Minnesota, Pipestone County in southwestern Minnesota, Moody County in east central South Dakota, eastern Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, until 5:30 a.m. At 4:45 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Baltic to near Valley Springs to Sioux Center, moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Rock Rapids, Hills, and Beaver Creek around 4:50 a.m. Boyden, Egan, and Sherman around 4:55 a.m. Sheldon, Laverne, Flandreau, George, Jasper, Ellsworth, Matlock, and Blue Mountain State Park around 5 a.m. Sanborn, Ashton, Hardwick, and Trotsky around 5:05 a.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Pipestone, Sibley, Adrian, Edgerton, Little Rock, Leota, Rushmore, Lismore, Pipestone National Monument, Wilmot, Melvin, Holland, Woodstock, Ocheaton, Chandler, Lake Wilson, Roofton, Slayton, Round Lake, Harris, and Current Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 a.m. for the following counties: in Iowa, Lamb, Sioux, O'Brien, and Osceola; in the following counties: in Minnesota, Nobles, Pipestone, Rock, and Murray; in the following counties: in South Dakota, Minnehaha, and Moody. At 4 a.m., the sky was cloudy in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 78 and the dew point 61. The relative humidity was 55%. The wind was down at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 26. Pressure was 29.74 meters and steady. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison had mixed precipitation at 70. Wilkins had a thunderstorm at 70. Luverne was cloudy at 72. Worthington was cloudy at 70. Once again, at 4 a.m. in Sioux Falls, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 78. The current time is 4:56 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz, this is no weather radio station DXing 28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Marina, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon County in northwestern Iowa, Osceola
It's kind of hard to believe that just 12 hours ago these thunderstorms were over sections of Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Oklahoma, New Mexico, and Nebraska, and now suddenly here we be with thunderstorms as far east as northern Iowa, as far north as southern Minnesota, and as far southeast as the Nebraska, northeastern tip of Nebraska. This storm system is progressing southeast, but the thunderstorm line is moving northeast at the present time. Now, as far as if that's going to continue or not, I don't know. I'm not sure at all. Alright, bye-bye, watch 366, gone. Also bye-bye to 368, gone. Or that actually isn't gone yet, it's still going for another hour. I'd say the only suggestion I would have done to improve these watches was for 369 include Rock, Nobles, Murray, and Pikestone, Minnesota in the original watch, because as you can see they're getting hit with crap right now, and I don't think they're under. As a matter of fact, I know they're not under one. Mother Nature is going insane right now with this long line of thunderstorms that is formed across sections of the northern plains. Pardon me. Hoping for a good thunderstorm today here in St. Louis. I still haven't uploaded, dang it, my thunderstorm and heavy rain from last Sunday. I just realized. Whoops. My bad. I'd like to give a shout out here where we're at to Carolina Elevators, EAS and EAS. definitely was nice to get to talk about DXing with him for a while. Haven't talked about that type of thing forever with somebody other than Peterson, and it's been kind of I don't know. I guess boring's not the right way to say it, but I've just been wanting something different, you know. Oh geez. So Sioux Falls has a thunderstorm at 5 a.m. I just can't believe that warning that they just issued includes 9 entirety of the counties and then one partial county. That's just insane. And then the fact that these thunderstorms are pushing northeast at 70 plus mile per hour, that's also pretty crazy. The fact that we've had 70 mile per hour wind gusts recorded with this line. Not right now, obviously, but in the past. Oh, pardon me. This same line moved through North Platte and produced wind gusts of 80 plus mile per hour. This line also moved through, part of it also moved through the Aberdeen listening area. Matter of fact, the part that moved through Aberdeen is the section that's over Rock, Nobles, Pipestone, and Murray, Minnesota right now. So there's currently a thunderstorm over Sioux Falls with wind gusts of 31 at 5 a.m. Also a thunderstorm over Madison, South Dakota, and Brookings, South Dakota on their observations. So there's 3 separate cells moving over sections of the tri-state. This is getting insane and just ridiculous, I swear. Damn, I've been going for just over 10 hours now. 10 hours and 3 minutes. So basically started at 5 after 5. Or 5 after 7 rather, and it's been going strong ever since. This is insane. unless something really crazy is going on by 7 o'clock when it hits the 12-hour mark, I'm just going to go ahead and end it and just prepare for the St. Louis side of things tonight when we get stuff over northern Missouri, Iowa, western Illinois, central Illinois, and as far south as the St. Louis metro.
Watch Zozo. Little girl waves to pass a train every day. 3 years later, conductor sees sign window. Attachment.
Whoa. I would say they upped the wind gusts on Sioux Falls' thunderstorm. According to the observation now, wind was west at 22, gusting to 40. So, definitely some gusty winds with that storm as it moves through the Sioux Falls metro.
Until 5:30 a.m. for Eastern Lyon, Osceola, Northeastern Sioux, Northwestern O'Brien, Rock, Nobles, Murray, Pipestone, Eastern Moody, and Northeastern Minnehaha counties. At 5:13 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Pipestone to near Blue Mountain State Park to near Ashton, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Adrian, Edgerton, Sibley, Leota, Lismore, Melvin, Wilmot, Chandler, Holland, Woodstock, Ocheyedan, Lake Wilson, Ruthton, Harris, Worthington, Slayton, Fulda, Round Lake, Tarrant Lake, Brewster, Curry, Lake Shetek State Park, and Gobray. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 a.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Lyon, Sioux, O'Brien, and Osceola, and the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Pipestone, Rock, and Murray, and the following counties in South Dakota: Minnehaha and Moody. At 5 a.m., a thunderstorm was reported in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 69 and the dew point 66. The relative humidity was 90%. Wind was west at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 40. Pressure was 29.78 inches and rising. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison had a thunderstorm N63. Brookings had a thunderstorm N66. Laverne was cloudy and 73. Worthington was cloudy and 72. Once again, at 5 a.m. a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 69. The current time is 5:16 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz, this is New Weather Radio Station WXM28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Marina, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 a.m. for Eastern Lyon, Osceola, Northeastern Sioux, Northwestern O'Brien, Rock, Nobles, Murray, Pipestone, Eastern Moody, and Northeastern Minnehaha counties. At 5:13 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Pipestone to near Blue Mountain State Park to near Ashton, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated.
The relative humidity was 90%. Wind was west at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 40. Pressure was 29.78 inches and rising. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison had a thunderstorm and 63. Brookings had a thunderstorm and 66. Levering was cloudy and 73. Worthington was cloudy and 72. Once again, at 5 a.m. in Sioux Falls, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 69. The current time is 5:18 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz, this is Nevada radio station WXN28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 a.m. for eastern Lyon, Oceana, northeastern of Sioux, northwestern O'Brien, Rock, Nobles, Murray, Hudson, eastern Moody, and northeastern Minnehaha counties. At 5:13 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Pipestone to near Blue Mountain State Park to near Ashton, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Adrian, Atherton, Sibley, Leota, Lismore, Melbourne, Wilmot, Chandler, Holland, Woodstock, Ojeda, Lake Wilson, Lewiston, Harris, Worthington, Slayton, Fulda, Roberts, Hill Lake, Brewster, Curry, Lake Chief State Park, and Gilbert. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm
from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 a.m. for eastern Lyon, Osceola, northeastern Sioux, northwestern O'Brien, Rock, Nobles, Mary, Pipestone, eastern Moody, and northeastern Minnehaha counties. At 5:13 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Pipestone to near Blue Mountain State Park to near Ashton, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Adrian, Anthony, Sibley, Leota. Severe thunderstorm watch number 366 has been allowed to expire for the following county: McCook, South Dakota. A severe thunderstorm warning remains. Severe thunderstorm watch number 369 remains in effect until 10 a.m. and now includes the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Pipestone, and Rock. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 369 remains in effect until 10 a.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Lyon, and Sioux, and the following counties in South Dakota: Lincoln, Turner, Lake, Minnehaha, and Moody, and the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Pipestone, and Rock. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 a.m. for eastern Lyon, Osceola, northeastern Sioux, northwestern O'Brien, Rock, Nobles, Mary, Pipestone, eastern Moody, and northeastern Minnehaha counties. At 5:13 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Pipestone to near Blue Mountain State Park to near Ashton, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Adrian, Anthony, Sibley, Leota, Lismore, Melvin, Wilmot, Chandler, Holland, Woodstock, Ogeven, Lake Wilson, Roofton, Harris, Worthington, Slayton, Fulda, Round Lake, Carrot Lake, Brewster, Prairie, Lake Sheetag State Park, and Dobre. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 a.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Lamb, Sioux, O'Brien, and Osceola, and the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Pipestone, Rock, and Murray, and the following counties in South Dakota: Minnehaha and Moody. At 5 a.m., a thunderstorm was reported in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 69 and the dew point 66. The relative humidity was 90%. Wind was west at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 40. Pressure was 29.78 inches and rising. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison had a thunderstorm and 63. Brookings had a thunderstorm and 66. Laverne was cloudy and 73. Worthington was cloudy and 72. Thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 69. The current time is 5:28 a.m. Central Daylight
So we're about to see that. Yeah, we're about to see that warning for Sioux Falls expire. Wait.
Don't be surprised if you hear thunder tonight. A cluster of thunderstorms may move across northern Illinois tonight with gusts of gusty winds, frequent lightning, and small, non-damaging hail. Widespread severe weather is not expected. #IOWS attachment. Twitter now. NWS Chicago isolated to start thunderstorms may develop in the Green Bay area between 12 and 2 p.m. with quick release thereafter. While thunderstorms are not a guarantee, those that develop will likely become severe with damaging winds, hail, and frequent attachment. Toolbar, forward, dimmed, button.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Osceola County in northwestern Iowa, Dickinson County in northwestern Iowa, Clay County in northwestern Iowa, O'Brien County in northwestern Iowa, Jackson County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Murray County in southwestern Minnesota, Cottonwood County in southwestern Minnesota until 6:15 a.m. At 5:31 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Chandler to near Ocheaton to near Paulina, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Ocheaton and Current Lake around 5:35 a.m. Slayton around 5:40 a.m. Solva, Round Lake, and Harris around 5:45 a.m. Lake Park, Turry, and Lake Shetek State Park around 5:50 a.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Okoboji, Everly, Royal, Wapleyan, Delray, Spirit Lake, Westbrook, Orleans, Greenville, Spencer in Clay County, Stoughton, Lakefield, Fostoria, and Superior. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 a.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Cottonwood, Jackson, and Murray, and the following counties in Iowa: O'Brien, Clay, Dickinson, and Osceola. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. is NOAA weather radio station WXM28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls
broadcast. Mute microphone. Button. Camera. Guest. Button. Image. Restricted. 10:30:30:1. Mic is muted. 5:36 a.m. Status on toolbar. Back. Button.
Jackson County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Murray County in southwestern Minnesota, Cottonwood County in southwestern Minnesota until 6:15 a.m. At 5:31 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Chandler to near Ocheyedan to near Paulina, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Ocheyedan and Current Lake around 5:35 a.m. Slayton around 5:40 a.m. Solda, Round Lake and Harris around 5:45 a.m. Lake Park, Ferry, and Lake Sea State Park around 5:50 a.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Okoboji, Everly, Royal, Waukegan, Delray, Spirit Lake, Westbrook, Orleans, Greenville, Spencer, and Clake. The severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lyon, Osceola, northeastern Sioux, northwestern O'Brien, Rock, Nobles, Erie, Pikestone, eastern Moody, and northeastern Minnehaha counties has expired. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. However, gusty winds are still possible behind the line of thunderstorms. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 a.m. for northwestern Iowa, southwestern Minnesota, and southeastern and east central South Dakota. In addition, a new severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Murray and Nobles counties in southwest Minnesota, as well as portions of Osceola and O'Brien counties in northwest Iowa until 6:15 a.m. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Iowa: Lyon, Sioux, O'Brien, and Osceola, and the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Pikestone, Rock, and Murray, and the following counties in South Dakota: Minnehaha and Moody. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Osceola County in northwestern Iowa, Dickinson County in northwestern Iowa, Clay County in northwestern Iowa, O'Brien County in northwestern Iowa, Jackson County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Murray County in southwestern Minnesota, Cottonwood County in southwestern Minnesota until 6:15 a.m. At 5:31 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Chandler to near Ocheyedan to near Paulina, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Ocheyedan and Current Lake around 5:35 a.m. Slayton around 5:40 a.m. Solda, Round Lake, and Harris around 5:45 a.m. Lake Park, Ferry, and Lake Sea State Park around 5:50 a.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Okoboji, Everly, Royal, Waukegan, Delray, Spirit Lake, Westbrook, Orleans, Greenville, Spencer, and Clay County, Stoughton, Lakefield, Fostoria, and Superior. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 a.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Cottonwood, Clay, Dickinson, and Osceola. The severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lyon, Osceola, northeastern Sioux, northwestern O'Brien, Rock, Nobles, Erie, Pikestone, eastern Moody, and northeastern Minnehaha counties has expired. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. However, gusty winds are still possible behind the line of thunderstorms. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 a.m. for northwestern Iowa, southwestern Minnesota, and southeastern thunderstorm was reported in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 69 and the dew point 66. The relative humidity was 90%. Wind was west at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 40. Pressure was 29.78 inches and rising. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison had a thunderstorm and 63. Brookings had a thunderstorm and 66. Luverne was cloudy and 73. Worthington was cloudy and 72. Once again, at 5 a.m. in Sioux Falls, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 69. The current time is 5:40 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz, this is NORWeather radio station WXN 28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Marina, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Oceana County in northwestern Iowa, Dickinson County in northwestern Iowa, Clay County in northwestern Iowa, Jackson County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Murray County in southwestern Minnesota, Cottonwood County in southwestern Minnesota until 6:15 a.m. At 5:31 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Chandler to near Ocheyedan to near Paulina, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Ocheyedan and Current Lake around 5:35 a.m. Slayton around 5:40 a.m. Fulda, Round Lake, and Harris around 5:45 a.m. Lake Park, Surrey, and Lake Sheetec State Park around 5:50 a.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Okoboji, Everly, Royal, Waukegan, Delray, Spirit Lake, Westbrook, Orleans, Greenville, Spencer in Clay County, Stoughton, Lakefield, Fostoria, and Superior. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 a.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Cottonwood, Jackson, and Murray, and the following counties in Iowa: O'Brien, Clay, Dickinson, and Oceana. The severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lyon, Oceana, northeastern Sioux, northwestern O'Brien, Rock, Nobles, Murray, Pikesville, eastern Moody, and northeastern Minnehaha counties has expired. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. However, gusty winds are still possible behind the line of thunderstorms. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 a.m. for northwestern Iowa, southwestern Minnesota, and southeastern and east central South Dakota. In addition, a new severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Murray and Nobles counties in southwest Minnesota, as well as portions of Oceana and O'Brien counties in northwest Iowa until 6:15 a.m. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Iowa: Lyon, Sioux, O'Brien, and Oceana, and the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Pikesville, Rock, and Murray, and the following counties in South Dakota: Minnehaha and Moody. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz, this is NORWeather radio station WXN 28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Marina, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. Your National Weather Service forecast for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Severe thunderstorm watch number 369 remains in effect until 10 a.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Lyon and Sioux, and the following counties in South Dakota: Lincoln, Turner, Lake, Minnehaha, and Moody, and the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Pikestone, and Rock. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing
Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. At 5 a.m., a thunderstorm was reported in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 69 and the dew point 66. The relative humidity was 90%. Wind was gust at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 40. Pressure was 29.78 inches and rising. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Mitchell had light rain and 60. Yankton had rain and 64. Brookings had a thunderstorm and 66. Liberty had a temperature of 73. Worthington was cloudy at 72. Other conditions across the northern plains. Around South Dakota and Watertown, a thunderstorm was recorded with a temperature of 66. Rain was falling with a temperature of 61 at Huron and 67 at Aberdeen. It was cloudy with a temperature of 59 at Pitt and 55 at Rapid City. In southern Minnesota, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy. It was 69 at Marshall, 72 at Mankato, 71 at Redwood Falls, 71 at Minneapolis, and 64 at Rochester. Across Iowa, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and the temperatures were in the lower 70s. And in eastern Nebraska, at Norfolk, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 64. At Omaha, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 75. Once again, at 5 a.m. in Sioux Falls, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 69. The Sioux Falls climate summary for yesterday, June 23rd, 2023. Yesterday's high temperature was 80 degrees. The normal high is 83. Yesterday's low temperature was 68 degrees. The normal low is 61. Yesterday's precipitation fell yesterday, which brings them up to total to 0.87 inches. This is 2.46 inches below the normal amount of 3.33 inches for June. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.51 inches, which is 5.71 inches below normal. There were no heating degree days yesterday, which is normal. The yearly total since July 1st is 7,386, which is 141 above normal. There were 14 degree days yesterday, which is 7 above normal. The yearly total since January 1st is 383, which is 211 above normal. The normal high temperature for today is 83 degrees, and the normal low is 61. The record high for today is 137, which occurred in 1988, and the record low is 44, which occurred in 2017. Sunrise for Vegas at 5:47 a.m. and sunset at 9:12 p.m. Severe thunderstorm watch number 36 remains in effect until 10 a.m. and now includes the following counties: in South Dakota, Lake, Ventura, and Moody. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 366 has been allowed to expire for the following counties: McCook, South Dakota. Severe thunderstorm watch number 369 remains in effect until 10 a.m. and now includes the following counties: in Minnesota, Nobles, Princeton, and Rock. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly
Broadcast. Toggle button. Not pressed. Address. Page set. Add more. Gas.